What's up, what's up, what's up? How we doing, guys? How we doing? How did you still beat me here, Chewy? There's no way. Thought for sure you would have, I would have finally beat you to my own stream for once. Bro had things to take care of, and he's still beating me. No way. Alright, we're gonna lollygag around for a few minutes. Give a couple of people some time to show up before we get started with the OST rankings. That's where we're going to start out on this stream. We'll get that top 10 going for the OSTs. I'm going to want to try to make decently quick work of that process because we have a lot of challenge content to do as well. And I kind of peeked into some of it last night, and it looks like there are going to be some pretty challenging missions we have to take care of. So I imagine it's going to be quite a bit of time sink to do all of that. Oh, well, that's good. That's good you were able to clear your schedule up. It's funny, we're right back to more of the same right now, Chewy. We effectively still could have just been in VC now, huh? Funny stuff. But I just have the webcam up right now. I don't have the Dokkan Battle View or anything because I realized that the shenanigans I was doing earlier, basically I didn't have my phone fully charged. It's been really, really hot where I live right now, and it got, like, super hot in my room overnight, as it has been getting. My room is kind of like a pressure cooker, unfortunately. So, when I woke up today, it was really, really hot in my room. And my, my phone was not fully charged. It was on the charger, but it wasn't charging. Because, like, it overheated, so the, like, charging mechanism clicked off to make sure that it, you know, wouldn't, like, fry my battery or something. But that means that, like, when I got up out of bed, I didn't have a fully charged phone, and then, you know, we were doing whatever we were doing in VC, and I still didn't have it on the charger. So right now, I have it on the charger, and it's quick charging, so hopefully I can get enough battery to last us for the stream. But yeah, I don't have it hooked up to my Elgato to display on the computer right now, so we're just gonna wait a few minutes if we can for that. Yeah, you hot room, no fun. Yeah, typically, I don't, really... I mean, I don't really mind the heat. Heat doesn't really bother me. I'd rather be hot than cold, for sure. I always tell people if I had to choose between, like, 60 degrees Fahrenheit or 100 degrees Fahrenheit, I would choose 100 every time. And I definitely stand by that statement, but I don't think I have been as susceptible to heat as of recent as I was once in the past. Like, it still does suck being in a super hot room in general. But I don't even know what the issue is with it, because we have two separate AC systems in the house, because I live in a 2-story. I'm on the lower floor of the house, but all of the other bedrooms are on the upper floor, so I think they do a much better job of regulating, like, the upstairs cooling system. But that being said, the main parts of the house are, like, very cool. Like, if I open my bedroom door and just walk out into the hallway, it's, like, brisk. It's nice, because the whole bottom floor of the house is air conditioned, but for some reason, it just doesn't come into my room. So, my room is just, like, 100 degrees. It's wonderful. So, basically, I just have to wait until, like, 2 in the morning when the temperature dips below 80 degrees finally, and then I can open my window for a little bit, and it kind of cools off for, like, a couple hours, and then the sun comes up, and it's all over again. Can always put on more layers. You can't take off your skin. Yeah, I guess. But that doesn't mean that you're enjoying the colds. That means that you're cold and you're attempting to become warm. Right? Like, the type of person who says that they don't even wear a sweater in the cold because they like to be cold, that's actively someone that likes the cold more than the heat, right? It sounds to me like you don't like it hot or cold, and you're super finicky about your temperatures, because if you gotta put on a sweater when it's cold to be comfortable, but then you also don't like the heat, you don't like it hot or cold, you just want it room temp all the time. Alright. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and get this thing going. Why is that like that? What the hell? Okay, so for context, what you're looking at right here is my secondary device that I have my JP account on is currently plugged in to my Elgato. The only reason I plugged it in was so I don't have to do something with this cord, so I still had it sitting right at the front of my desk, just as a convenient like place to hold it. I plugged it into my other phone since my other one is on the regular charger right here. This is what the lock screen looks like. This is Peach PRC. She's an Australian pop star. But for some reason, it has like, yeah, it has like a negative filter. It has like an infrared filter on it. That's so random. Why is it doing that? What the hell? I have no idea why it's like that. It's so odd. One thing I know that does happen is while this phone is on the charger and the lock screen is locked, when I turn it sideways like this, it might not work being plugged into the computer because it can tell it's like an active device right now. But when it's just charging like on my bed and I have the screen locked but turned sideways like this, it'll just display like a red and black clock this same way. So I wonder if that's what's, because like the screen is locked, it's, I don't know. Odd settings. It's a really old iPhone that's like multiple iOS versions out of date, so I'm not surprised it's doing something funky like that. Alright, sweet. I'm already up to 80% charged. So we should be good. Let me get my main device hooked up here. And we should be good. In before more infrared, and you guys get to watch Dokkan in infrared. Okay, there we go. It's perfectly normal. Sweet. You finished your Super Saiyan 2 Gohan team for the 300 category uses? Nice. That is very good. Very good. Okay, so the pickle I'm in at the moment is that I wanted to start the stream with the OST stuff. But you're the only one here right now, Chewy. I literally have one viewer at the moment, so it is just you here. I think that this is going to be a more exciting thing to do with more people in the chat. So maybe we can kick it off with some challenge content then. And I can start running through some of this, and then maybe if a couple more people show up within the next couple of hours, we can do the OST thing. But yeah, I want that to be a more interactive experience. I think it's more fun that way, when people are throwing out a bunch of hot takes around the OSTs. Because another thing that I wanted to do with the OSTs here, is, so I have all of these OSTs here, right? There's 107 OSTs in the Z tier OST section, right? So what I did was I redid the Z tier OST playlist. I now have a playlist that has exactly the 107 tracks that match with what's right here. Or I guess it's 106, because then I also have this Budokai Tenkaichi track that I've included in the Z-tier OSTs for now. But yeah, so all 106 are in there in the exact same order that they're in right here. So it'll be really easy for me to look back through all of them and like give all of them a re-listen so that I can reapply a bunch of them to the Z plus tier, the best ones of them, and then out of that Z plus tier I can create the top 10. But another thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to open up the conversation to chat and give you guys the opportunity to campaign for any of these other OSTs that I didn't include in the Z tier that you guys think should belong there, right? That I could, because ultimately the Z tier OSTs is the playlist I'm going to be using for the background of my videos. So if there's OSTs that my channel viewers want to hear in the background of my videos, then this would be an opportunity for you guys to campaign that they should be ranked higher. So I definitely want multiple people in chat to be able to shout out some of these OSTs, and then we could listen to some of these ones too, and maybe I could reconsider adding some of them to the Z tier. So, We'll see, but that's kind of the whole plan for that. But obviously, it will go a little better, I think, if we have more people here. So, for now, let's go ahead and just do some challenge content. And we'll get started there. Okay. Cool. Okay, daily reset just happened, so let's go ahead and do our dailies first. I guess that is the place to begin, is it not? Oh yeah, and we need to, we probably will be easily, but we need to make sure to be live, when the new daily mission resets for the, like, Turles rainbow tickets. So we can get that done on stream, too. Whatever that mission ends up being today. Apparently, I missed one. I was hanging out with Nightman last night, and he let me know that there have been 3 sets of missions, and I've only done 2. So I'm pretty sure I actually missed the first day, so I'm going to be 2 tickets short. I think it actually resets at 10 p.m. PST. I think it's 5 hours after daily reset, I'm pretty sure, is when that happens, when it goes through. But yeah, I missed 2 tickets. So there's 1 multi I won't be able to do. But it's alright, because they're not GSSR tickets anyway, so there's actually 0 difference between a single and a multi, right? So ultimately, I'm just missing out on 2 single summons. Is what it is. It's fine. I'm not really too, bent about it. And yeah, it is in a super easy spot where it's very easy to forget, right? Honestly, especially for me. Hey, I got launch! I got launch! Let's go. Shout out launch. Shout out launch. Oh, little sneak peek for something we're going to be doing in a minute here. You know, that's another thing I probably could and should do right now. Is unbox this launch. So my friend went to Japan and got me a figure, so we're gonna go ahead and open this one up. It's actually a mutual friend of me and Nightman, so he dropped off cumulative gifts for me and Nightman. So there was another figure for Videl, like Pigtails Videl, that he had, and so Nightman gave me my pick of the litter. Obviously, I picked Launch over Videl, and then there's another little surprise in here too. It's a Dokkan Battle keychain that he actually got from Japan, and there were 2 of them. So there was one for the Tech LR Gods, which, because I got my pick on the figure, I gave Nightman his pick on the keychain, and he picked the LR Gods one. And then I got one as well. It's in here somewhere. Oh. And then I got this one here. Mr. Int Janemba. Yayo. Yes, you do need to show me your community fest stuff at some point. I would love to see it. I've only seen some of it. I've seen some of it because of people being at Battle Hour. There were some people at Battle Hour that were also at Community Fest, and they brought a lot of their goodies with them. So I've gotten to see some of it, but yeah, some of that stuff is so cool. Those, like, sweat towels and things that they were giving out. 31 million power level, you are nuts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just, just spending my life on Dokkan things. No big deal. But it's not good enough. I'm not first place yet, so we need more. I will not be satisfied with the power level grind until we are absolutely first place. Okay, I'm gonna link level for another couple minutes here, first so I can use these boosts, and then, we'll open up that figure, and then after we open the figure, I will, start on some of the new challenge content that we've got to do. Alright. Yo, Christian Garcia, what's up, what's up? You almost beat Festival Battles yesterday, but the GT Duo died to the Daima phase with 13 million defense and 19 million attack. The Boo duo died to the Daima phase with 13 million defense. I guess that makes sense. It's a little low for that phase, right? I don't exactly remember how much damage they do on that phase. Is it 16 mil supers? Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. Festival. Stage 1. Oh, the Diamond phase does 17.5 million supers, so that's why you died. Yeah. Unfortunate. What am I gonna do if they announce end of service? I mean, I don't know, the same thing as everybody else. Obviously, it would be a huge bummer if Dokkan Battle hits end of service before I'm able to get first place in power level, but that's why I'm targeting, like, moving as quickly as I possibly can with power level. I am, you know, slated, like, based on the rate of pace that I'm going at right now with earning power level, I am on pace to be first place in a year. By, like, next April, I should be first place. So, they would have to, I'd have to get extremely unlucky. There would need to be some really, really unfortunate scenario that, you know, happens all of a sudden for end of service to hit before I can get to that point. Just because that's so soon, right? Because of, like, the upcoming, like, think about it this way. For Dokkan Battle to end in a year, that means that Dokkan's gonna have to shut down right after we get a resurgence of Dragon Ball, because there's gonna be a new anime that will have released in the fall, which would have been 2 seasons prior to this end of service theory. So, yeah, it's basically impossible. It like, can't happen. It, like, can't happen. And I see by your little laughing, joking emoji here that you're mostly poking fun anyway. It's not like it's realistically going to happen. But, yeah, I legitimately see Dokkan going for, like, another 10 years. But on some odd chance, if Dokkan shut down in the next year before I was able to get #1 power level, I would assume that that means it's because there's another game in development, and then I'm just going to rinse and repeat on that game. That is realistically the answer. Because in order to keep the traction going on my YouTube channel, if Dokkan Battle isn't the thing anymore, I'm going to have to switch to something. It probably won't be Legends, I'll tell you that much right now. But some other type of Dragon Ball game I would have to go and be, like, the top player in or something. So I don't know. Honestly, not super sure what I would do. Oh no, your 1 year of Nitro is finally over, Chewy. Oh, welcome back to the land of the normies, the normie Discord users. Aaron Phillips, what's up? How you doing? Nice to meet you too. You subbed because you got to support the other Dokkan players. Heck yeah, I appreciate you for that. Thank you very much. Yeah, Dokkan is never shutting down. It'll live forever if they do more granola. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's already going to get a good resurgence when we get the Dragon Ball Super remake, and then once the new, you know, manga chapters start getting animated, it is absolutely going to cause a resurgence for, like, all Dragon Ball games, right? And that's the thing, too, is Dokkan doesn't just feed off the animes. Obviously, the anime is, like, the absolute biggest thing that can, like, drive traction toward the Dragon Ball fandom. So that is, like, the biggest thing that can happen. But Dokkan Battle feeds off of other Dragon Ball games as well, right? We just got a Xenoverse collaboration. We've gotten Fighters collaborations and stuff. So the fact that XV3 is coming in the fall as well, or, like, in 2027, that's going to cause a huge resurgence as well. Because I imagine we're going to get at least one major crossover celebration from XV3, right? Pretty early on in its release. But they are making less and less money every year, even with Dragon Ball Daima releasing. Well, okay. Overall, Daima was a flop. There's two factors here. One is that Daima was a flop. That is a kind of a fact, right? I think there is an overwhelming majority of the Dragon Ball fan base that was not really fond of Daima, and unfortunately, I think it's going to go down in the history books in a similar spot to GT, where it's just a really questionable and controversial series with a lot of problems that don't align perfectly with the main Dragon Ball Z timeline and you know, plot line and stuff. So, yeah, it's not like a huge shocker that, like, Chibi Dragon Ball didn't do well or anything. And then the other thing you have to consider is that saying something like they're making less and less money every year. Well, first of all, I don't know who you're talking about with they. If you mean the Dokkan Battle dev team, like Dokkan Battle's making less money, that's a completely different argument than the Dragon Ball franchise is making less money. If you're referring to the Dragon Ball franchise, then the reason why is because we haven't had new anime. It's because of One Piece. It's because all the creators that created the Dragon Ball Super anime is the exact same development team that makes One Piece. And so while One Piece was going through the entirety of its first season for like over 1,000 episodes or whatever it was, they just kind of put Dragon Ball on halt. And then now One Piece Season 1 finally ended, so they're going back to Dragon Ball, right? So that's really a huge contributing factor of why there would have been a downgrade in like earnings and stuff. I don't think it has anything to do with people losing interest. I think it has more of a thing to do of like the developers not investing into it, right? Which that is changing, as we know, with what's coming later in the year. So I don't think that those trends are going to continue. You see Dokkan doing a Dragon Ball Super Beerus in November to replace, like, Super Dragon Ball Heroes? Well, I don't know, because I was pretty confident about that, too, when, you know, it would have made sense for them to release a Battle of Gods celebration in-game at the same time as, like, the revamp, but the problem with that is that we just got it, now. And it would be weird for them to release the exact same Dual Dokkan Fest twice in a year. I don't know if I see that happening, unfortunately. I think it's going to be a little bit weird and random. Okay, well, without any... I've been getting distracted from doing this for a little while. Let's go ahead and open up this launch figure here. We'll get her set up and see how she looks. Your dream is for the return of the UI Goku style drops. Yeah, character debuts in anime and then drop him in game within the same day or week or whatever. Yeah, absolutely. And I think that definitely could happen, right? Like with once we get to, especially once we get to like the Moro arc, right? I could definitely see that happening. Like Moro absolutely needs to release in game around the same time that he releases on TV, right? That would be great. That would be great. These Q Posket figures are so funny because the heads are like gigantic. They're like chibi Dragon Ball characters. Oh, I like this. Her head actually can swivel with the way you put it on here. Ooh, this is neat. This is neat. Okay. Here we go. Alright. There is Miss Launch. It's so cute. I love it. But look, her head can actually swivel. That's so cool. That's so cool. Alright. Maybe I'm going to have to hunt down the other one so I can have the matching set, because there is a launch that is not transformed with the blue hair as well. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, give you an Elder Kai. I know, right? We got to keep her in the back for all the luck. I'll put her right up on the shelf. I think I'll actually put her on the corner where the soda can is now. It'll work. It'll work. It's so cluttery back there. I feel like it's so hard to see a lot of the stuff that's actually there. You can't even see the Kid Buu figure barely anymore. Maybe I'll rearrange that at some point. We'll see. She'll be fine right there for now. She's kind of the most visible thing at this point. That's funny. Alright, and then let's crack open this Janemba keychain here. My new girlfriend, yeah. Yes, 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 absolutely. Just until I get a Bulma figure, and then she'll be replaced. Don't actually have a Bulma yet, though. How's it going, Top Key? Live till when? We just went live, so we're gonna be live for a while. A while. We've got some challenge content to do. We've got some OST things to do. It's gonna be hours, for sure. You have enough characters in your box right now to catch me in Dokkan Awakenings. But, okay. Hold on, though. Does that include your Epic Showdown Goku copies? Meaning, like, you would have to forfeit the power level and fully awaken all of your Epic Showdown Gokus in order to make that happen? Good, you want to sleep. Oh, Top Key, are you saying, like, you're about to leave now and go to bed and then try and come back before the stream is over? Well, I don't know if we're gonna be live for, like, 10 hours type of thing. It'll likely be like a lot of the Dokkan Day streams where I'm ending around the time that you get back. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna end up happening. I want to do the OST things, but, yeah, you might miss out on that. We'll see. Okay, here we go. Got the Janemba keychain unboxed, too. So there we go. Int Janemba, Mr. Dodge. Oh, face the cam! Yes, sir. You actually got launched? There's no way. The launch luck is already working. Christian Garcia, they could do LR Hakai Beerus and LR Super Saiyan 3 Goku that goes God. Active skill is Angry Super Saiyan Kamehameha. I mean, sure, there's always some other way they could go about it. And Hakai Beerus is a really big shout, right? Yeah, I mean, sure, they could always just do it again. It just ultimately feels weird that they did it now. Right? Like, if their plan was to do it then at all, it just feels a little redundant and dumb to have done it now. That's my only point. Like, they could always do it. There's a million ways to rewrite every character, right? With transformations and all kinds of other things. So, sure, they could, but I don't know. Not a super fan of it. No, I'm the OST lover, you can't let me miss it. Well, then you're gonna have to pull an all-nighter, unfortunately, because it's gonna happen at some point throughout the stream. But I want to dilly-dally a little longer. I was gonna start the stream with it, but I wanted to dilly-dally longer just to make sure that there was more people in chat for it, so we could kind of interact together. So I'm still gonna be holding out for a little bit. I'm probably gonna do some challenge content before I do the OST thing. Yeah. Why are you doing this cooler stage? Do you have, like, thousands of crazy skill orbs already? Yes. I have 25,000 runs in the Whis event. I collected at least one copy of every single God skill orb that you can get. Literally every single skill orb. There's 360 different ones. 200 that are considered God skill orbs that are hard to get, and I literally collected all 360. All 200 out of 200 God skill orbs. Which, on that hunt, I managed to get, like, close to 10 copies of some of the, you know, some of the God skill orbs, and, like, at least 5 of almost all of the God skill orbs, so, yeah. I don't really need those kind of equips. And though I definitely don't have, I still don't have enough to just, like, you know, fully fill out on God equips for every single unit for the rest of time. Unfortunately, it has a lot lower of a link level rate than the stage I'm playing. So the power level gains that I'll be getting are a lot lower, unfortunately, on a stage like the Whis event versus here. So, this is what we are doing. We're going all in for power level these days. Does this celebration get top grossing or not? We would have already gotten top grossing with the part 1. Like, the Beerus and Whis, not Beerus and Whis, the Beerus and God Goku banners released long enough ago that we would have already gotten paid out for top grossing if that was going to happen. And there's no way that the tier list banner's hitting top grossing. We don't really hit top grossing that often anymore. It's not nearly as often as it used to be. We had a couple of years there, like 2022, 2023, I think even into 2024, where basically every single celebration was just top grossing. Because Dokkan was just so massive and people were spending so heavily on it, and there just wasn't a huge market for, like, other mobile games that, you know, would cause those problems. But now we get beat all the time by things. I don't pay close enough attention to know exactly what that stuff was. I know one of the first things to disturb the reigning, you know, lead of top grossing from Dokkan Battle was the Umimusume, like, horse girl racing game. That one got massive for a little while. But I'm not sure what's, like, outranking Dokkan at this point. I have no idea what it is. 25,000 runs, but not 25,000 tickets, L. Yeah. Well, every time I spend some of the tickets in the shop, I'm gonna have to refarm them, so they're just, it's gonna be an ugly number under 25,000 for a long time now. How about that? If TDC is Android 13 themed, they'll definitely hit top grossing since everyone will basically loves his movie and what he did to Goku. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Also, I think that that's a pretty big cope to assume that a major celebration like TDC is going to include something as lackluster as Android 13 and Gumku. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess Gumku is pretty hype, right? Spirit Bomb absorbed Goku is cool. But also then, like, that's what UI Goku is now. Remember that the first time, I mean, spoilers, the first time that Goku goes UI in the Tournament of Power is he's Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken, and he launches a Spirit Bomb at Jiren. Jiren pushes the Spirit Bomb back at him. Goku ends up inside the Spirit Bomb. The Spirit Bomb implodes, and then UI Goku arises from the ashes. So he literally is Spirit Bomb absorbed Goku when he first goes UI. And I think that moment is, like, much more pinnacle-y hype than when he absorbs the Spirit Bomb as Super Saiyan against Android 13, right? Alright, so we have quite a bit of challenge content to get through. I think the place that I want to begin is the cooler event, the Army of Steel. We're going to do this. Wasn't TDC leaked to be movie-themed? Oh, did I miss that? Did I miss that? I don't think I heard about this leak. I might have been under a rock for that one. Yeah, I don't know. But also, just it being movie-themed doesn't mean that it's going to be Android 13. I think there's a lot of other movies that would make more sense. To be honest with you, I think, like, Resurrection of F would make more sense. Especially if we're going to keep up with the theme of releasing a celebration for something that's about to get a revamp in the anime. Look at the clear times, you should be #1 in most of them. Okay, chill. Okay, chill. And how many times did you use the new Fruit of the Tree of Might item to get those quick clears, huh? It was a while ago and not a major trustworthy source. Twitter people have guys said TDC would be movie, but didn't say which one. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, so we are on stage 15 of this. Oh, okay. All allies get 10% attack with each attack received. So we want to try to not do a ton of additional attacks here if we can avoid it. I think is going to be the main idea. I'm not sure exactly what kind of a team build I want to go with then. Let's see. Oh, you were saying check the clear times too, huh? Let me look. Top key. Top key. Buddy. Wow, why is everyone using the same team? I'm sorry. Am I missing something here? Or is there like a... We're nuking with AGL Majin Vegeta? Oh, you're right. It is Ori, not Top Key. You're still not here, by the way. Still no Ori on the list. You don't have Fish Majin Vegeta. Yeah, neither do I. Neither do I. Neither do I. We could possibly just use... Well, I can't even... I don't have the LR hybrid trio either. So I could do, like, a similar team to this. Let's see. Maybe I'll go STR Broly. Oh, he's not going to be on that leader skill. Okay, let's try it with... Let's try the Majin Vegeta team. Let's see, let's see. Okay, Int Majin Vegeta lead, and then... Boo Saga, Vegeta's family. You don't need anything besides the leader and AGL. Really? Is it that free? Or, oh, this is... We're gonna be using the new item, right? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, I'm on leaders. I was like, where's all the units? Okay. So I want him... I don't actually know who else I want on the team here. But I guess you said it doesn't really matter. Can do it with Chilai too, but the new item is easier. What? Why not both? Realistically, why not both, right? I guess I might as well just bring support units then. Probably the best way to go. I'll just bring kinda whoever. This'll be fine. Oh, and then I need to grab them. And then we're doing Ghost Usher with the new item. And we'll do Power Beyond Super Saiyan support memory. Okay, cool. So what's the strat here? Oh, that's promising. I just got AGL MV and Physical MV on turn 1. Oh. 2 map damage spots. Wait, why do I need the HP low? Because Majin Vegeta gets the boost with this HP condition. Right. Okay, hold on. No, that's a good shout. That makes sense. You have to take the damage, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. My bad. My bad. I got them both turn 1 again. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's really funny. What are actually the chances of that? Like in no way. Now you wasted 1 friend from the friends list. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So obviously we're going to want to keep the 2 of them linked up. And I assume we just go straight up Ghost Usher, other item, click and send it. That ability from MV is not dynamic, right? Meaning, the fact that I just clicked orbs to heal with him didn't negate the ability, right? The ability is like start of turn. I guess it doesn't matter. Gee, oh my god. Whoo! I love that item so much. I'm already sad that it's going away. Obviously, it's pretty busted. It's a pretty ridiculous item, so it is kind of meant to help cheese. And it is probably going to make a lot of this content easier for me, right? Because anything that doesn't have a no item requirement, I'm just going to use that item on. All of this stuff. Okay, the problem is you can't use the same team on stage 16 because you have to know item stage 16. Unfortunately, there is actually a no item requirement for stage 16. So, yeah, title. Special title right here. You can only get it by no iteming the final stage. Yep. Yes, sir. So, we're going to have to figure out how to do this without items, and that is going to be a massively different team build. I saw Nightman run this stage and get absolutely destroyed multiple times last night, so, yeah, it's not a mission, but it is a title here, so, yeah. Okay. But, we've got a couple of more people here now. Do we want to maybe switch over to the OST thing? How are we feeling about it? What would you guys... I'll leave it up to you. If you guys want me to keep going on some challenge content for a little bit, we'll do that. If you guys want me to switch to OSTs, and we could do the top 10 ranking for OSTs, let me know. Let me know. Tell me what you guys want to see me do. Well, here's the thing, Top Key. That part is going to take, like, at least an hour. Realistically, probably, like, 2 hours, maybe 3 hours or something. So, if you're, like, itching to go to bed, me starting the OST thing now, it's not like you're going to be able to hang out for that whole thing. If you're probably going to have to invest in being awake for hours longer to get through all of it. Is the thing. Is the thing. Start with the important ones. I mean, what do you mean by start with the important ones? Like, because we already have, so, here. Okay, so we already have all of the OSTs ranked in the Z tier here. So what I'm going to be doing is pulling these ones, pulling music out of the Z tier, putting it in Z+, and then whatever ends up in Z+ out of all of this, then we're going to rank that in the top 10. I was also going to give chat the opportunity to pick any of these other OSTs that didn't end up in the Z tier and campaign for them in chat, and then make me listen to them again and reconsider if some of these should have been ranked higher. So, yeah. But yeah, see, like, the top 10 isn't even going to be a part of the discussion for, like, a couple hours in. Because we first have to get as much stuff into the Z+ tier as belongs there so that we can separate between Z+ and Z. And then out of the Z+ tier, that's when we're going to make the top 10. So, we're not even going to be doing that for a little while. What in the dark magic? Luca strat is insane for this mission. Are you saying, like, Luca cleared stage 16 with no items and you're seeing his team? Let me take a look. See if his is listed here for me. I mean, his isn't on my list, unfortunately, so he must not have had, like, the highest clear time, I guess. Wow, is Majin Vegeta just, like, the best character in the game? Wild. Or I guess a lot of these people probably did with items, yeah. UI Goku S tier. Tech UI S tier. Where did I have him? I do remember him not being, wait, S tier. Wouldn't it... Okay, here's the thing, though. I'm not going to be messing around with any movements of anything below Z tier. Like, if something needs to move into Z tier, sure. But if something's already S tier, or like if something is like B tier and you just want it to move up to A or something, like I'm not going to worry about any of that. Oh, you saw the strat on Discord? Wait, I don't want to show that off. 1 second. What? What, dude? That's incredible. That strategy is absolutely insane. Alright, well, I don't know if I'm going to be attempting all that. Let me show you guys this, since I'm... Look at this strategy! Oh my goodness. So the concept here is to attack lower. We have a bunch of units here that can attack lower, including the double STR Omegas that are keeping the entire team attack lowered, but you're also not doing barely any damage. So this is like not gonna... That is such a long clear time. Holy moly. Mind setting your friendly to STR Omega real quick so I can try this out? That's actually insane. Yeah, I got you. I'll do that for you real quick. I don't mind. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong Omega. There we go. Alright, let's give this an attempt or two. But we do have to kind of figure out a team build here is the thing. Okay, so the struggle with this is that there is, oh. I'm still on Discord. Whoops. That was not intentional. What? There we go. I wasn't getting many friend points anyway. Yeah, exactly. Why would he do that? It's not that serious? What do you mean? What's not that serious? Bro needed an STR Omega friend. I hooked it up. I don't know what you mean. Okay, so the problem with this is that this upcoming phase, like, all the enemies have different, abilities? Hello? Am I... It doesn't even show you the stuff in the stage details? I'd like to know the enemies I'm fighting. Why doesn't it show you those here? What the balls? Okay. My goodness. Just go ahead and try. What do you mean just go ahead and try? This is not... This team is not gonna do it. At all. Physical Kid Buu? Are you kidding me? Like, nah. And the problem is I would immediately want to go to, like, a Realm of Gods build or something like that. But there is dodge canceling in this fight. So I have to be a little bit careful about the amount of dodge characters I put on the team here. Like, Daimaforku almost feels like the right idea. I mean, I guess we could just go for, like, an Int 4s build. Maybe Physical Omega. I kind of like the idea of an Int 4s build. Because we can spend the first half... Oh, no. There we go. We could spend the first half, like, stacking up the units and stuff, and then once we get the HP reset and all the enemies reset again, then that's when we can start popping active skills and stuff, maybe? Potentially? AGL Gogeta lead with AGL MV, Physical Trunks, and some supporters. Why? Why exactly would I do that? Now the other question here is, like, who's going to be able to survive through... Omega could work? Okay. I'll just try out an Omega team really quick. Because I'm a little concerned about slot 1 is the thing. Okay, so what's the Omega build? What do you mean, the tricky part? What are you talking about? Like, I already know what this fight does. I already know that you have 4 turns of charges, and then all their HP refills, and then you have to, like, basically start the fight over. I'm aware that the STR unit is not supering, but that they're critical hitting for all of their hits. Like, I'm aware that the AGL one is dodge canceling. I'm aware that the tech one is getting 200% attack on his second super attack that he does. Like, I know that the physical one is going to boost all allies' attack power every time he gets hit. Like, I know what to expect from this fight. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. I already know what the fight is. I watched someone play it last night. I just haven't tried it myself. Yeah, and the int one heals a bunch, exactly. I just don't know. It doesn't feel like any of these units are good enough. Like, because typically when I'm building this team... Oh, wait, STR Omega. We already know he's good here. Oh, that does kind of change things, doesn't it? Okay, hold on. But yeah, like, who else am I putting here? Is anybody else good enough? Like, is Legion of Shadow Dragons really gonna hang in there? I guess maybe. I suppose I could do more than just GT Heroes. Yeah, like STR Rose. Okay. Power Absorption, Inhuman Deeds. Yeah, let's just do... Oh, I can also do this. I don't know, I didn't just do it like this from the beginning. Okay, STR Rose. And then finally, what do we think about Int Fat Boo? Could Int Fat Boo be a strat here? That could be kind of funny, no? You have 5 turns. I think someone mentioned Manga Fat Boo for the stun. Oh. I guess that's not a horrible idea. He's got, what, high chance? Ooh. Yeah, that is pretty good. Okay. Alright, let's try this. HP resets every 4 turns you don't lose? Is that true? No. It's not every 4 turns. It's once. It's once. You get 4 turns of countdown charges, and then they refill, and then there's no charges. So you just, after, if you don't win in 4 turns, then you have to start over. And then you can take however long you want. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. There's only 1 set of charges. That happens once. Okay, and then as far as items, obviously we're going to bring the Fruit of Tree of Might. Do we bring a defensive item with us? Or do I just bring a Bulma as well? And then let's go Shadow Dragon Saga for this. Give the biggest... Jump in and see. Well, as far as the item, I'm just debating whether I should make this second item an additional attack item, or if I should, Oh, right, duh. I do need no item. I completely forgot about that. That was the whole reason we didn't use the Majin Vegeta thing again. Okay, yeah, so let's just jump in like this. Okay, well that's not super ideal. Getting all 3 of these units right away was a little bit unfortunate, maybe. No item for what? For the title. No item for the title. Login reset was an hour ago. And then if you're talking about, like, for, like, mission resets and stuff, yeah, it was an hour ago. If you're talking about, like, reset for, like, actually getting your daily login, it's different for everyone, but it would have been over the last hour, and everyone's gotten it by now. Okay, deciding who to attack is going to be kind of an interesting thing. I kind of want to target AGL just because of the dodge canceling, but I also don't really have dodge units on the team. I mean, I guess I do have Manga Buu, right? Int is what you heard, yeah. Which, it makes sense for Int because we have both the Omegas here that are physical, so we can do a lot of damage. Potentially, we could just kill him. Turn 1, I guess? I don't even know. Because, like, I am going to be doing AoEs here, so he is going to take damage that he would heal back then. So, sure. We'll do this. Oh, wow. That was a lot of damage from the STR one, but I guess I have type disadvantage and he was critting, so. Okay. GG's. Cool. Would STR Rose have lived in slot 1 there? Do we think? Because now we know that, like, basically, based on what just happened right now, it's almost 99, it's like 99% sure this team can't beat this. Because if Physical Omega cannot go in slot 1, who can? It doesn't matter if Omega has a dodge build because the AGL Cooler Core dodge cancels. Okay, so if STR Rose is slot 1 on one side, what about turn 2? How do I not then just lose on turn 2? Or are we banking on the fact that this guy will be around on turn 2, meaning that other units can potentially go slot 1? It's just one cooler that cancels dodge, correct. Yeah. I know. I mean, simply to answer your question, there's my build. 21 additional, level 3 dodge. He's full attack. Does AGL cancel dodge or guarantee hit? Isn't that the same thing? Oh, you hope to have AGL Buu stun? I mean, I guess that's fair, yeah, because the whole stunning thing, too. Which, that was another idea that I thought about, because all the units can be stunned, that, like, what about just bringing a full stunning team? I thought about the idea of doing that, too, right? Why attack? He doesn't have an attack active skill. But he's one of the heaviest damaging units on the team. Because, I mean, I built him specifically with those attack skill orbs because of the speed battle event that was happening at Battle Hour, and the original team I was using for that was Omega's team. So the entire team has full attack setup with God equips right now, by the way. What about SR Tech Jocko? Unfortunately, we can't beat this fast enough. He'll just die on his second appearance. That's not going to work. Yeah. That is not going to happen. Yeah, the attack lower team going to take a minute? Exactly, because they're really not doing damage, right? Okay, this is a really good test. Let's go ahead and do the exact same thing again, but now we're going to put Physical Omega in slot 1, and we have STR Omega on rotation, who is attack lowering everybody, right? Yeah, perfect. Everybody's being attack lowered. Okay, just making sure. Making sure no one was immune to that. Okay, so here's the play. Here's the play. STR Rose seemingly would be our safest in slot 1, which means we need to have the STR Omega on the opposite rotation as Rose to keep us the most slot 1 protected that we can. So we're going to float STR Omega. That also allows everybody to have links up here, and then this is going to give us a direct comparison of the amount of damage that Physical Omega is capable of tanking with and without STR Omega here. And if we end up getting one shot in slot 1 again, then we'll just go from there. At least we'll know, right? At least we'll know. You could try to reset until turn 1 of AGL MV under 50% HP buff, Fizz MV, and Tech Jocko. It will take time, but you will win. No items. You're saying that no items. Because you used a 200% buff with the strat you're talking about. I'm almost 100% sure. So, without the 200% buff, you're still confident that AGL Majin Vegeta would kill. Like, one shot? Like, I mean, we could try it. We could try it. Because the thing is, you could try and reset turn 1. Oh, with Tech Jocko. Yeah, I see what you mean. So, like, you want Physical Majin Vegeta on rotation with him for the links and for the support. And then Tech Jocko would be there for the stun for slot 1. So that you don't die before you get to attack. If both will not kill everyone, they are both stun units. Okay. Alright. We can give it a go. Oh, did we get supered in slot 0? I didn't even notice if we got supered in slot 0 or not. Because we are very much alive. We are very much alive right now. So that is good. Alright, so the int one is easily dead. That worked out well for us. I think the problem might be if we don't finish the battle in the next 3 turns, then everyone's gonna revive, right? Including, like, the ones we've already KO'd. Oh man, we were so close to killing the AGL one. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. It looks like after that run we just did that there is like some RNG possibility of winning this. I think it would be more realistic for us to get a clear with this team if we had Manga Buu on turn 1. We would probably need Physical Omega, STR Omega, and Manga Buu on turn 1. So we can tank in slot 0 with the STR Omega, you know, having the debuff, and then we would need to get a bunch of successful stuns from Manga Buu, and then just keep up that momentum for the next couple of turns, would probably be the win that we needed. But I guess we could try this Majin Vegeta strat, since we're being encouraged by you guys about it. So we'll go back to int Majin Vegeta leader. Where is bro? Here we go. And then we need AGL MV on the team. Oh, he's not a leader. Not a leader. There he is. Okay, and then obviously we're gonna put Babidi. Oh yeah, right. We did need Tech Jocko. Oh! Guys. What do we... Guys. Tech Jocko and Int Chaozu? Nothing wrong with that, right? We might have to reload the rotations a couple of times to make sure they're on opposite rotations when they first start, but that is kind of the way, no? And AGL Boo. Do we think we're going to have enough damage? For luck, yeah, AGL Boo. So, I don't know about AGL Boo, just because I think we might want to put one more unit here that's capable of doing damage, like a really strong AoE character, or something like that. Or just a strong damage dealer in general, I guess. So it'd have to be someone on Boo Saga or Vegeta's family, obviously. Who do we think? Because I feel like I have the stunning covered, right? If I can load into a rotation. Let's see, if you can stun to get back around to your MV rotation, surely that's enough, right? Well, yeah, so turn 1, everybody's going to be stunned. Turn 2, everybody's going to be stunned again from Chaozu coming back. And then turn 3, we're not going to have Jocko or Chaozu. Yeah. Yeah, Fizz Kid Boo. That's kind of a fair shout. Just extra support. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, you were saying Boo, like AGL Boo on turn 2? Let's try this. Let's try this. We're gonna do the old guess and check strat here. To stun and set up turn 3. Yeah, which I'm effectively achieving that even easier with the Jocko Chaozu strat here, right? Okay. We'll go ahead and use the Vegeta family support memory just to be different and quirky. And then... yeah, no items. Okay. Alright, so yeah, give me a... give me a solid 30 minutes to reset however many times we need to reset. Now, this is where we're talking about wasting the friend leads. This is where it's getting dicey, right? Well, no, because Jocko Chaozu can't stun for the 3rd turn. I mean... correct, they can't stun for the 3rd turn, but by the time we get to the 3rd turn, most of the enemies should be dead already, right? So I think we're gonna have a much easier time living, even if everyone isn't stunned, is kind of my point. AGL LR Gogeta is a better leader, isn't he? He probably is, right? Because this guy's only giving 200%. And then AGL Gogeta would be the 220. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair shout. He is a better leader. That's fine. We'll use him. Oh, and that actually procs the physical Majin Vegeta friend automatically. That's funny. I don't know why I would put why I would put Tech Broly. 90% damage reduction and supports. I guess. Does he support more than Physical Kid Buu? Because Physical Kid Buu's giving 70%, right? Yeah, we're getting 70% from that. Oh, wait, that's only when HP is low. Hold on. No, it's, yeah, it's 70. So 50% here, and then, the other 20% there. Yeah, so he's giving 70%. I can't imagine that Tech Broly is giving more than... You're talking about this Tech Broly, I would assume? No. You're not talking about this Tech Broly. Where's the support? His base. Oh, because of, like, turn 1, you mean, where he'd be... Yeah, that makes sense. You did say 90% DR. That's 60%. And all allies crit 50%. Oh, I mean, he's giving crit support too. Tech Broly is dead and no lead. I'm straight up, but wait. Tech Broly isn't on no leader skill. Both of my leads are pure Saiyans. Let's try it. Because he's giving the crit support too, I like that. Yeah, he's literally not on no leader skill. He's literally on both leader skills. Okay, but what this means now... Wait, is he on Power Beyond Super Saiyan? He should be, right? Okay, now I can't meme with my support memory. Now I have to use the Power Beyond Super Saiyan one. There we go. Alright. Let's give this a go. He doesn't have 90% in slot 2. He is dead, I think. He's supposed to be in slot 3. Supposed to be in slot 3. Is it really conditional? Oh, 90% DR as the first attacker in a turn. For one turn. And then he only has 70% DR later. I'm gonna go ahead and find out. I'm gonna go ahead and find... Ah! Didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna go ahead and find out. Okay, so the idea is we do need AGL Majin Vegeta on turn 1 with physical Majin Vegeta, right? Like, those two things have to happen for this whole strategy to work out properly. Or could we potentially get AGL Majin Vegeta on turn 1 without physical Majin Vegeta there? Would that still work? Like this. Is this valid? Is this possible? Oh, well... Actually, this isn't possible, but it's only because we got Tech Jocko turn 3, right? Because we would have to try and find some way to survive turn 2. Maybe let's just try, let's guess and check. Might as well. Guess and check. I'm just gonna attempt it, and we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, AGL MV can stun, right? And also physical MV can stun. So we could potentially, like, if we just get lucky in slot 1 on the next turn, we could apply more of them in the middle of the turn type of thing. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, perfect. So everybody's stunned now. No one's doing shit for damage. Okay, so we have to rotate Chaozu. Turn 2, we're not going to have anything. Okay. Watch Chaozu one-shot everyone. Yeah. I'm sure he's got this. Okay. Really quick, just to make sure we're maximizing every possible thing that can be maximized. 12 key, 18 key. 60%. That's it. Okay. Wait, also... When there are 3 or more superclass allies on the team. When 3 or more extreme class allies on the team. So we need 3 of each. For all of those buffs to go off for him. Did we actually make that happen? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, we did. We have 3 superclass units. That's actually perfect. Literally, AGL Majin Vegeta could not be an ounce stronger. He is absolutely perfect at the moment. That's incredible. Okay, here we go. Hello? Oh, I guess I selected the orbs wrong. I thought I had already selected the ones for Majin Vegeta. Whoops. That was actually a blunder, because I attempted to heal with all those tech orbs, but I actually selected them with the wrong person, so whoops. Okay, he stunned one. He stunned one. The physical one. Who is the only one whose effects still go off after stunning. Because he still buffed all the allies. So that's a little unfortunate. No one else got stunned. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm just dead here then. Though, I could tag switch. Because if I tag switch, I have the ability to dodge. Does the tag switch have stun? Because the tag switch... Hold on. It doesn't. Surely the active skill doesn't stun either, right? Yeah, extra damage from the links. Right. Which also could be with this Vegeta, too. The AGL Vegeta could potentially link with him pretty decently as well, right? Like, how many links do they share? Oh, well, it's probably going to be more if I tag switch him back, right? Let me see. I mean, it's 4 link. Yeah, it's probably... It doesn't link as well with him, but it's still going to be decent, right? Okay, and then this side of the card... Can he stun? Oh, is he only stunning on EX? Wait, he doesn't stun at all. I thought he did. Okay. If he doesn't have any stun at all, then realistically, I just need to kill the AGL one. Disable action, though. Yeah, disable action, which I'm gonna get the 24 key, so, really quick. I mean, I didn't even double check it. Sorry, I don't have this unit, so I'm not super familiar with this kit. 24 key, 60% chance to EX. Okay, yeah. Alright, so then there is our chance to EX. That could be viable. Could be. We'll see. And then, I guess, I'm still gonna focus the AGL one, or I guess, I think it's just AGL MV, Fizz MV, Kid Buu. That's a one-turn thing. I guess maybe that's possible. I don't know. Haven't done enough testing myself to find out for sure, right? Let's do this. I'm gonna link these guys up. Let's do this. Yeah. I just feel a little better about this for some reason. Yeah. Okay. We might be just dead right away here, right? Okay. Yeah, no EX, so we probably are not going to survive this turn. Especially because of my blunder with orb selection last turn that I wasn't able to heal, and now we have very little HP to work with, so even surviving normals might be a bit of a challenge here. I could kind of see the vision with this team, though. I'm seeing, like, the attack power here. What's available to us might be good. But yeah, missing that EX there just kind of sealed the deal, I think. Yeah. Okay, that's all the STR attacks, so we don't have to deal with any more crits. But the problem is we're probably going to have to deal with more super attacks, so I don't know if it's going to happen here. We're also doing just -4 damage, so we're not even going to kill any of them, which is unfortunate. Yeah, 60%. Yeah, EX supers in general are stupid. I think it was an extra layer of RNG that did not need to be added to the game. It's definitely a feels bad. Alright, well, there was that. Okay, so still no protection on turn 1. Because we don't have the, either of the Ghost Usher boys out. Alright. Yeah, they could. They could release guaranteed EX supers, right? Honestly, that's how they should have started. Like, there's already a condition that you need to meet in order to get them. I don't see why it needs to be RNG on top of that. Okay, immediately back to Reset Hill, which is why we are going to be attempting any of these runs that look like they're going to be possible. We're going to attempt, just because, Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. That's what we want to see. Alright. We're doing very well now. This is perfectly solid. Oh, wait. Maybe I should app reset? Because I did just target the AGL one. He is doing an AoE anyway, but like the additional attack could potentially be targeted at the AGL where it maybe needs to be targeted at the int one. I think we'll be okay here. We'll just switch the target now. Oh, wait. Fizz MV slot 1? Why? Does he support on super attack or something? Yeah, wait. Why am I putting him slot 1? What is your logic behind that? Does AGLMV have something in his passive that wants him to not be slot 1? Nope. 'Cause the AGL dies. Oh, buddy. I've got Jocko on rotation. All the enemies are stunned. All the enemies are stunned. That was the whole point of Jocko being on the team. No one's taking damage. Okay, now I just gotta set up orbs for next turn. Guess we'll do this. It's actually looking pretty bad. I guess I'm gonna grab these, actually. Oh, wait, let's do that. Oh, wait, why am I targeting? I guess it doesn't matter, but... Okay, 200k. 200k. Versus, we had 150k last time, and then we got 200k this time. That's not really a massive difference. This absolutely debunks the idea that this can be one-shot. I don't even think with 70% support that we would have one-shot the enemies there. We did just get the EX, though. So, this is another AoE incoming, which... Obviously, the attack break isn't, like, super relevant because... No one's attacking this turn anyway, because they're all stunned. So the action break doesn't really do much there. Oh, dang. It may be a blunder that I was targeting the physical enemy with him. Because now he's stacking. Dang. Okay, at least the int one died. That's the most important thing, right? The int one died. All the enemies are stunned again because we got Chaozu up. It does for next turn. I don't know what you mean by that. What does what for next turn? Also, I think I'm going to transform here because I feel like the extra damage from this Broly is going to be more worth than the support that the Broly is giving to the Vegeta right here. Yeah. Okay, and then the action break. It doesn't stack with the stun. Yeah, wait, you're saying as soon as they're unstunned, they're gonna immediately action break because that's still stockpiled? Is that true? Because if that's true, they're gonna action break next turn. Because they're still stunned now. There's no way. There's no way that that's true. Or maybe I'm misinterpreting what you're saying there. Okay, now the real question is who to attack. Probably just the STR one, right? Because, like, I don't think realistically we have enough damage here to kill any of them, except for the STR one is low enough that we might be able to kill him here. So I think it's worth just going for the STR one. Ideally, I'd like to kill the AGL one because of the dodge cancel. But again, we don't really have units that are going to be dodging, so it's not that much of a threat to have a dodge cancel. Alright, and then, I don't know if we're getting any kind of orb changing on the next turn. Hopefully so, though, because this board is not looking great right now. Oh, yeah, I guess AGL Majin Vegeta is going to orb change, so that'll work. You think it works like that? Passive before super attack effect? Okay, we'll see. I'm pretty sure that those would have disappeared. I'm pretty confident those would be gone already. Alright, there we go. STR1 down, and now we only have 3 enemies left. And, of course, there's 3 slot 0 attacks, bro. You can active with Fizz MV next turn, too. Well, that isn't important. Well, okay, next turn I don't have physical MV. And then the turn after that, the entire battle resets. So there is no... Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. The action break thing, though. It's within the turn. Yeah, I can use the Goku active. I'll probably use the Goku active. So, yeah, for that action break thing, let me read the... Yep, it says within the turn. There you go. GG's. It says within the turn. No. I can't, the way to win here is not to kill the AGL one with the active skill on Goku. Because the tech one gets this massive buff, and he's attacking twice in slot 0. He's gonna kill me. Like, I'm 100% dead. These units are not set up to dodge. I mean, oh, wait. Oh, you're saying leave Goku out tag switched. Okay. Yeah. That's fair. Allow Goku to dodge in slot 1. Because there also is... Doesn't... This is a dodge unit too, right? Who's got a better dodge chance here? When there are 4... when there's a superclass enemy or 4 or more Majin Buu allies, we have a great chance to evade. GG's. Yeah, I don't have the allies for that to proc. Okay, so then he's not going to work. Alright, so then yeah, let's just try and kill AGL. Sure. Yeah, Babidi actually doesn't have any right now. So. Goku now and Veku next turn? No, I'm pretty sure we're going to win this turn. I think we just win here, is the idea. And then, do I need to be selecting some type of orbs? Again, don't have this unit, don't know what he does. 8 or more orbs obtained gives him his full passive. Okay. So then this is fine. Who do we need to prioritize killing? Prioritize physical. Actually, probably prioritize the unit that has more... Oh, no, wait. Prioritize physical, because Babidi has type advantage over the tech one. Yep. That feels fine to me. Okay, this should be GG. We just gotta dodge 3 attacks in slot 1. And we could probably get hit by, like, a normal. Yeah, the normals are fine. But, like, this we gotta dodge. Cool. Yeah. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yeah, I mean, based on how much damage Majin Vegeta did the first time around, I would assume that we're going to kill here, right? Pretty easily. Just always like to make sure to not get in over my head and move too quickly and then cause an issue for myself. Dumb losses always feel bad because you move too quickly, right? You guys remember the very first attempt where I hastily clicked into battle and you were like, oh, whoops, we were supposed to take 50% damage on the map first, and then that led to immediately having to reset. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not causing issues like that for myself. So. Are we, okay. that funny moment when, yeah, the big attack does only proc once. I guess I just underestimated how much that actually additionally adds. But it's alright. We're still chilling right now because there's one more turn of stun here because Bobity's stunned. He's currently stunned and sealed, and because there's only one enemy left, I do have the ability to like avoid his attacks, right? Where I need to. So, this is really not too bad. I think we can still make this happen. There still is a possibility of getting unlucky enough that we lose, but we're kind of okay here. And I have Veku left too. Well, at this point, I don't need Veku. He's stunned. Hopefully the event will be over by the time I'd come back, and then there's no way in hell I'd use Veku. I would just use the Gogeta active and finish it, right? Oh, I did lose charges. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so, okay, so it turns out you guys were wrong. You have all wasted a bunch of my time, and this team is not capable of doing this because there's not nearly enough damage output to finish this thing. Great. Awesome. I basically assumed that, though. Basically assumed that. You guys were talking about the fact that this strat... literally, I came in with the exact build that you told me. What's with the question mark stanchion? You literally told me. Turn 1. AGL MV, Physical MV, Tech Jocko, and that should be able to do it. You said that could do it, and I just proved that it can't. I just proved that it can't. Veku would have killed, yeah. The guy that does no damage would have killed. Yeah. Yeah, so there's no way that I could possibly get more damage onto this team. Huh. Try GT Heroes. That was what I was originally gonna do. I was gonna do something like this. Set maybe, like, definitely these two off. So obviously we're gonna put, like, AGLG4 here, maybe? Or wait, these aren't Ki Blast supers. The whole point you were talking about was countering super attacks, which means you're intending for me to go like this. Yeah, I don't know that I want to bite that bullet, though. I don't know. It feels like we're close enough. It feels like we're close enough that this could happen. I could make something out of this, potentially. I could have won last time if I didn't tag into Goku. I would have died by getting supered in slot 0. Because the only reason I dodged it is because I tagged into Goku. I'm not really understanding that logic too much, if I'm honest. Okay, let's try this, I guess. Is this seeming similar to what you were anticipating I'd use? You saw replay. You lost because AGL MV missed his 70% crit on the tech one. Oh, is that true? So AGL MV just didn't do enough damage on the tech one because he didn't crit. And then it also happened to be the tech one, where that's like, typing-wise, the worst possible typing for that to happen with, right? I mean... Yeah? Okay. I'll give it one more go. I'll give it one more go. And put Fizz Kid Buu instead of Broly. Without 50%... Without the 50% HP buff, he has 70% crit with 18 key. Well, Fizz Kid Buu is giving me 10% more support. But also, like, on this last run, Broly was on the off-rotation that didn't do anything anyway. So, like, that would be Kid Buu's thing. It almost makes more sense to put a turn 2, or like a 2-turn support unit on here, like Bulma or something. Or, like, in Mini Daima Goku. Who's gonna give, like, a 2-turn buff, right? Raises all allies' attack by 41% for 2 turns. That could be really good to launch on turn 2, right? Oh yeah, I could just do Glorio. Duh. Yeah, Glorio's definitely a better option than Kid Buu. Because again, 20% less overall, but then now I know I'm going to have it active for, like, the whole fight, right? Because it's 3 turns. Yeah. What? Yeah, I do. What do you mean? These guys? 7th tier Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta? Yeah, I got him, I got him. You're implying I should have probably included them with the GT Heroes build. I was just factoring damage, because they don't do a lot of damage before they're stacked, but if you're implicating, like, your implication is turn 4 for that, transformation turn, could be good, because then they would be able to counter and stuff, I guess, yeah. But literally, I'm only going to have access to that on the very last turn of battle. The very last turn of battle. Maybe pick a cracked MV friend. I mean, is this not a cracked MV friend? It's rainbowed with God equips. Alright, well, there you go. There's your options. And Super Saiyan 4 can counter everyone. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Guys, we have a run. We have a run. Let me check my rotations. We have a run, ladies and gentlemen. You could still use them to build up for the second phase. What do you mean? Oh, I guess... Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like, with the GT Hero strat, we're going to definitely be getting to the second phase, right? We're not going to be finishing it in one like we're doing with this strategy, so I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. I would probably, who would I swap off the team at that point? Probably, like, AGL Vegeta. AGL Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, he'd probably come off. Or would you be saying something like, maybe I should take off Daima Forku or something, because he just doesn't counter. I don't know damage-wise if that would be a good idea, though. Oh, the int one. Target the int! Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. I got lucky with the unit that I changed because we still have Majin Vegeta's full passive active. Because before we had 4 extremes and 3 supers. Now we have 4 supers and 3 extremes because we swapped Broly for Glorio. I'm glad I didn't mess that up. I would have been a little bit bummed if I realized that I just screwed that up by changing my team. Yeah, you say Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta says that's terrible. Yeah, that's kind of exactly what I was thinking, right? Okay, nice. We get an EX. I'll definitely take that. Nice to get it versus not getting it, you know? Though it didn't really matter in this case. Though, actually it does, right? Because of it being an AoE, too. Like, I don't really need the defensive mechanic that comes out of it, but the extra offense is nice. He definitely did the most amount of damage this turn he could have. Because of actually launching an AoE, right? Okay, Int 1 is easily dead here. Nice. We got 1 stun off. Who was that on? The STR one again? Okay. And then... Ooh, problem. I have to put Glorio in slot 3, which means I can't actually float Jocko. Okay. Yeah, that could be... hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us. Hopefully that's all I'll say about that. Yeah, that could definitely be interesting. Alright, we kind of got to do, like, the exact same things that we did before. We literally have to run basically the exact same strategy as before, huh? So I'm going to need to do this, and then hope that we can kill the STR1. And then I think I can actually select enough ki with Glorio to super here. Nice. He's off lead, so he's not going to really do much, but... I suppose, though, maybe it would have been smarter for me to attack someone else with Glorio. Like the tech one, because he can attack lower. And a bunch of attacks in a row with the attack lower might have been good, but I think it's probably better just to have one KO'd, right? Oh, well, now it doesn't matter because Babidi stunned him anyway. Damn! I should have thought about that, too. That Babidi can stun, so it would have been more important for Babidi to stun the AGL one than it would have been to kill the SCR one. Because of the dodge cancel for slot 1 for when I tag switch. Okay. Let it be known that I technically misplayed here. Technically, I have misplayed. Obviously, it'll be convenient if I do get to the point of killing the SCR one here. But especially if I don't successfully kill them, then yeah, that was a huge mistake. I should have gone for the stun on the AGL. Yeah, also thinking about the tech one, sure, but I think that the AGL one will also kill me if I get hit with a super, and I at least have a chance to dodge the tech one. I don't have a chance to dodge the AGL one, so, stunning the AGL one is more important. For instance, exactly what you're seeing right before you. Okay, so we can do the exact same thing we did before. We'll launch the super attack on the AGL one to get the dodge canceling out of here. Which, we could have launched this on the tech one if the AGL one was stunned. So that's why that's problematic, because now I really need to get that crit to proc again with the AGL Majin Vegeta, right? And because I know what I know now, we're going to go ahead and target the tech one first. Which makes sense anyway, because if he has the killing power, then we'll make sure to kill before he has to dodge any more attacks anyway. And then this would be GG's right here. Yeah, I think if Goku dodges, we win. Yeah. Yep. Can Fizz MV live the super? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I do not think so. I think he would be taking over 1 million. Alright. Just dodge it. Just dodge it. It's fine. Dodge the next one. Just dodge it. It's all good. No big deal, bud. There you go. Okay, there we go. We hit all the crits. We hit all the crits. And then... Oh, God. Doesn't Fizz MV have 100% damage reduction? Does he? I don't know, you tell me. Okay, yeah, I stunned him, but I still lost. Guys. I'm not doing enough damage with this fucking team. It's the exact same thing. No, I can't kill. How's Int Bobbity with no help gonna do this? He has type disadvantage and no links. How the hell is he gonna kill? And also, if I stand by, I go into a I can't attack form, right? Oh, and on top of all of that, I have no key. Does AGLMV have attack skill orbs? Okay, bring Easy A Int Majin Vegeta. His active skill is an AoE. Instead of AGL Gogeta, right? Or instead of Bobbity. Probably on the team instead of Bobbity, I bring Int Majin Vegeta, who's going to do, like, way more damage. You think Fizz MV last turn might have won. Okay, the problem is, Fizz MV last turn would have died. I would have to put him in slot 1 and gamble for there not to be a super attack there, get hit by a normal, probably take some damage from the normal, and then win. I guess. But yeah, I am going to complete the attack here just to see what it looks like and see how much damage we actually do. In case we're all sorely mistaken and Bobbity is that guy, right? But I'm pretty sure we're just done for here. Okay, there. We can at least get the 18 key, so that's our best bet. Alright, let's see. Bro. Alright, if he can do 36 more super attacks, we can win. Anything short of that, I think we were fucked. That was pretty obvious. Okay, so let's go ahead and swap him out for Int MV. And then I need some more of those. Attack skill orbs on AGL MV. Okay. I think you win this, but definitely not if you tag into Goku. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I'll keep it in mind. We'll consider altering that strat this time around. But just know I'm going to hold you personally responsible if I die in slot 1 with Majin Vegeta out instead of Goku. 11 attack bronze, yeah. We'll see. Let me double check what he's got. And go from there. You can replace Jocko with Int Fatboo for the free revive. No, I cannot. No, I cannot. That's not valid. Because the revive won't help because I'd have to put him in slot 1 to get the revive, which means I do no damage on that rotation. Whereas Jocko can be in slot 3, I can do all the damage on the rotation, and then I move on. So there's really no point in getting the revive. All that's going to do is eat my charges and not allow me to attack the enemies. So then I'm definitely going to lose. Unless you're referring to turn 2, where I don't do any damage because the attackers are not on rotation, which fine, but then that adds additional RNG to where now I need to have specifically Chaozu turn 1 and specifically Fat Boo turn 2. Instead of right now, either one of them can be turn 1 or turn 2, so it's easier to get the rotations I need. So yeah, Fat Boo is definitely not the answer. Definitely not. Okay, we are chilling. Let me check these skill orbs. Oh yeah, he kind of has Dookie skill orbs. Let's go ahead and change these real quick. That's fine. I am okay with this. You've got the second metal cooler down to 50%. Stop! No! That is the goal here. Chewy started this at the exact same time as me, and he's doing the slow strat, so we have to beat it before he's done with the slow strat, or it was never worth to not just go in with that strat to begin with, right? Alright. I only have one of each. No! Are you guys about to watch the collection actually dissipate? I, to this point, have not used any of the skill orbs that I only have one of. If I have one left, I just keep it in my box so that I always have the complete collection. But I think this might be an opportunity to potentially end that streak. I could also just put a level 8 on him. I do have quite a few level 8s that he has access to. Boo Saga and Uncontrollable Power. Probably would just put this one on him. Unk Power? What do we think about Unk Power? I'm probably just going to go to the level 8. I don't feel like wasting the last of my 11 or 10 on him. Unk Power. Making myself laugh with that one. And then he's got really good crit chance already. I think I want to focus up on additionals for him a little bit more. I think would be helpful. Let's do this. Yeah. And then I should have plenty of the golds to be able to give him additional and attack golds. Yeah, 4 of those. Alright. Okay, okay. He has a level 7 gold crit. I would say that is the most useless one for him, to be honest with you. Based on what his kit already provides him, and how important crits are versus other things that are a little more important to guarantee for yourself. I would probably not want extra crit on him. I can't talk about crit because I lost because of the 70% crit. Well, the problem is, I did not lose because of not hitting the 70% crit, and I went back and proved it this time by getting the 70% crit, and still losing, even though I actively focused on the unit that I had type disadvantage from, killed him, and still lost to type neutral. So you are incorrect about that. I did not lose to not getting the crit. It was going to be impossible either way. And the second time I ran it back, I got the crits that I needed, without having the additional crit skill orbs. So, yeah, I don't know what you're on about. Okay. He's full defense. Good to know. Check friendly equips. It doesn't matter. These are my options. That's it. All this because of a title. All this because of account completion. All this because of account completion is a more accurate way to say that, actually. It has much less to do with earning the individual thing, and much more to do with, you know, earning everything. A dodge build Fizz MV would clear this. Maybe. It's possible. I'm just glancing at this for shits and giggles. There is a world where this run wins. Because, like, turn 1, everything's stunned, so it doesn't matter. Turn 2, I have a god rotation, essentially. That's going to do massive damage on that rotation. And then it's just a matter of surviving slot 0 on turn 2. But I can tag switch into Goku. And if I tag switch into Goku, then I can dodge in slot 1, I'm not going to get the attack break, so he's going to have to dodge everything, and then it would be up to AGL, Majin Vegeta to stun whoever's going to attack him. And then he would be able to survive in slot 2, and then Glorios dodges everything in slot 3. Okay, hold on. Then we get to turn 3, where I have AGL Gogeta, Int Majin Vegeta, and one of the stunners that can no longer stun. For science, I think we're just going to try it. I don't think I have a really good chance at surviving here, but we're going to try it. We're going to try it. Yeah, let's just give it a go and see. Alright, and then there we go. That'll be no healing, so we'll stay below the HP threshold we need to. Oh, I don't want him in slot 1, though. He's going to do an extra attack if he's not in slot 1. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the reminder. That's kind of the most important part of the strat right now, right? Okay, I know for a fact I'm not going to kill the Int one this turn, which means he's going to heal at the end of the turn. So I actually don't want to focus him. We're either going to focus AGL for the dodge cancel, or we're going to focus Tech for the, you know, because we need to kill him. Probably AGL. Probably AGL. Let's go AGL for the dodge cancel, I think is the way. Alright. We'll grab these. Grab these. Cool. And then, just to make sure to leave all the AGL for Majin Vegeta. That way we can conveniently get ourselves back to 100% HP next turn. Tech first, then AGL, then SCR, then Int, then Fizz last. I mean, it doesn't exactly work that way when I'm AoEing, right? Because I'm kind of attacking them all at once. And, like, the thing is, if I go for Tech first... I mean, yeah, I guess Int isn't that scary, because it's just healing, right? It's not really, like... Well, I guess because I'm turn limited here. That's the scary part about letting the Int one heal, is that the turns... I don't know. Weren't we testing if Fizz MV can live this run? We're testing... no. Well, I mean... Actually... This is not the worst case scenario. I might be able to leave Fizz MV out right here. Because we only have 2 attacks in slot 1. Read his passive. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. This is one thing I don't like to do on stream, because I know it's very mundane to just sit here and watch me read a book, but I am going to read the whole passive so I understand what this guy looks like. Okay, so we've got guard, we've got 18% damage reduction. We've got 18% more damage reduction here if I've selected 3 key spheres. We get 18% more damage reduction here if I collect 5 key spheres. We get 18 more here before attacking if I collect 7 key spheres. So, 18 times 1, 2, 3, 4. That's less than 80. Okay, and then he also has... Yeah, I mean... Okay. He has, like, a little less than 80% damage reduction. It's 72% damage reduction in guard. With 400k defense. I mean, it's a lot of DR, and it's a lot of guard. Well, a lot of guards. And he does have guard. Use Fizz Goku active to kill Int Cooler. Why would I do that? When I know that the normal AoEs from... Majin Vegeta are going to be enough to kill him anyway. Oh, you're saying use it to kill him because so I don't get attacked by him in slot 1? But I don't really fear him. I don't really fear him is the thing. Oh wait, how many orbs can I get? 7. I needed 7 or 8 orbs. for the full 7 orbs, yeah. Okay, so I can actually get the full orbs that I need. No, yeah, like, I don't need to... if anything, it'd be the tech one that'd be more scary, but... okay, I'm just gonna run it. We're talking too much. Unfortunately, though, in order to get the orbs that I need, I can't heal. That's the one scary part about what we have to do right now. Definitely... oh, wait. But I still should use this active on someone. It's just, who should I use it on? Oh, and using this active is going to allow me to heal. This is actually perfect. Okay. So then, yeah, I mean, the tech one was the biggest problem for us, right? Like, just damage-wise. Let's just attack the tech one. If it just, like, outright killed him. Why are you guys so on about the active with the int? The int one is going to die anyway. The int one is literally going to die from the AoE super attacks so easily. There is no reason for me to target the int one like that. With the active skill, I definitely think not. There's no way it would have just killed. I don't think so. Now hope for Fizz MV AoE. Yeah. Which we are going to have another 60% proc succeed, so we'll see, Just making sure I'm doing everything correct here, yeah. Because then once the int one dies, it'll default to the AGL one, which is also good, right? Dang, 1 key short of a super with Glorio, so we'll go ahead and save orbs for next turn. Tricky thing is, Int Majin Vegeta also wants orbs. We're not going to really be able to set that up well next turn, unfortunately. Okay. If we were ever in, we're in now. If we were ever in, we're in now. We survived. We got the... oh! Okay. Yeah. Him getting hit before attacking. Wow. Okay, I see now why you wanted me to do the active on the int one, because now these extra attacks that he's doing are doing damage to the one that would have died from the AoE, instead of doing damage to the one that's going to survive the AoE. I see what you guys are saying there. We just got an extra 20 million damage on that super attack, by the way, from the skill orbs that we added. Pretty good. Unfortunately, we still lost, though. Yeah. Oh, it's because it's not just the skill orbs that gave us that extra 20 mil, it's also Glorio's passive being up. Because normally we were launching that stuff on turn 1, and Glorio wasn't there yet. So, it was Glorio and the skill orbs that gave us the 20 mil. Yeah, it's not fully a loss yet. We do still have Int Majin Vegeta next turn, who has type advantage over 1, and Glorio didn't fucking dodge. Not a loss yet. Now it's a loss. Really peeved about that, because I didn't get to see what Int Majin Vegeta does. And I don't know if he's also a fish on his own, to know if this strat is going to work at all, right? Because now we 100%, hands down, guaranteed know, everyone in chat that said we can one turn with this team without items is a shit fucking liar. That is definitely impossible. Because we just got the absolute biggest possible singular turn that we can get, and it still wasn't enough. So now, it would have been nice to continue to that next turn to see what Int Majin Vegeta can do, because if he is not capable of helping us clear this, then this team can't do it, and we're wasting our time. And we might as well move on to, like, the GT Heroes build, right? So. Now you know, use the Fizz Goku active when you have this Seza AGL Majin Vegeta on rotation. Okay, yeah. It was the active skill that gave the extra support there that was doing that, I guess. Oh, that's very good. Are we saying this is very good? Like my rotations right now? I kind of want to try it, because we did survive in slot 1 with physical Majin Vegeta, so I'm thinking... I'm thinking we could probably still just win here. Yeah. Let's try this. Let's try this. I don't hate this idea at all. Exactly, and then the 100% stun, turn 2 and 3. That's definitely going to help. Okay, so, active on... We'll make this real simple, quick, and easy here. Alright, active on int. Let's see how much this does. Okay. I mean, that was a lot better than what we got out of the tech one, to be fair. To be fair. We have the STR one that's going to hit for 100k, and then the 2 physical ones, which probably won't hit super hard, but there's likely a super attack there, so that's what I'm a little bit worried about, unfortunately. We'll see, though. We'll see. If it's something that is cause for concern. Okay, now the thing is, do I do the tech one? Oh, I do the tech one because we're going to have the stuns up, so I don't really need to worry about the AGL dodge cancel. He'll be stunned. So yeah, we'll focus the tech one here. And then, just to make sure, for sure that he dies, I'm going to focus the int one with AGL Majin Vegeta. That way, in case the AoE alone doesn't take him out, we'll be good. Reset. What'd I do wrong? Reset. Leave int orbs for next turn. Well, I didn't select the int orbs yet. AGL orb, no reset. Oh, yeah. Like, select the AGL orb and then select the left side. Leave all the int for next turn so Majin Vegeta can have his full passive. Good shout, good shout. And we even get a rainbow orb for Gogeta. Look at that. Beautiful. And then surely the int one will be dead by then, and I can just target the tech one some more. Well, actually, he has type disadvantage. It's fine. Alright, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Yeah, see, isn't it a good thing that I take my time with this stuff? Isn't it a good thing that I don't just rush in like a fool? Alright, let's see if we live this super attack from the Fizz. Cooler. Easily. Okay. Alright. I guess that was the biggest miscalc I was factoring in with this whole team build, right? Okay, we didn't get the EX. We didn't get the EX this time. So that's actually very hurtful. But we do have another opportunity to get the EX with, turn 3, right? So that can potentially be a thing, but the problem is this was the active skill turn. Yeah, so I think we might have just lost again because we didn't get the EX. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, is what it is. Nah, you can leave. Meaning, like, you think I lost fully, and I can just quit out? The only problem with this, with me quitting out now, is I need to see what Majin Vegeta does. I need to know if Int Majin Vegeta, with no links active or anything, is capable of doing, like, chunks of damage on these coolers. If he can, I know this team can win. If he can't, then I need to stop wasting my time with this team. And I still don't have that answer yet. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna die here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get supered in slot 3 and we're dead. So, I still will not have the answer of whether, you know, this team can even clear it. I still have no idea because I've never gotten the opportunity to use Int Majin Vegeta yet. Quite frustrating, I will add. The other thing I'm thinking about is, like, though we have this kind of Majin Vegeta setup going, why are we using Int Majin Vegeta? I have 2 Pure Saiyan leaders. I could just bring Daima Forku. Right? Like, why do I even have AGL Gogeta on the team? Majin Vegetas are on Battle of Fate, right? Oh, he's not on Battle of Fate. Well, that's stupid. Okay. I guess we do need this lead, but yeah, I don't think we need Int Majin Vegeta on the team. Genuinely, why not Daima Forku? Oh, right. It's because his active skill. It's because his active skill is AoE. Which I can only activate... Oh, I'm never gonna get to use this anyway! He's not gonna receive 6 attacks in battle? So yeah, if he's gonna be single-targeted... Why would we be relying on him? I mean, I guess it helps that he's Int type. Does he matter for the 3 super extreme condition? At the moment, yes. At the moment, yes. Because we only have 3 extreme class. So I actually would need another extreme class unit in place of him if I removed him, to be fair. You know, you can use Fizz Raditz. Now we're talking. That is absolutely spitting. When facing only 1 enemy, or if there's a Nappa, or facing 2 enemies, yeah. After receiving an attack. He can't really be slot 1 on this turn, though. Or on this team. On any team, really. Like, against this event, I mean. He can't really be... I mean, he's got 60% DR. Oh, wait, no, he's gonna have 80% DR. Never mind, yeah, he can actually tank in slot 1. Okay. And we're already chilling with some pretty good orbs on him. They're not God equips, but I'll leave that for now, just to try him out. Bring AGL Vegeta plus Nappa to use Nappa Taunt, and he's AoE Super. Oh, okay, so now we're talking about changing the leader, too, potentially. AGL Nappa Vegeta. Saiyan Saga, Accelerated Battle. I need to make sure he's still on the leader skill. Yeah, GG's. He's not on the leader skill. Which means I'd have to lead with Raditz. Because Raditz is Saiyan Saga Pure Saiyans. Okay. And then put him on the team. Like this. Okay, now how many superclass units do we have? 3 and 3? Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's perfect. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that is a good shout. We have the taunt now, right? So he can survive. Do we think he's surviving that? Do we think he's surviving, though? Does Nappa survive with the taunt? I guess he has the one-time 30% DR. Oh, and the 20%... Oh, he's literally at 100% DR. Okay, never mind. Oh, if HP is 70% or less. So as long as I make sure to play with low HP, if HP is 70% or less, he's immune. Is Saiyan Saga Vegeta not on Gogeta's leader? No. Saiyan Saga Vegeta is on Gogeta's leader, but who do you want me to bring? Were you insinuating I take off a Jocko or Chaozu in place of him because I can use the Nappa taunt instead of needing the rotation to be stunned? Is that what your, like, thought process was? So that I should potentially have AGL Gogeta leader, AGL Majin Vegeta, Raditz, Nappa Vegeta, Chaozu Glorio. I guess that could potentially work. I don't see any reason not to try that. Okay. Then we'll go Gogeta leader, and then we'll put Raditz back on the team. Try that. Alright. And Power Beyond Super Saiyan is not giving a power-up to anyone but the Majin Vegetas. Is there a 20% that's going to get me more? Maybe Bond of Parent and Child? No, wait, this one's also 10%. This is Movie Heroes. That's not going to work. Surely I'm forgetting about a really basic, obvious one. That's Future Saga. This is also 10%. Oh, wait. Oh, there has to be a GT Boss's enemy. Vegeta Family? Vegeta Family... I guess that is better. Because then it includes everyone but Raditz. Yeah, I guess we just go Vegeta Family. It's definitely better than PBSS, but it would be nice to also get Vegeta, or it would have been nice to get Raditz in, because he is supposed to be a secondary attacker, who's going to be like that unit that finishes things off on the opposite rotation for us. So yeah, it'll feel bad if we get back to the same exact point again, where we're down to one cooler left, who has less than half of his HP, and then Raditz can't kill. That'll make it feel like shit that I use the support memory, if that happened. And the reason we're not going to use Grandma Pan, that is Goku or Vegeta's family, is because it's only 10% versus 20% that we have now. So, yeah. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, that's not the run. That is definitely not the run. I mean, this is also not the run, right? Just because we've got... Well... Actually, this could work. This could work, couldn't it? Because we can try out the Nappa Vegeta and see if they can actually tank with the taunt here. And then turn 3, we're going to have the... Yeah, alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, okay, so we got a swap. You're on your third Dokkan attack? That's wild. Alright, and then I guess we're focusing the tech one. Raditz wants to be slot 1, right? Well, he wants to get hit, which he unfortunately is not gonna get hit before attacking. Oh, but yeah, like he gets... I'll just put him slot 1, mainly because Gogeta wants to be slot 2 for like the extra super attack, right? Okay. Keep Vegeta Nappa on rotation for links. I mean, I don't know. I guess that could have been a thing. That also would have made it so that Gogeta came back on turn 4 when I can actually use his active. But... so? 54% is fine. What are you tripping about? It's a 60% HP condition. Chill. Yeah, I guess it could have been... I don't know why I was thinking to put them in slot 3. It's just because the default of what I was doing with Jocko and Chaozu. And that's also typically what you want to do, because obviously Nappa's getting a lot stronger with all the attacks he's taking right now, prior to attacking. So, it just made sense to put him in slot 3, but I guess... I don't know. Chewie's not the one that needs to know it. Chewie put the question mark to be nice. Danshin was the one who was tripping. Yeah, trust me, if it was a 50% HP condition, we would have been taking all 3 damage spots on the map to leave that, like, leeway for being able to, like... Because sometimes you get forced into having to select the same type orb. Sometimes you don't have an option. And that would feel bad, to have, like, perfect rotations and then jump into the run and then forcibly have to, like, get more, like, recover HP, you know? Yeah, see, look at the amount of damage he just did. And he's gonna additional. It was so worth putting him in slot 3 to make sure he took those extra attacks before attacking. Hell yeah. Oh man, maybe he's been the path to victory this whole time. Look at how much damage he's doing. Oh my god. That was kind of incredible, no? That was so ridiculous. Alright, now we've got a real quick and easy rinse and repeat. Boom. And then now, like, the only thing that really needs to happen here, if we get the EX, we win. Now it's clear as day. Now there's no questioning any of this. If we get the EX, we win, right? We're definitely there at this point. Alright. Here we go. I will say everyone did get a little bit stronger here because of the physical unit getting hit. Yeah, so I imagine we're going to take some damage throughout the turn. Hopefully we're still able to live. Oh, sure, I'll take that too. We can just straight up dodge. Yes! Yes! There it is. There it is. The EX Super, baby. Come on now. And? Okay, okay. Yeah, we're looking very solid now. Because, again, we still have the big attack from AGL-MV, right? Yeah, AGL Vegeta Nappa was a huge shout. That's really, really good. 226. This should be GG's. This actually should be GG's. Yes, dude. Wow. Alright, there we go. 2 turns. 2 turns! I really didn't think we'd be getting that done in 2 turns with no items. That's kind of insane. Just had to... the power of money, you know? Had to depend on 2 of the newest Dokkan Fests in order to get that done. And we got the title, baby! Nice. Oh, more importantly, we got a wallpaper. Hell yeah. No, 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 it was not just the attack skill orbs. Hold on, hold on. It was not just the attack skill orbs. It was also the support from the from the physical Goku active skill turn, and it was the Glorio support because Glorio was on rotation there. So the 26 mil, the extra 26 mil was a combination of the attack skill orbs and the support from the other units. That wasn't there before. Yeah, let's put on this wallpaper though. I want to see how this looks. Obviously won't be better than Biddy's Bulma, but... Oh, it's animated? Oh, hold on. I didn't realize it was an animated wallpaper. Oh, wow. That's kind of funny. The little surfing metal coolers. Sick. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's pretty much Majin Vegeta's purpose in this game at this point, is to do really hefty, offensively damaging attacks, right? Like, that's what he's meant for. Especially after posts like Super Easy A, that's kind of all he's got at this point. So I don't mind having the orbs on him that I put there. There's definitely going to be future opportunities for me to utilize him in that way, right? So. You just wish it was the infinite coolers sliding down more consistently. Yeah, it's weird that it's like a couple every few seconds. I wish they were just like always on screen sliding. That is fair. That is fair. Cool that it's animated though. I do love that. Alright, chat. OST time. Do we do the OST thing now? I think we go ahead and just run it. It looks like the viewership overall on this stream is going to be a little lower, which makes sense because it's not like a peak time for people to be tuning into Dokkan Battle YouTube for something specific, so makes sense that people aren't around for this. But yeah, let's go ahead and get started on that. Alright. Okay, so the very first thing that we're going to do is listen through all of the ones that I have in Z tier here, right? Which is my entire playlist here. So we're just going to be going through one by one, each of these. I'm going to play it, and then after we play it, we're going to decide whether it stays in Z tier or if it goes to Z+. And then basically we're just going to do that for all 106 of these real quick. And that's going to be step one. Sound good? We're going to be moving mighty quick with this, too. Alright. Oh, yeah, and I guess I might as well link level instead of doing nothing, huh? Holy moly. Yeah, I was hoping for something similar, Christian Garcia. That would have been cool if it was like a cooler core thing that had all of the enemy mechanics and stuff. Would have been cool, would have been cool. How is the volume level of the OSTs? Do we need to maybe crank it a bit for this section? Like, is this better? Is this blowing out your ears? Is this decent? How does this work in tandem with me talking? Yeah? Less of, like, faint background music and more of, like, you can actively hear it, but it's not overpowering my voice for you guys, and you can still hear me okay? Okay, I think that this one is probably just gonna stay in Z tier for me. I don't think that this one's moving up. This is not like cream of the crop, you know what I mean? In fact, that's what we're gonna rename this tier. Cream of the crop, baby. That'll be the cream tier. Big pause. Alright, next one. I'll let a lot of these play through to, like, the chorus. Don't cream in the crops, please. No, I'm just thinking about the login bonus with the cabbages now. Where Piccolo and Goku are, like, farming for the cabbages. This one's right on the border for me. I'm actually not. I'm gonna make this guy. This one's gonna be like the top of Z tier. Yeah, that was accidental. I genuinely didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna keep that one as the top of Z tier. I think it needs to be just better than that to be in the cream of the crop tier for me. Yeah, like this one. This qualifies. This qualifies. We're gonna send that one up. Alright. Oh yeah, this one's definitely going as well. Disagree, wow. Already with the strong disagreements. We haven't even gotten past the 11th anniversary OSTs. Wait, does this go? This one's better, right? Yeah, that one's definitely better. Okay, hold on. I think I'm not gonna move that one up. Yeah. Not a strong disagree, but still. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I'm not actually sure if I want to move this one either. There's a lot of them that sit. I feel like if I'm not sure, it probably should just not move, you know? Any of the ones, like, if it doesn't excite me upon hearing it, then it's probably not good enough to be like, yeah, we're... Right? Yeah. Like, it's good and it deserves where it's at, but it doesn't need to be bumped any higher, I don't think. Like, okay, basically for me, the way that it's gonna work is if I don't think about the actual top 10, and I just listen to it, then it should be good enough that it feels like it could be worthy of a top 10 spot. And then that justifies cream of the crop tier. Right? Okay, yeah. This will stay in Z. This one might move. Let me just give it the full listen, to be sure. Yeah, yeah. That piano is pretty hardcore, huh? Yeah, we're gonna move it. We're gonna move it. Okay. Easily peak whimsy. Easily peak whimsy there. Yes, sir. Sorry, I can't even stop listening to it. It's so good. Oh, right, duh. This one explodes. Yes. Yeah. You're not on the Goma train. Uh-oh. You better get on the Goma train. It's leaving the station. Those are both cream of the crop to me. I don't know about this one. Yeah, that one's gonna stay put. That one's gonna stay put. This might move. Yeah, I'm gonna move this one up. Yeah, that one moves. That one moves for sure. Alright, this is an easy clap here. That's obviously moving up. No reason to spend any extra time with that one. Huh. I think it's fine where it's at. That one's fine where it's at. I can't remember what the next section of this sounds like. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, Yeah, that's not good enough to move. Chewie, it's just you and me again. It's just us, buddy. Nobody else is here. Everybody dipped out as soon as I swapped to OSTs. I guess people wanted to see me play the game instead. Yeah, this one's kind of not good enough either. They're a lot, yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm just committed to it at this point. It's fine. I would have rather had more audience interaction, and we were getting a lot of messages in chat, so I thought it was a good time to switch to it, but apparently no one was interested, so whoops. That's the tough thing about deciding the itinerary for the stream a day in advance, is that I don't even know... I don't know what people are going to be interested in watching, or like what's going to make people show up, you know what I mean? Okay, I don't think this moves either. I think this list is going to be a little easier to get through than I originally anticipated, because I don't think a lot of these are going to be moving. Yeah, hopefully Top Key wakes up. But, I mean, bro also did stay up an extra couple hours into the start of the stream, and then peaced out, so who knows, who knows. I might not even be live by the time he wakes up. Okay, I don't think we're giving PyCon the spot either. I do think STR Cell's gonna get it. He's next. Yeah, I don't move this one. Yeah. This, though. This is very good. It has that, like, that tinge of originality that I need for something to qualify up there. Yeah. Just too good. I'm definitely okay moving this one. I don't remember what it sounds like. I can't hear the song in my head yet. Interesting, I even had this one in Z tier. Okay. This one could probably... I think we disagreed on which Gohan OST was better. Oh, that makes sense. I also don't... Oh, right. I forgot this one changes too. Hold on. Yeah, this one moves. This one moves. That's pretty incredible right there. Okay, Glorio definitely moves. So does Daimagoku. I'm just gonna move both real quick. Give you the play on Daimagoku for a second in case you don't remember. Wii Shop music. Very good. Alright, and then Annie Laza. Oh yeah, this moves too. Wait. Hold on, hold on. This is the wrong OST. This is the OST that I meant. This is the one that's supposed to be in there. Hold on. I actually screwed up my playlist. Yeah, this is the OST I'm referring to. I need to change that. I'll do that later. Here, I'm just gonna add this to Z tier. And then let me go back. Hopefully that'll go back into my playlist. There we go. And then now I can remove that one from the playlist. Now I have the right one in here. Okay. Alright, Master Roshi. Yeah, he's going up. Okay. STR Cell Max. Alright, Cell Max goes up. We've hit a chunk. We've hit a chunk of really good ones. I think I can barely justify moving them. That one will probably upset some people, but I think it's funny. Yeah, exactly. I knew you'd be right there in that boat with me, Chewy. That's pretty funny. Alright, I don't think this one moves. Yeah, we'll leave that one where it's at. Since it's just you and me here, Chewy, you still working on the... you still working on the forum? How's the progress coming along with that? No, you're not? For shame, for shame. Or unless you mean you know because you're done. Distracted with the title attempts. Yeah, that's fair. And dinner earlier. Yeah, that's fair too. Okay, I stand by that this one sounds like a not as good version of the 7th anniversary, like the LR Gods. So, I'm not going to move it up, because I am going to move up the LR Gods. Oh, it's like so close to being Z tier, or to being like cream tier for me. So close, so close. Not quite. This one I have to move up so that you guys don't like swap my house or something, because I know people will be very mad at me if I don't just comply with the Dragon Fist OST. And I mean, it is good. It is that good, so it's fair. Yeah, bro, cream tier. Okay, this moves up. On principle, because Hearts is going to be in the top 10. That has to move up to Cream tier. Has to. If there's ever been a Cream tier OST before, like, don't play. I mean, it's kind of also... Yeah. Let me listen further a little bit and just make sure. But I'm pretty sure this one also goes up. Nice, 3 coolers down. You're almost there. I'm not going to move this one. I'm not going to move that one. I think it's fine where it's at. This one's going up. My god. This one's absolutely going in the top 10. Hello? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. That one's going up, too. I am factoring originality into a lot of these, right? That's one of the main points. Yeah, I think this one's going up, too. Yeah. Feels justified. I think this one can make the cut. That one barely makes the cut for me, but it makes it. I really like this part of this one, but I need to listen to the full loop to decide if it's going to move up. Do we think he... What? Is he? What banner was he on? Why are you thinking he's easy-Aing? I'm gonna move it. I'll move it up. Okay, Piccolo Jr. is obviously moving up. Oh, you meant cooler. I see. And your reason is, please. It's not quite. This one almost makes it. Almost makes it, but I don't think that that's actually going to work out. This is one of the only OSTs that has a BPM change, which is really cool. I do like that. I just don't think the OST as a whole. Yeah, we're gonna leave that one put where it is at. Okay, this one I would put on par with the 7th anniversary LR's OSTs, so I'm actually gonna move that one up. I like this one a lot. It's very regal sounding. Okay, that one's not quite good enough. This one's almost better. I think I'm gonna move this one up. Yeah, literally I'm gonna move this one up. Onto your 4th Dokkan attack? You're getting there. I will say I'm glad I went with the strat I went with. Because, yeah, holy shit. It would have taken me so much longer doing the strat you're doing. App reset. App reset. If you're still in the middle of the attacks, just app reset. You can redo them to try and hit the buttons. Probably gonna move Bobbity up. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I mean, this one kind of has to go up, right? Like, it is one of the greatest OSTs of all time. Oh, this one's really good, too. I'm gonna move that one up, too, yeah. Yeah, that goes. Alright. There's gonna be a lot more bumping up. Oh yeah, in fact, like, the next 10 I can see here on the list are basically all gonna get moved up. It's gonna be funny to see what these 2 tiers look like when I'm done. I didn't really have a concept of, like, how, like, what percentage of them were gonna move up. So... I am not going to move this one. As surprising as that might be, I think I'm not going to move that one. I definitely rate this one higher than the average player, too, I'd think. Oh, I love this part coming up, though. Yeah, I'm gonna move that up. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely good enough to move. And obviously, we know this one's going up. Is that good enough to move? That one I'm a little torn on. I think I'm going to leave that one where it is. I think that's not quite exciting enough to move up. I'm just also trying to play with a relative, like a relative comparison of what we already have in Z tier. And I'm looking at a lot of this other stuff, and I don't think that I can justify it being over a lot of these other ones. You know what I mean? Which, honestly, re-listening to Gamma 2 right now is making me feel the same. I feel like Gamma 2 for me is just a little bit better. He's like one of the lower units in Cream of the Crop tier, which is crazy because he actually used to be ranked on my top 10. And that's definitely not happening now. Alright, this one's top 10 for sure. Yeah, this one's at least going into the Cream of the Crop tier. Alright, and then... I think I might leave this one. Oh, yeah, I'll move it up. I'll move it up. So far, we moved more up than we've kept. Because we're right here on the list. So we have 2 rows of kept in Z tier and like over 3 rows of moved up. So yeah, we'll see. Which, honestly, thinking about that, it makes me want to take down a couple that I, like, moved up here, you know, and, like, barely gave them the pass. Like, this one, and, like, this one. I kind of want to move those down. And, like, did I also move Bardock? I didn't move Bardock. I think I'm not going to move this one, too. They're very similar. I think this one's probably going to move up. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I mean, it is just this, huh? Yeah, we'll leave it. We'll leave that one where it's at. Alright, I've got to give this one the full listen. The full loop. Alright, that one stays. That one stays. This one goes up. Move on to the next. Oh man, these ones are good too. We have both the active and the intro for this one. Let me wait for the change up. Alright, I'm gonna leave that one. That one's gonna stay put. That one's gonna stay put. And then the intro, I actually like better. This one used to be ranked top 10 for me. Yeah, it's too sick. It's too sick. I am gonna move the intro up. Okay, yeah, not good enough. That one's gonna stay where it is. This one's moving up for sure, though. Wait. This sounds different than I remember it sounding. I actually don't think I want to move this one up. Nah. Yeah, it's good, but not that good, right? Z plus for Goku Gohan? Oh, yeah, no, I couldn't. I couldn't for them. It gets too guitar sloppy. And the problem is, anytime they have those metallic synthy guitars like this... Like here. You see how, like, the guitar almost sounds like a synthesizer? It's just, like, very, very... electronic music sounding for the fact that it's like rock music or whatever. Like the tech gods have the same effect on their thing. And like I just think they do a better job at it. So I usually compare them to the tech gods when they sound like this, and this is not as good as the tech gods, so I can't justify moving it up. Okay. Majin Vegeta's intro is moving, though. This is incredibly good sounding, for no reason. Ginyu. One cooler to go. Hell yeah. You're almost done, and then you can get back to work. Which also, I mean, honestly, if the stream is gonna continue on like this, like, we're at least gonna finish the OST thing, but if the stream continues on like this and we don't get another chunk of viewers to come back, then I'll probably just end stream and we could just work on the Google Sheet instead. Because, like, I could get more out of the evening. If no one's gonna be here to watch, there's no point in me being live. I could, get more out of the evening, like, recording a video or something. So... that might be the plan, to just pivot to that after, finishing this. Alright, I don't think he moves. Very familiar with this. I'm not gonna move. I'm not gonna move that one either. Okay, this one's going up. Don't worry, Top Key. Watching the VOD tomorrow. Don't worry. I moved. You saw how quickly I moved it. I gave it 2 notes and then I moved it. All right. Don't get on me. Don't at me. I think we moved this up too. Let me keep listening though. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I'm thinking all 3 of the gods OSTs are gonna go up, but let me not be too hasty about that decision. I just need to remember the full loop. Okay, yeah. I'm not moving this one up, actually. I don't think. I'm not moving that one up. I think this is better. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so that one's going up. Now let's listen to the intro just to make sure. You don't like the ×2? I think this one's better than the blues active as well. This sounds like a different flavor of like Majin Vegeta's intro. Yeah, I'm gonna move this one up too. Alright, I feel okay with that. This is absolutely moving up. That one deserves top 10 too. You have no year 7s in your Z+? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Are you building your Z+ along with me, or is that something you've already done, or what? Oh, you had a Z+ in your initial rank. Okay. Alright, we're not gonna move them. Or, not gonna move Kid Buu. This one used to be 2nd place on my ranking. This was literally number 2. It's so good. It's so good. This OST does not have business existing. I'm such a fan. Yeah, that one moves up. For sure. I don't actually think that one might not make my top 10 this time. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, this one I don't think is moving. Because... like, what am I listening to? You know what I mean? This all, like, sucks. The only reason it's where it's at is 'cause... you know what I mean? But yeah, we're not moving that up. We can't move that up any higher. No way. Half of the OST is, like, garbage. Hit can probably... maybe move. Maybe. I don't really like this part that much. It sounds unique enough. I mean, I like it a lot. I'll move it up. This one's fine. I'm being a little bit hesitant about these because I'm trying not to make it so that the cream of the crop tier is like way bigger than the Z tier. That would feel bad. So I'm trying to do a good balance here. But I think that one feels fair to move up. I know that a lot of the rest of what we have is going to move up. So I'm probably not going to be able to avoid the cream tier being higher. Or being larger. Yeah, like this one's moving. That one is going. SSBKK is going. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then Tech Kale. Or Tech Caulifla. Or Tech Kefla. Oh my god. My brain. Oh, this part does it for me. Is it good enough to move, though? I don't know. I mean, I kind of like this part, too. Yeah, I don't really want it stuck down here with the rest of those OSTs. I think it matches this vibe more. Alright. Easiest move ever. Next one's easiest move ever as well. In fact, the one after this is the easiest move ever as well. So obviously those went. This one's going too. Yeah, that's too massively good. Definitely can't pass up on that one. Okay, S tier or Jiren? We could see about this one. Let me listen to the full loop. I can't remember if this does anything more exciting. If it doesn't, we'll probably leave it where it's at. Right. Oh, right, and then he goes dun 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 dun. Okay. Yeah, we'll move it. It has enough flavorful sections in it. I feel like it's justified. Oh, right, it's Jiren on here. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have a problem. A lot of these are about to move up. Yeah, this one's moving. The next two are moving. Incredible OST here. This one's probably going too. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're already the same size. So if I even move one more, then Cream of the Crop tier is bigger than Z tier, which I guess it's probably how it's just gonna be. Alright, we're probably not gonna move Janemba. Yeah, I think we'll not move Janemba. This will be fine. Yeah, it's not quite good enough. This is definitely going up. You're welcome. Okay, I'm probably not moving GT Goku. Yeah, I think his is going to stay put for me. That's fine. Alright, and then... Alright, I gotta remember the full loop on this one, too. Like, the B section. Yeah, I'm not gonna move that one either. I think I'm not gonna move this one either. Yeah. Some of these are getting a little bit easier to decide on. BRB getting a drink. Alright, I guess I'll just sit here and talk to myself then. We can probably move this one up. Talk to AGL Cooler. We can probably move this one up. It's a well-constructed enough OST. I think it's valid. This one might be as well. I need to hear it, though. Alright, yeah, we'll leave that one. Not gonna move that one. I don't think I'm gonna move this one either. Yeah, this one's kind of on par with the physical UI and SSBE OST for me. Like, it's great, but not incredible. I'm probably gonna leave that one in Z tier. Okay, this one's moving up. Alright, Bojack is not moving. It's good, but it's not my flavor. I'm definitely gonna leave this one in Z tier. Okay, and then Int 4 Gogeta. Do I even like this one enough to move it up? Hold on. I mean, I guess the weird thing about not moving this one up is that I do have STR SSBKK in the top tier, and this is very similar to that OST. The only other OST that's very similar to these is the 5th anniversary STR Blue Gogeta OST, and we haven't ranked it yet, but is absolutely moving up to the next tier. Yeah, but then there's all this part, which I don't think is as good. I think I'm going to leave him where he's at. Yep. Okay, this was my previous number 1. This one is absolutely moving up. This one used to be literally number 1 on my list. What do you mean I've been kicking whose ass? For so long, surely he's got something to say to you. AGL Cooler? Oh, man. Do we move this one? Give me a sec. I gotta keep listening. I don't actually know off the top of my head if we do or not. Oh, yeah, because then we get to this part here. I think I'm going to leave it where it's at. I don't think this one's too insane, to be honest. I don't know, that... I'm really torn on this one. I think we'll go ahead and move it up. We'll go ahead and move it up. It's definitely not getting top 10 or anything. That's like very, very bottom of the barrel, cream of the crop tier, right? Now this, on the other hand... Wait. Sorry. Okay. It's different melodies, but it's the same, like, cadences. They both have, like, that bump, 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 bump. This one's just doing the bump, 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 bump. And then this one just does it in a different melody. Wow, that's interesting and weird that those played back to back like that. Very odd, very odd. Bottom of the cream, yeah, yeah. Okay, Jiren is very good. We'll probably move this one up. Yeah, I definitely like that one enough to justify moving it. Okay, STR Kefla. We didn't give Tech Kefla the respect on her name, did we? Or, oh, we did. Okay, well this one's definitely moving up. It's better than the the Tech Kefla one for sure. I almost feel like the Tech Kefla one could come back down. Okay. Yeah, lock in the guess. I swear we're gonna do so much better at the OST game the next time we play it. Surely, right? After listening to all these OSTs over time? Surely. At least, like, this chunk that's in the Z tier that we've been listening to multiple times. Surely I have to have a lot more of these on lock. And the thing is, chat has been here for a lot of it too. So when we play the game, you guys are going to be able to help me. Like, maybe there's like 5 more that I've learned, but then there's also like 5 more that all of you guys have learned of people that are watching too, right? So, we'll see. Alright, he's not moving. Not moving. Final decision. Absolutely moving. Right, and last one. Here we go. I'm thinking that's gonna move too. Let me listen to the full loop. Moving down? Stop. Yeah, I'm gonna move it up. Alright, so there we go. That's the split. We pulled all of the best ones out of the Z tier. You do have Gogeta tier below Vegito. Okay, so somehow out of these 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 63 OSTs here that we still have to decide a top 10 out of. We managed to filter out a solid 40, but then now we need we need to separate these 60 out into deciding the top 10, the actual top 10. This is going to be a little tough, no? I don't know how to methodically go about this. I don't know how to methodically go about... Because, I guess, the one answer that would surefire do it is like... rank all of these in order perfectly, top to bottom. And then, by the end of ranking them, I will know the top 10, right? Huh. I really am not sure the best way to do this. Okay, how about this? If off the top of my head, I don't think that they would be considered for top 10, what if I just like start throwing units up here? And just kind of make an arbitrary list? I mean, all these are fresh in my head because I just listened to them. Maybe I could make a top 10 that way. Top 10 potential in the 10th tier to narrow it. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, then yeah, right off the bat, first thing I'll do is I'll pull any of the ones that are immediately, obviously, top 10 potential. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this. Definitely top 10 potential is going in 9. And then, like, I'm pretty sure it's top 10 potential, but maybe I need to, like, re-listen to it real quick to fully decide is gonna be in 10. So these are the ones that, like, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100% confident. That's gonna make it a little easier to, like, basically these 10 ones are, like, re-listen, right? Okay, let me go through my list real quick, and then I'll read back to yours and see how it compares. I think I need to re-listen to that. I don't think AGL Omega is going, actually. Piccolo Jr., potentially. Hearts. Golden Frieza. See, I want to take, like, all 5 of these. Okay, this one's definitely not, though, right? If anything, we'll put that. We'll put these. Okay. Top 10. And those aren't quite top 10 worthy. We're already at, like, God, so many. I already don't remember what these ones sound like off the top of my head. I'm gonna give that one a re-listen. I remember this one. Okay, and then Vegeta's definitely a top 10. I don't think Goku is for me. Tapion and Minosha could also be a top 10. Not physical Gogeta. Potentially Pikkon. Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta. Tech Gohan. Jiren. Okay. Okay, now who did you say? I know, narrowing little by little, dude. We'll get there eventually, like, holy moly. Oh, my god. This does feel nice, though. After looking back through that, this feels a little more manageable. What we have in the 9th and 10th tier, I can reasonably fabricate a top 10 out of that, right? Yeah, I'll do it again. Yeah, well, I made 2 tiers, so I first need to compare between the tiers by re-listening to all these OSTs, comparing them to these ones that I know very, very well off the top of my head. And then being like, yeah, do they fit in with this echelon of OST or not? And then I'll move them back down if not, right? Okay, Fizz Omega's the biggest slight. Oh yeah, I need to compare to your list. So, you said Fizz Omega, who I did not include, right? Yeah, I kept him here. Okay, I'll put him in the re-listen pile. Tapion and Minosha, I have up top. Hearts, I have up top. Dragon Fist, oh. Where is he? Oh, he's here. Yeah, he's not top 10. He's not top 10 for me. He's not. Orange Piccolo, I know his OST very well. I can hear it in my head, right? The I'm familiar with that. I know, I just don't think it's top 10 material for me. I understand it being, I mean, hey, it is cream of the crop. So anything I put cream of the crop, obviously, any of this stuff could be, like, anyone that comes to me with a top 10 out of anything you see on screen right now, I'm like, okay, yeah, that makes sense, right? They're all very good OSTs. There is going to be some bias here. And then AGL Super Saiyan 2 Gohan. I included him. Oh, right, Joe, that was just your suggestion. That wasn't like, okay, yeah. Okay, so then, yeah, I feel fair about your takes versus my takes. I guess the only one I need to revisit is Physical Omega. Okay, so let's start with revisiting Daimagoku. I gotta remember these are in release order, so Daimagoku's like here. Okay. Like, it is pretty good. Top 10, though. You have some that didn't make your Z, but you'd need to re-listen. Yeah, because you've only listened to what I've listened to today. Right. Fair enough. I don't know about top 10 for this one. It is good, but I'm not thinking top 10. Probably not. Let's move him back down. Okay, now Garju. I'm gonna give it the full listen here to really consider. Yeah, nah. Not top 10. Not top 10. Cream of the crop, but not top 10. Alright, and then both Gomas. Both Gomas. It's really got to be good all the way through to make the top 10, you know what I mean? With, like, multiple points of intrigue in different ways. While sounding original. You know, there's a lot. I don't know. Probably not, right? I mean, I don't know. It does... This does go very hard. Okay, for now, I'm going to include it. We're going to listen to the other Goma, and then I feel like this is going to give me some perspective on how good or bad that last one actually is. I mean, they're both so good. Oh, shit, dude. He just might have the singular best OSTs in the game. The fact that both of his OSTs rank this high. Do we think this could be top 10, though? Huh. Oh, I mean, okay, this part is super mid-tier. So this one's definitely not going, because I don't like this part at all. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave it like that for now. I think that's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, now Zamasu. Yeah, and there is no B section. Like, this is the B section, right? And then it just goes back to... Oh, I mean, I guess we have this. Yeah, I don't think this is good enough to be in top 10. Alright. Now, physical G4. I don't think this is in my top 10 either. It's very good. It's very well constructed, but it's just in that category of music that isn't really my taste as much. It's like... Between the gods and this OST we're listening to now, these are like the best at this kind of OST of anything in the game. And if I were to rank, like... Essentially, if I were to rank guitar slop OSTs, then this one could easily be number first. Number first? First place. But when we're considering all music types, all OST types, this is like my least favorite type of OST, so I don't think I can reasonably put it in my top 10. Yeah, I think he's probably not going top 10. This one could be a heavier consideration. So I'll put it here. But I don't even actually think either of the gods are going to make it into the top 10. Let's hear that. Let's hear that water real quick. That ice. Okay, we can move on. Yeah, we're gonna put the, yeah. It's really comparable with this. Yeah, that's, I'm good off that. I'm good off that. Alright, Android 17. See, if you like Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, I feel like this is decently comparable to him. Like, this is one of those cases of having just the most catchy melody of all time, you know? I have to consider that one for top 10. Alright. Vegito Blue and Rose. Oh, this one. Yeah, none of this stuff is good enough to be 10, though. Okay, and then the last one we gotta check on is Omega. I mean, it's good. It's good. It's in the same tier. Like... Okay. Let's do this. Hold on. 2-hour, 46-minute clear, by the way. Oh my god. It tickles your brain, so it's one of the few I will judge you on. At least jokingly. Oh, you mean like if I don't include this in my top 10, then you're gonna be like, wah? Well, that's tough. I guess at this point, because like we have this small of a list, how many are here? 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. There's 20. That's actually perfect. So there's 20. So 10 of these are going to end up in cream of the cream, and then 10 of them are the top 10. I really feel like we could start comparing all these against each other to make that ranking. Right? Yeah. Exactly. It's basically honorable mentions. Okay, so then let's start by ranking Omega is last, right? I feel like it'll be easier if I rank from last forward, rather than saying Omega's the first one we've listened to, so let's rank him first, because then I'm gonna have to keep shifting stuff down a lot. It's gonna be a lot easier to move things up if I could just put them here, right? And then have all 20 ranked right here in this line. So Omega is last. And then let's listen to Android 17 and see if we like it better or worse than Omega. Oh, I guess like make him rank 10 to start and then kind of go from there. Okay, that could be a good idea. Where is 17? He should be all the way at the bottom. Why am I not? There he is. I don't like it as much as Omega. It's 17. It's 17. I don't like it as much as Omega. I think Omega's better. Okay. Interesting enough. With that direct comparison, all of a sudden. Okay, we've got the Tech Gods here. That is the Tech Gods active. Not the intro. That's better than both. Okay, and then Goma. Oh wait, which Goma was it? This Goma. Let me keep listening. It's close between this and the gods. It's close. I think I like this better than Omega, for sure. I think this might be above the gods for me. Yeah. I'm gonna put this above the gods. Alright, now Jiren. Come on, Jiren, where are you at? There he is. Okay, it's not as good as Goma. I don't think it's as good as the gods. I kind of like it here, between the gods and Omega. Yeah. Alright, and then Tech Gohan. My off-rip hunch is to put this first. Super Saiyan 3, level 10. Ooh, what are you talking about? I'm actually having a tough time deciding. I think I like Goma better. Okay. Just do the one by one with it, right? I think I like this better than Tech Gods. I think it goes here. Okay. Oh, wait, duh. Who am I doing next? Oh, well... he's supposed to be #1 on the whole list. Right? I mean, not, like, supposed to be, but... like he was before. Will it be anticlimactic if I rank him now, and then we find out that he's not #1 before we finish this list? Like, should he be the last one that I rank? So that I can actually decide if he is #1 or if he's fallen from grace? I think that's a good idea. Let's rank him last. Okay, so now we gotta do AGL PyCon. Oh, the link level. I see, I see. Okay, I think I like this more than the OST I just played. Do we like it more than Goma? I don't think so, but I also need to re-listen to Goma again to know for sure. Yeah, I like this one better. Okay. Next is Tapion and Minosha. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Surely I went too far forward for that. There. Oh, this is such a tough one to rank. It's right in here. It's right in here. Somewhere right in here. I think, okay, for me, legitimately, this makes sense to do for me. This makes sense to do for me. This is gonna beat out any OST that is not top 10 worthy. I kind of feel okay having them at 10th here. For now. That feels like a reasonable placement. Because all this stuff, yeah. They're like that split between, like, really original OST that just doesn't sound like anything else in game, that just has, like, its own unique thing, or that is just, like, so pinnacle top tier that it has to be top 10, right? Like, this feels like that threshold, where, like, some of these just feel like really regular OSTs. I guess I just like them, right? I think let's do this for now. Let's see what happens. He could get shifted up or down from that position, but I think putting him at 10 as a baseline makes sense to me. Okay, and then Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. Okay, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta is actually definitely going above Tapion and Minosha. The only problem with the way I have my layout set up right now is that all these units are kind of in the way, right? Like, I can't build the top 10 here because they're here. So I kind of have to just keep building it in this tier, like this. I guess. I mean, I guess I could have moved all of them out of 9's tier, like, down into the cream of the crop again, but it's fine. We'll just do it this way. This is gonna make it easier to just linearly rank everyone, right? Okay, future Gohan. Should be... oh. Just have another list in 10th for now? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, you're saying, like, go 10th, 9th, 8th from the 10th. I mean, it's the same thing as having... yeah, it's literally the same thing, right? It makes no difference. Still ranking them in order, it's fine. I don't know that I like this more than Vegeta. Oh, but this part. Oh, yeah, no, this is better than Vegeta. This is... that's better than Vegeta. Right, just if I wanted that split of Tapion being the bar, which visually it still is for me. I still have that split in my mind here. Because, like, remember that we split this into 2 tiers to begin with? Which was, like, ones that I was questioning and wasn't super sure about, and then ones that I'm, like, absolutely top 10 relevant. So it kind of already is split like that. If you notice, a lot of the ones that I ranked before Tapion and Minosha are after him in the list, and then the ones that I ranked after Tapion and Minosha on the list above are probably going to be above, right? So it was already generally in that order. Okay, and then we've got Arale, which I will say I like better than Future Gohan, so that's a pretty easy placement. Rigged! Yeah. Alright, this one's gonna be a big one, this next one. This is gonna be quite interesting. It is really funny that that's an Arale OST. It's like one of the oldest OSTs in the game, and it's just forever so good, right? Okay. Not better than Arale. I don't... Yeah, I don't think that this is better than Arale. I might like it in here somewhere. Before or after one of these guys. I don't know. It's like there's one part that I really, really like, and the rest of it's like good-ish. It might be a little insane that I ever had these guys in my top 10, to be honest. Right, like I love this chorus. I love that intro to the chorus and the chorus. The rest is just kind of meh. I feel like we might even put it here. I think I'm gonna put it there. Honestly, the more I listen to it, I feel like it just belongs lower. Yeah, they're only S. I mean, it makes sense, right? This is like a weird, like, niche taste thing for me. I do, it gives me energy, bro. I love it. I'm gonna leave it right here. I think that feels fine. Okay. Now Gohan. Super Saiyan. Probably not better than Arale. Or Future Gohan? I think I like it right here. I just don't know if I want to put it above or below Tapion. And the one guy hanging out can't help me. It's just so different from this OST. It's hard to decide where to rank it, you know? That's really tough. Oh, dude, it's like they're tied. They're tied. They're actually tied. Okay, it's fine. Damn. Alright. I'm just gonna barely give the edge to Gohan, but, like, this is, like... My current list is set up to rage bait you. Just because of not having Omega in Takedown of Minosho #1? Is that it? Alright, let's move on to Frieza. I see, I see. They could barely be out of the top 10. Yeah. Well, bad news. They might all be above. They might all be above. Okay, I am thinking, like, right in here, somewhere. It's either before or after Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. I need to re-listen to Vegeta. Okay, that's better. That's better. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna leave that like that. Oh boy, look what's next. These are gonna start getting really difficult to rank just because I like them so much. Alright. That definitely beats Full Power Frieza. Does it beat Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta? Wait, you said what? Number 1 on the list is not number 1? What are you talking about? Oh, you thought that Hearts is supposed to be my number 1, and he's not at number 1? Hearts has never been my number 1. I mean, it's a good-ass OST, but it's not, like, number 1. Also, I think I like it less currently than... Oh, of the ranked ones so far. Oh, well... I do like it better than what I'm hearing now. Let's go back to Future Gohan. Maybe we could rank it above this? Maybe? You're just nowhere near as high on this Future Gohan as me. Yeah, and everything we just heard was alright. This, though. This is like so many leagues above most other OSTs that you really have to factor it. I mean... I could probably put Hearts above. I could probably put Hearts above him. Yeah. I mean, honestly, maybe I could put Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta above him, too. Hold on. Let me play Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta again. I don't know, it's close. Maybe we would put that... I mean, if I'm considering, like, re-ranking him based on the fact that, like, half of his OST isn't great, and so I shouldn't just be considering that one part that is really good, but, like, the rest. But that's kind of what I did with these guys. They ended up getting lowered because, like, there was a good chunk of the OST that I didn't like as much as the rest of it. So if we're following that same principle, I might even move Future Gohan, like... At that point, it would definitely be below Full Power Frieza, which means almost kind of definitely below him. I think I'll put him there for now. Man, this is getting so tough. It almost feels like you could just click shuffle and randomize all of these, and I'd be like, yeah, that looks good. Shuffle it again. Yeah, that looks good, you know? Too many decisions. It's getting tough. Alright, Piccolo Jr. Piccolo Jr. Let me listen to Goma again to make sure I feel good about this placement, but I feel pretty accurately. I feel like I placed that one pretty accurately for how I feel. Let's see. Yeah, same with Piccolo Jr. for me, right? Honestly, Hearts, too. I'd say the same about Hearts. I got a little burnt out on both of those OSTs. They used to be ranked higher for me. Yeah, I'm kind of moving him down the list here, huh? Feels like he could probably end up landing somewhere down here. Maybe like there. Yeah, alright. I think there is fine. Oh. Okay, okay. So, like... Oh, yeah. Very down, very down. I mean, I was just factoring in, like... I like all these OSTs better. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not that insane on it anymore. But alright, this is better than Raleigh. This is my number one right now. For the moment. We always knew that this one was gonna place, like, top 3, top 5, right? Like, every time this OST has come on, it's been... The easiest thing for me to say is, like, top 10 right off the bat, right? So. Okay. Now Annie Laza... There's definitely a consistent style through some of these OSTs. Like, this OST kind of sounds like a mixture of Hearts and Full Power Frieza. So I'm probably going to end up ranking it right in here somewhere. Let me listen to Full Power Frieza and see which one I like better. This is better. Right. Yeah, this is better. So then, let's listen to Gohan again. Oh, yeah, this is much better. Oh my gosh, okay. Ooh, I think this is better too. Hold on. Maybe Tapion and Minosha is better? Maybe they're better? Yeah, maybe he's down here. Maybe this one actually needs to slide down a bit. Alright, I'll put him here. I'll put him here. I'm okay with that for now. You support this decision for non-biased reasons, yeah. I know, it looks like we're just barely creeping into the top 10, huh? Looks like it might happen after all. Who was I? Glorio. Okay, Glorio. Oh, so freaking peak, bro. Not as good as Arale. Not as good as Hearts. Not as good, not as good. Not as good. Maybe we're right here. Okay, let me listen to Future Gohan. I gotta decide between him and Gohan. If I can find him. There we go. I think Glorio might be above. I don't know, that chorus is just so good. Like, Glorio's easily above this part, but then when you listen to the chorus, like, if this was the whole OST, it would literally just be #1. Like, it's so good. Alright. I honestly don't even think that Glorio beats Tapion and Minosha. Which makes me question if it beats Goma. Let me play Goma again. You have Glorio in B. Goodness. What's up, Niles? Finally able to catch one of my streams. That's good news, good news. We're ranking some OSTs right now. I'm about to finalize my top 10 for the OST tier list here. Yeah, I think I like this better than Glorio, too. And then Glorio over Annie Laza. This might be better than Glorio too. Hold on. Yeah, I think I'm going to put Annie Laza above Glorio as well. Which, sadly, puts him out of the top 10. Alright. We've got one OST left to rank. It was the reigning heavyweight champ of Dokkan Battle OSTs. Previously made the #1 spot years ago when I last did this. And, unfortunately, I don't think this is #1 anymore. I don't think it's #1 anymore. It's very good. It is very good. It is absolutely, definitely still being ranked in the top 10. There's no way that this is falling out of top 10. But where does it lie? Because, unfortunately, I think Zamasu's better. Now, ironically enough, my previous top 10, what that looked like, included all of these same OSTs, except for Physical Zamasu. That's the only one that's actually been added into the top 10. Oh, wait, no, Goma wasn't there before either. Who else wouldn't have been there? Actually, Tapion and Minosha might not have been there either, because I'm pretty sure we had, like... Wait a minute. Sorry. When I was pulling units out of Cream of the Crop in order to decide on top 10s, I missed one. I meant to pull Int Kid Goku out of this selection of units too, to potentially use for top 10, and I did not do that. So we need to rank him really quick too, because he's probably top 10. Yeah, let's rank him real quick. Hold on, and then we'll come back to Vegeta. I guess I made that big climactic moment at the end a little bit spoiled, huh? Whoops. Alright, where is Goku? Okay. I kind of really like this OST. Wait, this is Future Gohan, but better. Because he has that same synth in his chorus, but then the rest of his OST sounds really good, too. Why did I ever rank Future Gohan over this one? Okay, so we know it's better than Future Gohan, so we'll start it here. And I think it's better than Super Saiyan 2 Gohan as well. Is it better than Full Power Frieza? Yeah, it's better than Full Power Frieza. Is it better than Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta? Exactly, I literally made the comment about the chorus was the whole thing. I did say it would be #1, but I think I was exaggerating a little bit by that. Oh yeah, W. Nice. Congrats, welcome back to the game, Niles. It's a great place to be. Yeah, it's better than this. Is it better than Hearts? Is it better than Hearts? Let's play it again while we're on our way to Hearts. Oh, it's right there. Versus... I feel like it's above Hearts, dude. Wow, I didn't realize, I've never put this together that I love this OST. I mean, it was in my top 10 before, so I know that I like it a lot, but like, it's actually crazy to me what I'm realizing about this. Okay. This is a crazy test right here. Against a Raleigh? Let's see what happens. Okay. Alright. I think it might have found its landing point. Yeah. Let's see. I think so. Yeah, a Raleigh's better. A Raleigh's better. Okay. Now the real question is Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta better than a Raleigh? Or not? Because previously on the list, I had a Raleigh ranked, and she was like second, or she was like third, I think. And then Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta was first, so let's see if my opinion about that has altered. It's still better. It's still better, right? Yeah, it's better than a Raleigh. Let's listen to Zamasu one more time and just make sure, because I still feel pretty solidly that this is like head and shoulders above a Raleigh, right? So let's just make sure it's not still number one. Let me. We're gonna give this the full loop, and then we'll listen to Zamasu the full loop, and we'll make our final decision about 1 and 2. Okay. Alright, and that's up against... Okay, the problem is that this is so striking as an OST. It's such a striking sound. It kicks off with a bang, like... It has that whiny guitar thing that I love so much. Yeah, this is number one. This is number one. Alright. There we go. That is the top 20. Because these are all ranked in order as well. Which, in fact, the fact that I ranked them this way... I know, right? Physical type? Really destroying the rankings. 4 out of the top 10 are physical. And the top 3 are physical. That's really funny. What a list, huh? Yeah, I don't hate it. Zero tech. Oh, is there? Yeah, there is, huh? There's quite a bit of tech right in here. Look, there's literally 3 tech units in Cream of the Cream. Just didn't get any of them actually into the top 10. Yeah, of course it's a passable list. Of course. Because we got Tapion and Minosha in the top 10, right? Which, Honestly, for giggles, we probably should check that out. Here, let me pull this up real quick. One sec. One second.
What's going on, guys? I am Toxic Jordan. Welcome back to the channel.
No way.
Today we are going to be doing a big
Guys,
fat
it's Toxic Jordan.
OST tier list. Well, it's not going to be quite that big. It's basically a top 50. I think is what we're
Oh, shout out this overlay. This was such a cool overlay that I made back in the day. I don't have it anymore. During that fateful day when I decided to start streaming, and then I like screwed up my entire Streamlabs and had to restart. This was like a little theme that I lost and never remade. But yeah, this was a cool one. Petition to re-listen to Omega and see if he goes up. I did pretty direct comparisons all the way through. Like, every time I was going to consider putting a unit that low, I mean, sure, we'll give it the re-listen real quick. I'm not super confident that it's going to change, but we can re-listen and see. Alright. You just want to hear it again. So then this would have to compare to Piccolo Jr. Would be the consideration of moving up a tier. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm pretty solidly decided. Also, by the way, you do have 21 ranked if you cared about it being that tier being 10 to 20. Oh, I guess that's fair, huh? I have 11 in that tier. I could just move Android 17 back down. Yeah. Alright, Piccolo Jr.'s better. So, that's fine. I reconsidered, and then it is what it is. Alright. Okay, so what I was gonna do was take a look at what my top 10 looked like in this video, right?
We're gonna be calling it here. So we're actually gonna be listening to like 75 OSTs or so. So before I get ahead of myself, if you see any of the OSTs down here, they have all already been placed. So unfortunately, it didn't make the cut. So if you want to...
Okay, what did not make the cut? Is there anything ridiculous in this list? I don't think so. Especially with how much older all this is. Yeah. That's all fine. I didn't have as many tiers in this last one that I built, I think.
Mauled about one of these OSTs not being up there, then...
I think I just started at the bottom and started listening to all the shit ones. Wow. Yeah, look at this. No way. So I already knew I had AGL Bardock and AGL Turles in hate, but I also had... I know. It's because they're Chicken Dance. I hate both the Chicken Dance OSTs, historically, because I just didn't put enough respect on their name. But literally, the two Chicken Dance OSTs are in here too. And then I'm not sure why the Piccolo Jr. hate. Or not Piccolo Jr., Orange Piccolo. Why the Orange Piccolo hate? That's a little odd.
Objective thing, OSTs, right? So this is all...
And this was back when we only had one whimsical OST in the game, because obviously Yajirobe was the first of its kind, so it didn't really make its way into like a likable space for me yet, I guess.
based, so obviously
I still do think that's
not a
like the
single
worst
person
of all
watching
of the
this is
whimsical
100%
OSTs
gonna agree with anything.
is
But it
Yajirobe's.
will be cool to see if some of you share the same top 10s that I
Okay,
do.
let's move up a little bit and see what it looks
Actually a
like a
fan
little
of.
higher. Okay, so this is my S tier, Z tier. Oh, but then I actually ranked the full top 50, right? So a lot of stuff you're seeing in S and Z, like there's a bunch above it, right? I mean, a lot of this is looking decently comparable. Oh, yeah. So that's why it's down there, because that's the other Piccolo OST. But for it to be in literal hate tier, like it's that bad. But then we've got like STR Turles up here in S tier. Okay. Um. Let's see. It Raditz in S tier is interesting too. Like, yeah, it's very neat. These don't seem placed that accurately to what I have now. Duh! Super Saiyan 2 Gohan's only in Z tier. I didn't even put him in the top 50. That's actually incredibly bad. Wow. Okay. That's really surprising that Super Saiyan 2 Gohan's that low. Honestly. Alright, let's
Like every second of
move forward a little bit.
in YouTube videos.
Hello? Oh, well, I guess it's gonna sit here for a while because I'm literally listening to all the OSTs in a row, right?
The Blue Gogeta theme, that much, kind of sounds the same.
Here, let's do this.
This B section's really good too.
There we go. Okay, so this is everything but the top.
I love this.
Everything but the top 10. Damn, this list just looks so different. It kind of makes me want to do another top 50, right? And just see how it shakes out. Well, and the other thing, too, is this was 3 years ago, right? This was February of 2023. So, obviously, there's a ton of units that have been released between now and then that, like, would be ranked higher, right? Tapiano Minosha's 24, yeah. Yeah, dude, Tech Gohan is so low. Is that what you were saying with Gohan low? Probably this one, right? Yeah, Tech Gohan being that low is kind of insane, huh? I don't know, just had different tastes back then. Wild. Hearts and Golden Frieza out of top 10. Yeah, Golden Frieza as well. Which, that one's really close. Obviously, Future Gohan's right here. He didn't even make top 10 on this list, so... But yeah, look, once we get to the very, like, upper echelon of it, now it all starts making sense, right? Look it, we have all these 5 units I had listed as part of my top 20, right? Well, I guess technically he was 21st, right? But now that's with a bunch of new OSTs included that didn't exist yet when I made this list, right? Okay. Oh, I did this real fun. I forgot about this. I made a spectacle out of this video. Here's our top 10.
So, yeah, make your guesses now before we reveal it. Alright, so, number 10.
Oh, by the way, I colored the squares based on the typings. So if you want to play along and try and guess who's going to be where, well, the typing should indicate that for you. So number 10 is going to be a tech unit. Yeah.
We have Tech LR Super Saiyan Goku and Gohan.
That's actually crazy that I put them that high before. What the heck? Yeah, where was Jiren? That's a good point. Jiren's right after Tapiano Minosha.
I mean, this just has like a low guitar part and a high guitar part.
No.
Hearts has that whole like dun 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 dun.
Alright. Number 9.
But yeah, very good OST. Some of you were definitely waiting for this one.
Oh my god. I was at max stamina? Wait, look at me grinding 28-2. Oh my goodness, what a throwback.
STR Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku.
Dude, I wasn't even using a turn 1 active skill.
EZA on JP.
Link leveling used to be so different.
Very good. Very good.
I'm getting annoyed at myself because I have the same speech patterns as I did in 2023. Obviously, I'm the same human. So literally, along with this video, if you're noticing, like every time I open my mouth to talk right now, he opens his mouth to talk with the same gap of time in between sentences. Like, shut up, bro. No one cares about you.
OST. And they only get better. Next up. Y'all know what this one is already.
Yeah.
Blue Gogeta.
Yeah, that one is very justified. Where did I put him on my list now? He's just up here, right? Yeah, he's right here. He's right here. I just didn't go for the top 10 this time because there's too many other good ones.
So, the next one, the next song here, I believe some of you will have thought.
Yeah, Dragon Fist wouldn't have been out.
4 or number 2 slot even. Surprisingly enough, I have it down here at number 7.
What is it? Gamma 2? I know Gamma 2 used to be on the list.
I did it. I put Gamma 2 number 7. Please don't unfollow and unsubscribe and dislike the video because of it. So you have to. Like
the next 2 are int.
Honestly,
so we know one of these is Super Saiyan 4.
It's definitely top 10.
One of those is Kid Goku.
I may put it somewhere in this top 10. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, next up. Next up is an intro animation.
No way. I put the ROF blues in here. Wow.
I know.
That's actually crazy. Okay.
But
where did they end up this time? Just cream tier?
It's so good.
Yeah, they're just cream tier this time. Not even cream of the cream, believe it or not. Which kind of feels wrong.
The way the guitar is like singing to you.
I was even singing it then. That's so funny. Amazing. No Tech Vegito Blue? Nah.
Yeah, I love this OST.
Nah. I put some respect on his name. He's right here. Tech Vegito Blue.
I would acknowledge that
I've got him in
probably would be lower
cream of the crop tier.
People, but for me, I like it.
Back then, he was a little lower for me than I would have ranked him now. Still hating the naming scheme? Deal with it.
Maybe a more recognizable OST for people.
Alright, here is Kid Goku.
Kid Goku.
Who's 4th? What the? Oh,
right, so
that has to be... Oh, no, wait. Super Saiyan 2 Gohan was... Wait. Okay, to spoil this for you, we know that... Wait, am I silly? Oh, you were saying I wonder about Kid Goku? Or I wonder about this 4th place? Because who... So, okay, we know that 1st place is Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta. We know that 2nd place is future Trunks and Gohan. And then Arale is number 3. But what's number 4? Surely it would have to be someone that's like... Oh, could it be Frieza? Did I put... Or him. It's probably him. Yeah, it's probably Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, huh?
Gigantic jump between all the OSTs we just listened to and numbers 4 through 1. Like, these 4 could be in a tier of their own. If all the other OSTs disappeared and I could only listen to these 4, I'd be okay.
That is quite the claim. And
so
definitely not true anymore.
So good.
Holy crap.
Number 4.
Alright, yeah, it is. It is. Okay, and since we know the other ones, I don't need to watch that whole part. We'll skip it. There we go. Okay, now, Chewy,
Why do I feel like
you made a comment.
someone's gonna, like, find a clip of that in 5 years and use it against me?
What did you say? What did you say?
Amazing. Something I forgot to mention at the very beginning of this. Where
1 second. Before we continue there. You said Hearts and Golden Frieza out of top 10. That was your comment.
Timeline-wise, because I don't
That
know
was your
exactly
comment.
when I'm going to be releasing this tier list. As we can see, this is going to be a very, very long video.
But yeah,
So
notice
I may have
that
to
there's
wait until the anniversary stuff
still
is over
20 minutes
for
left.
this to be releasable. We'll see. But yeah, I'm in the middle of... I'm recording this in the middle of the 8th anniversary on JP. But in between's parts 1 and 2. So the part 1 OSTs were down there at the bottom, if you saw them.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
But part 2, that's why. It's because it's in this. We're gonna leave this running. Next order of business is to put Hearts up there where he belongs, because I think Hearts goes above these guys.
Oh yeah,
Beast
but
goes here.
also notice that Hearts was 11th just now. Hearts was 11th just now. When I moved him up into the top 10, which means earlier in the video, I must have already been moving him, huh? Where is he right now? He's down here at 16th. And then I moved him, as I was listening to these OSTs, I kept grabbing Hearts and moving him up through all these OSTs. I'm pretty sure that's what was happening.
Down in S tier as well, which came out alongside him, right? But yeah, love this OST. Very good. Okay, next.
When did I start?
Does Hearts really fall in that top tier for me?
Yeah, so I had started this like...
Do I like Hearts? I think I like Hearts better than this one.
This is the moment I realized
Yeah,
I
wow,
liked
he's still making the
Hearts.
climb. Okay,
That's
alright,
really
alright.
funny. But that
Okay,
happened
okay,
during
well,
this
thank you.
stream. Or I guess it wasn't a stream, but video.
Alright, Physical Android 17. Oh, dude. Amazing. I can't wait for this guy to get his easy A so I can start using character.
Okay, I think I would have... Yeah, so literally, I just kept moving Hearts up.
Such a banger. And stuff, and anything beyond that hasn't been released yet, so any of that stuff isn't on the list. Okay, next order of business, we're gonna leave this running. I think Hearts goes above these guys. He at least goes here. Does he go above? I feel like he does. I feel like Hearts goes above him. Like that.
Did I say
Does he
that?
go
I
up
can't
one
wait
more?
for 17 to easy A. Well, yeah, dude, when he first came out, he was one of my favorite units to use. He had a sick-ass artwork. I thought he was really, like, one of my favorite characters from the Tournament of
I feel
Power.
like Hearts goes...
He was fun to use. I loved his damage reduction ability that he had. Was, like, one of the stronger ones in the
here.
game at the time. But, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I think I like that placement for Hearts. I don't know why, I just didn't... I didn't know about Hearts' OST. I just didn't really, like, listen to it or hear it. For some reason, it
Is
passed
that final
me by.
placement?
And then I found it
Because
recently and I was like, what?
we still have a...
This OST is amazing. And that's what's true of a lot of the Z tier ones as well. A lot of these OSTs are just newer to me. Some of them I did just kind of miss or just rethought it and was like, yeah, it should probably be maybe up there. But yeah, so with that being said, let's go ahead and give a listen to some of these Z tier ones real quick. And then, yeah, see if maybe any of those slip into our top 50 anywhere.
Oh,
So,
that was
yeah,
what I
first
did.
Z tier one coming up.
I moved Z tiers into the top 50. Okay.
What? Why did it skip Android 17? I think I had them in a slightly different order. Oh yeah, you have to forgive me. They're in a slightly different order than they are here. So this is Tech Orange Piccolo. Definitely deserves a spot. Probably.
Okay, a lot of these are going to get ranked, so let me just go to the end.
I mean, this OST is really good, right?
Surely I'll
I
do
feel
like a
like
scroll through.
People wouldn't hate me for this. All these guys down into their respective spots. Oh, wait, we still have that stupid number
Yeah,
11
the types
there,
are
don't we?
wrong,
We need to
Past
shift
Jordan.
everything
I know, I
real
wasn't
quick
gonna edit that, like,
before we get the final count. Yeah.
mid-adjustment, because I still need to adjust. Yeah, and I didn't know if anything else was gonna enter the top
There.
10 from that
Just
Z-tier
Goku got
section that I was gonna
knocked down.
filter into the top 50.
And GT Goku gets knocked down. And Gogeta's out. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So there's our full and complete top 50. Final answer for now, till more OSTs get added. I may try and save this on this tier maker website. This isn't my template. I am borrowing someone else's template for this, but I have logged into this same page like 3 or 4 times, and it's still been here. It's saved my data for this. So I'm hoping that it will just continue to save it, and then...
Okay, here we go. We can kind of see the full top 50 that way. Where I ended up finally ranking everything. Yeah, so like Orange Piccolo went in here. Everything that was in that Z tier, like a lot of that stuff got added into here, right? Yeah.
And,
what a
as
time
new
though, what a
OSTs
time though.
come out, I can add them to the tier
So yeah,
list
the last this
keep
OST video was where I discovered I liked Hearts, and then I guess the OST shenanigans today helped me discover how much I like this guy. Which actually, okay, so he wasn't around, right? But I ended up ranking Hearts up to this point in that last stream. And then I said that like all the ones above it were better. But this guy was actually above Hearts at the time. And now he's not. So yeah, that's kind of funny. GG's though. There's the list. Alright, I think we're going to move on from the OST shenanigans for now. I do have more challenge content to do. I am debating between starting out on some more challenge content and, like, ending stream. Not exactly sure what I want to do. Oh, I need to turn that back down. Alright, let's see what other challenge content we have to take down. Oh. Hold on. $15 left. Okay, maybe we should stay live and we can at least do the, we can at least do the new, rainbow ticket mission. It's gonna go live in 15 minutes here. So yeah, let's do one piece of challenge content. We'll do that. And then maybe after we do that, we can end the stream. Okay, let's do Seriously Serious, because we get tickets from that as well. This is something else I kind of want to prioritize. There is a mission for... What's the category? Space Traveling Warriors, right? Yeah, Space Traveling Warriors. Okay. Can we put on STR Hercule for background music? You're really going to make me change my playlist? STR Hercule's not in this playlist. Because he wasn't a Z-tier OST. Hold on. He should have been Z then, if he wasn't. Oh, I see. Well, let me... Hold on. Did I put him Z? Let me know if you see him. Oh, he's here. S. S tier. Alright. Okay, so, Space Traveling Warriors. This is a Space Traveling Warriors team. We also have this as a... What do we think of this as a Space Traveling Warriors team? This is pretty nutty, huh? I don't hate the idea of this one. Were those the only ones? I think those were my 2 build options between these 2. Yeah. Yeah. Kinda wanna try it. Wanna see how this goes. I just wanna see how it shakes out. I don't really know what to expect too much from this, event, but we'll find out. Okay, he's got a territory skill. Yeah, so I guess, like, the idea is just don't get hit, you know? That's kind of what I'm banking on, I guess. I don't think we can do, like, the tank thing with Nappa. I think we need to just stay as Vegeta. So we'll let Vegeta stack a little bit, I guess. Because he does have some conditionals in his passive, right? Or, like, he's at least raising attack for 4 turns, so the next time he comes around, this would do more, right? Oh, and then it's just... I mean, I guess he has a higher crit chance. Does he guaranteed crit on his active? Yeah, he doesn't even guaranteed crit. So I guess for additional crit chance there and the super attack effect raises, attack raises, then we'll not use the active skill right now. But yeah, we literally might just fail a dodge and then it's over, right? It's possible. Could happen right this moment. Looks like it's about to, actually. Oh, never mind. That one just has a dodge animation that procs all the way at the end. Yeah, the one problem with this team is that I have so many units that are just there to be defensively viable that there's basically no one doing damage. So that might end up being a problem here, but we're pretty much trying to clutch on to like the friend Turles to do a lot of the damage for us, right? That's mostly the idea. Which, I don't really have any idea what that Turles does, but I know he's good. I'm assuming he'd be able to survive slot 1 for us, but I'm gonna have to glance through his kit really quick. I don't know that I've ever actually read it. I don't know if he can be used in slot 1, or survive in slot 1 here. Is Turles domain turn 1? Doesn't look that way. His domain is starting from the 3rd turn from the character's entry, so not till turn 4? Okay, I also do need to, like, read his passive. Okay, while the domain is active, he gets more, like, DR and stuff. Let's see. Okay, he's got 50% DR. Plus another 10% DR here. He has guard. So 60% DR and guard. With 300% defense when receiving an attack. Surely that should be enough to keep him safe, no? I mean, I've been wrong before, but hopefully I'm not this time. Save Frieza active for domain turn. Probably not even going to use the Frieza active. Probably going to tag switch to Gogeta and use the active on that side. Oh, actually, I don't even know if I can, huh? Because in order to get the Gogeta active, 3 or more superclass allies on the team. 1, 2... I only have 2. Ah, shit. Yeah, I can't. I actually can't use it. Then yeah, we'll wait anyway. It doesn't make sense to do it now. Pan-Chi-Lai Whis. What? Oh, yeah, Chi-Lai is extreme. Yeah. Okay. Turles cannot go slot 1 here. So we need to have our dodge units. We just basically need to have dodge units in slot 1 for the entirety of the thing, which we have 3 units that can easily dodge in slot 1. I guess Tech Pan can also. Technically. You know, the other thing I just thought about, I'm going to quit out real quick, because I'm going to run this until I get Turles on turn 1, because I want to get his domain up as quickly as possible to be able to get rid of the enemy domain. Well, it's the same domain, though. Hold on. Does it even matter? It's literally the exact same domain, which is going to affect me and the ally and the enemies the same. Does it matter if I replace his domain with my domain that's the same exact domain? Because my domain's just going to buff him too, right? And his domain is currently buffing me. It overwrites the enemy territory. Yeah, but the enemy territory is this. If you overwrite something with the exact same thing, he has a territory which only buffs him. Oh, so his territory is a copy-paste of this domain, except for the fact that it doesn't boost everyone. It only buffs him. So essentially what's going to happen when I replace the domain, his territory, with my domain, is he's going to be exactly as strong, and I'm going to be stronger. That's what you're saying. Hold on, let me double check his super attack effects. I don't know what he does. Massively raises attack and raises defense for 1 turn. Greatly and lowers. Okay. And his attack can't be lowered anyway, so... Okay. He is the damage guy, right? So let's give him as much. His territory gives him 50% to both stats and a bunch of DR. Oh, so it's just like completely not comparable to the domain at all. Okay. Gotcha. It's just like genuinely its own thing. I do hate that this super attack has to go through the whole super attack before you see if you dodge it or not. It's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, he's got, like, a lot of DR with the territory, which is why we're not able to really do damage to him here. Makes sense, makes sense. I guess that's kind of the rough part about, like, doing a dodge team, is that these first couple of turns, I'm just kind of stalling to wait to get my domain up before I can end up doing anything to him. Oh my god, post-super I just took 400k? That's insane. Yeah, really gotta be dodging. At least he can't double super, right? Hopefully. I could defense debuff him. Great. So helpful. Oh, fuck. They suck! They're trash. Okay. This team is not gonna work, clearly. Should I... Scripted actions? What? Are there? Okay, let me look it up real quick. I hate it when I have to do challenge content this way. Oh my god, it's like 4 million scripted. Oh my god. So I've never understood this website, by the way. The fact that it tells you Action 5 / Slot 0, those are just two separate things. So that doesn't really help me much. This is honestly more convoluted. Like, always supers Action 5. Then why does it say Slot 0? If he always supers on Action 5, then why does it say anything about Slot 0? Dokkan database is easier. Oh my god. Okay. This is better, you're right. This is kind of insane. And then there's like a % chance. Bro, this is like a whole lot. This is like a whole lot. This is not going to make me clear this quicker. This is going to make me spend an hour per turn trying to decode this shit while I'm playing. Like, I'm just going to play. This is not, in the sense, helpful. You know what I mean? Like, helpful is to make things quicker, and that is not going to make anything quicker for me. That's just actually going to make this take a lot longer. So, okay, let's try the other team build really quick and just see how these units stack up here. And we do want to use a Turles friend. This Turles is actually going to be off leader skill, but I have it on someone's good faith that they beat it this way. Okay, so now who's supposed to... Last 3 attacks per turn are danger. Alright. I still don't really know what to do with that information, to be honest with you. So don't put any units in slot 3, got it. Probably just dead right away. Am I missing something? How did Tech Turles take 840k with that attack? But then Physical Raditz double-digit tanked it. Huh? Does bro suck that bad? Also, he's still super attacking me, like... So, apparently he can do multiple per turn? Oh, 3. He can do 3 per turn. Is it that the last 3 are... First 4 turns you have at least 3 Actomps. What are you saying to me right now? I almost died. Oh my god. Actions. Okay. You have at least 3 actions as super 66% super heal. Turn 5 onward, the last 4 actions are 66% super heal. Okay. Alright. Um, I don't fully understand, but that's kind of okay too, right? Okay, let's see. What do we got? So, oh. It's third turn, but it's also HP 50% or less, which I can do before turn 1 starts. Okay. Well, I guess this is just as equivalent. Just getting injured on turn 1 and then coming in turn 2 with the domain up. It's whatever. Okay, so turn 1 through 4, the last 3 actions are a super, a 66% chance of super, and then a heal. I see. Okay. Nappa's... Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, we lost. We lost... because I have STR Nappa on rotation, and I have no fucking HP, so... We lost. Because like you said, the thing about, like, the last one, like, there's gonna be a bunch of supers, but then I keep getting supered in slot 1. So basically, everyone's gonna get supered every turn, is pretty much what you're saying. Because there's nowhere I can hide STR Nappa. I keep getting slot 0 supered, so if I put him there, I'm just dead. But also, the last 3 attacks, that's all 3 slots. I'm just dead. I just lost. There's actually nothing I can do. You're getting something wrong? You're lying to me? Alright. Love that for me. Okay, yeah, so I've realized that... Okay, this is getting annoying. Scrolling through all these damn coolers. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. We could try and go in with 50%. But yeah, like exactly what just happened right now. Piss off. Piss off, game. Piss off. I got STR Nappa on turn 1. I can't actually get Tech Turles and STR Nappa on turn 1. I need to get Tech Turles on turn 1 so I can take 50% damage on the map, activate his domain, heal on that turn with selecting orbs, and then be ready to tank with STR Nappa at full HP on the next turn. That has to happen. Otherwise, STR Nappa just can't be on the team. Of course. Okay, there we go. On turn 1, he has 100% slot 0, 15% slot 2, 15% slot 3. I don't understand how you're deducing that. Because it says that action 1 is nothing. And then action 2 is a chance. I'll take your word for it because I don't really know how this fight goes, but based on what you're saying right there, I don't see how this website has given you that at all. That doesn't make it even remotely close to sense. This doesn't say that at all. It says nothing about guaranteed slot 0 on turn 1. Feels like you just made that up. Action does not equal slot. Okay. I'm looking for a guaranteed super anywhere. Action 5. Action 5 is the first guaranteed super. Oh, because it's listed as slot 0? So, like, all of the first 5 actions are guaranteed to happen in slot 0? I'm so confused. This is saying if action 5... I don't get it. Yeah, action 5 equals super in slot 0. What if there's not 5 actions in slot 0? Or is that just guaranteed? All actions are listed, and then there's a % chance for what slot the action is in. Oh. 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 Okay. So, actions have never been in the order that they're listed. That's the piece of this that I was missing. That's why it's always been impossible for me to read that Dokkan Info website. I thought that actions had to proc in order. I did not realize that Action 2 could come after Action 5. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why number them if they can be launched out of order? That's stupid as hell. But alright. That makes more sense now, how you've gotten there. Alright, let's not put Tech Turles in slot 1. Focus on all our healing here. Get Nappa ready for next turn. Perfect, that worked out pretty well. As long as we don't take a bunch of damage here, we're going to be okay on the next turn. I hope. Surely we live this. Yeah, easy peasy, easy peasy. Alright, we're still not really doing that much damage, though. I mean, he definitely does a little more. We only have the domain up for 3 turns, though, right? And then once we lose the domain, is he going to get the territory skill back? Or is that gone because we already got rid of it? Should I maybe... I should probably wait until the... Yeah, I'm gonna wait until the domain is gone so that Turles is weaker. And then I'll, use the Golden Frieza active. Because I'm pretty sure he's still gonna get hurt here. Can't be too sure, but... Okay, so, like, what I'm reading here is that... So, he's just gonna super all over the place, and every single turn he's gonna slot 0 super. It doesn't need to get any more complicated than that. All of the extra information is extra. He's gonna slot 0 super you every turn. That's what you need to know. And then you also need to know that there are multiple other supers potentially coming at you for the rest of the turn. So just basically, this boss is gonna super you in all 3 slots. That's all that matters. That's all you need to know. Right? Nothing else even relevant to mention. Alright. W active. Huge damage. You see that? Never in the tech pan slot. Okay, great. I mean, doesn't matter. I was never going to die there anyway. Because if you lived slot 0, then that same unit is also going to live slot 1. Unless they're tech pan. So, yeah. Alright. Who lives? Who lives? Who lives and who dies? Who do we want to put at the end there? I don't actually know what the answer is at all. I'm confident about putting Raditz up front because he's been double-digit tanking for us, slot 0. He's like easily our best slot 1. And STR Nappa's doing fine slot 1 on the other side. So it's a matter of who can tank at the end there. And I don't know if the answer is Turles or if the answer is Vegeta. It's probably Vegeta, right? Probably Vegeta is better. Keeping in mind that this guy's only on 1 leader skill. Yeah, he really wasn't getting much. Like, he had all... Yeah, he was getting still destroyed. Probably because of being on 1 leader skill. His stats aren't as high, so, like, the 300% when receiving an attack isn't helping as much. Oh, we do also have the domain up, though. 25% DR when receiving an attack. Did we have that before? We lost the 10% from the one time here, but 75% DR and guard. Do we think that's going to be enough post-super for him to double-digit tank supers? I gotta know. I genuinely don't know who has a better time tanking between... Yeah, like, this is the part I'm worst about figuring out, too. How many attacks has he performed? 1, so he's not built up at all. I'm just going to put Turles there. I'm just going to put Turles. Alright, now let me heal up as much as I can for Nappa next turn. Should be able to get back to 100% here. There we go. Alright, and at least with Nappa or Raditz getting hit here, he chills. Yeah, no, Raditz couldn't die. I'm 100% confident that he's going to be able to tank in slot 0, right? It's the other two. It's the slot 3 that I'm more worried about. Because most of the other units, like, every unit on my team has either been good enough to double-digit tank in slot 1, or not even good enough to double-digit tank after super attacking, right? So... that's kind of the struggle at the moment. Alright, as many additional supers as we can get for the extra defense will be welcome. Additional normal. Not ideal. Okay, we did get hit, though, so we get the extra 300% defense in there, which I guess we would have gotten on the super attack hit as well, right? Double Raditz team is what you'll end up trying. You lose with a double Raditz team. Oh, unless did you pull Turles? If you pulled Turles, then you could put him on the Raditz team, and you'd be chillin'. But otherwise, remember the only reason I'm surviving at all is because I got rid of the territory skill. Which is back now, by the way. The domain is gone, and the territory skill is back. So, are we just deaders again? Or does Nappa tank? I guess let's find out if Nappa tanks, you know? Yeah, it comes back, which is not ideal. That might actually seal our fate, unfortunately. That might be bad news. Alright, let's see this super. Yeah, what the fuck? Alright. This literally happens every single time Nightman gives me a goddamn seriously serious team. He gives me this team, he's like, yeah, look at this crazy-ass, ridiculous build that doesn't seem like it could work at all. I beat this stage with it, and then I just have no chance at beating it with that team. We've literally been sitting down, side by side, attempting the strategy with the same exact team at once, and it'll take me 35 tries to get through where he cleared it on his second go. Like, it happens so often. Specifically with the seriously serious all-out battles. Every single time. But yeah, I have no idea how he managed to beat it with this team, because that was not even close. We didn't even get 50% of his HP. The domain was gone. All the units can't tank shit, so, how? How? Like, oh my god, trash-ass team. Alright, I think we're just gonna go ahead and quit. Try Omega. Have you tried Omega? I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time being a guinea pig for you guys. I got a link level. If you have beat it with Omega, you can tell me you beat it with Omega, and then I will attempt the team you beat it with. If you're just saying try Omega because you want to see me fail, I'm good off that. Spit the team, though. Omega isn't a whole team. Omega is just a unit, so let me know what team you used. You used AGL Ginyu? What? Okay, give me your team too, I guess. Oh, Omega has the domain. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, double Omega, double domain to keep his territory down. I guess that's fair. I didn't really consider the domain with that team. I'm really lost on the Ginyu thing, though. That's sending me. And STR Baby. STR Rose and Zamasu. They don't have a domain, do they? Okay. Oh, you were saying, because he said it wrong, because Sam. He meant Zamasu. It was probably an autocorrect. Tech Frieza, Gogeta, Int Shadow Dragons, STR Baby. 1, 2, 3, 4... That's 5 units. Who's your 6th? Yeah, you're calling him Sam now? STR Rose and Sam. Yeah. The guys, by the way, in case you weren't aware, in case you were not aware, the Sam OST is the best OST in the game. The physical Sam, dude, we love the physical Sam OST. By the way. Texan. Okay, cool. That makes sense. I could have probably filled in that blank on my own. If I had just started team building. Texan was the obvious missing link there for Shadow Dragons, right? Okay. And then, were you... So I assume on your winning run you had an Omega on either side. Was he your slot 1? Or did you put, like, Texan slot 1 and STR Rose slot 1? And also, what did the tanking capabilities look like for Golden Frieza Gogeta? Because on the team I just used them on, they could not handle shit. So I'm a little bit worried. Like, even with the territory skill not active for the boss, they were still not double-digit tanking. So, were you having those same problems with them? Should I be launching the active skill and floating them? Like, what's the deal with that? Imagine having both of the 7th anniversary LRs on turn 3, untransformed. Where it's both of their second appearance in battle, and they don't have their damage reduction. Imagine that. Imagine that. I just want you to picture it. I was scared of that, too. Oh, wow. Big dodge, big dodge. Massive. What was my leader for Golden Frieza Gogeta? Well, he's on Space Traveling Warriors, so the friend Turles was certainly giving him the full leader skill. And then, he's on Accelerated Battle, which would put him on Nappa and Vegeta's leader skill. So he was on that one. I'm blanking on what the other leader was. Oh, Tech Pan. Tech Pan, who is also a, Space Traveling Warriors lead. No, yeah, like, when I built those teams, I made sure to have the toggle on for, like, Space Traveling Warriors. The only unit on both those teams that's not on a leader skill is STR Whis. Oh, no, wait, I'm lying. Whis is actually, Space Traveling Warriors. I think I was thinking of something else. Okay, the daily tickets are gone. Let's jump back into Seriously Serious. And see just how seriously serious we are. Yeah, these are all STW, and so are these. Yeah, Accelerated Battle. Yep. Pan, not space, is she? Space Traveling Warriors. She's GT, bro. Have you seen GT? Do you remember the... Oh, you meant like her other leader skill? I see what you mean. Yeah, Dragon Ball Seekers. Yeah. She's obviously on Space Traveling Warriors, as that is what she does in every single episode of the entire series. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, the idea was to change up the team build, huh? Let's do that. So we're gonna go for the Omega build. Okay, it was... Legion of Shadow Dragons. Tech Ultra Freeze Gogeta. STR Rose. And Baby. Okay. Alright, no Omega turn 1. And Omega slot 3. Or, slot 7, I guess, turn 3. Alright, this should work. Thank you. Thank you, Chewie. That's actually, I don't know why, bro. It's time to wrap it up. Clearly I'm cooked. Clearly I can't be trusted. Yeah. The whole point of everything we're doing right now is to get the Space Traveling Warriors missions done. This team isn't even Space Traveling Warriors. Thanks for nothing. Back to square one. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? Really, I need Nightman here to, like, explain exactly how he got this team to win. Because I don't get it. At all. I'm DMing him right now. Hold on. You're gonna wait and hope for the Fizz Turles Easy A. I don't know why you're so hung up on that cope that you think that that's gonna happen. Oh, nice. Okay, Nightman will be here in a minute. Great. Wonderful. He's on what banner? He's on the... Yeah, he's on what banner? I don't summon. I don't know these things. Oh, I have STR Nappa turn 1. Oh, on the Metal Cooler banner. I don't see it happening, but... You cope, you cope. Why can I not get just Turles on turn 1? Why does STR Nappa always have to be there, like every single time? Why? Does he get key when he gets hit? He does not. Fuck. That's really annoying. That's gonna fuck up, like, the whole turn. Okay, that's really lucky. Enough STR orbs pop there that we're actually gonna get the STR orbs to select with him. Wait, why did he heal? What? Oh my god. Does he just heal with regular orbs? Oh, it's because the domain is up. So he gets 5% HP. Ah, okay. I guess I had nothing to worry about. Yeah, if physical Turles was a better unit, then this would obviously be easy, but because yeah, that Chewy just DM'd me a build, which would work well if we had physical Turles as an option for a leader, because he kind of culminates being able to get Whis and physical final form cooler and all the good units on a team together. Because there isn't really an option. Like, we don't have a good Space Traveling Warriors leader right now. So that's the real tough part if you don't have the new Turles, you know? Okay. What do we do here? Probably just this. Probably just as is. And dodge. Thank you. Oh yeah, I am well aware of that. I am well aware of that, Chewy. They have been making a lot of the 2026 units really relevant for a lot of the content. So if you're just missing all of those most recent buffs, it can be very, very tough. Yeah. There hasn't been a lot of widespread growth in the game, I would say, in 2026. They have been focusing on these, like, weird extreme class teams pretty heavily. Alright, Frieza. How about don't get hit, bro? This team sucks. I'm wasting my time. Oh, finally, you're here. Save me, Nightman. Please, save me. From this hell. Yeah, unlucky on Manga Frieza. It's not like if Manga Frieza just fully dodged there that I was, like, home free. I have already gotten through the entire domain, and then he still has like 50% HP left, and then I just lose on turn 4. Not with the immediate, what the fuck are you doing? Alright, Chewy, see you in a bit. So I wasn't supposed to take damage spots on the map in order to be able to activate the domain right away? Then how do you live turn 1? Because now I can do this. No? How'd you live turn 1? You're activating the domain on turn 3 or 4, ideally. 3 or 4? Who's surviving? 3 or 4. So that means you have to live essentially 6, maybe 7, maybe 8, maybe 9 super attacks before getting rid of his territory skill. When there's maybe like 2 units on this team that take less than 1,000,000 damage from a super? Actually, how is that possible? Who the hell is tanking the super attacks? Who's your slot 1s? Like, nah. STR Nappa double-digit tanks. No, he doesn't. Physical Raditz double-digit tanks. He does. Turles lives, takes about 100k. No, Turles takes 840k. I already did it. I already put Turles in slot 1. With the enemy territory skill up, he takes 840k. I'm actually floored that, like, the things you're telling me are just not what I have directly... What turn was it? 1. Very first turn of the fight. Maybe it was turn 2. I don't remember. One of the two. Turn 1 or turn 2. Is there a difference? What would make that matter or not? Remax HP. For Turles? Does it matter? Turles gives himself attack per attack he performs up to... Gives himself attack per attack he performs up to 50% total. Okay. Attack per attack. What? Why would the attack output of Turles matter? I'm confused. I don't understand what you're getting at. And yes, I have been making sure to be at 100% HP specifically for Nappa. I have tried my best with that anyway. Which obviously this go round is like the worst that's gone yet. This is about the lowest HP I've had with Nappa on rotation. Read, bro, read. Yeah, okay, read. Let me just make you guys sit in silence while I just stare at a wall of text and try to understand it. Just so that you can continue to bully me as soon as I'm ready to continue playing and tell me that I'm doing it wrong as well. Enemy Turles self-stacks attack over the course of a fight. Okay. Okay. Well... Alright. One second. I see. It's 5% up to 50% with each attack performed. Okay. He's capped at 50, so by the end of... Not that big, but also it isn't nothing. Okay. I guess let's just see if we can live here. The answer is almost definitely no, but... I guess we just try. You want a rainbow orb and an AGL orb. I thought it was either or. I need both? Okay. I'm just gonna go for the elite dodge strat here. Because it'd be cool if we can just cook and dodge all of that stuff at the end, but also... It's seeming like this is just gonna be an L anyway, since we used the domain right away, so... Yeah, okay. So I guess the real issue, I understand the whole idea of like, okay, their damage potential is going to get a little better, so you wait to do the domain, and then you can flip Golden Frieza to Gogeta's side, do the damage with him with the domain up, all of that. That was the original intent. And then I kept getting absolutely fucking reamed on turn 1, turn 2. And like, there was no way I was ever going to naturally get to the domain on turn 3. So, we'll see. I'll jump back in and we'll try it without having the domain up right away, and you can see what I was talking about. Because it just didn't feel very possible to clear, with super attacks in literally every single slot, every single turn. kind of tough. Can you say anything you want on here? I mean, not anything you want, but I don't know. You can speak freely. This isn't a... I'm not your boss. I guess it's like a... The chat is like used at your own risk. I don't know. That's wild. Crazy question. Crazy question. Oh, okay. So you were using the Golden Frieza active on turn 1. I didn't, I haven't used this active a single time. I didn't know when I should be doing that. So I guess I'll use it now. With this rotation, I wouldn't, because this rotation is 100% safe. How? You just said that Golden Frieza Gogeta is a fish. And he's on rotation. And also I was justifying the fact that, like, he's gonna continue to stack, and so he is definitely way more lethal right now than he would have been on turn 1, and you said you use it on turn 1. So. The supers are almost always slot 0, 1, or 2. Slot 3 supers are on the rare side unless there's a whole ass stack of attacks there. That is not what I have been experiencing. In fact, you came in right after we established the fact that there is likely to be super attacks in all 3 slots. A lot of the time. A lot of the time. There is going to be slot 3 supers. It is not that rare. And it's 3 per turn, not 2 per turn. One second. Battle left. There you go. There you go. Three. Unfortunately, you're wrong. Oh, and also I've just run this like 10 times in a row, and he's been supering in all 3 slots plenty of times. Plenty of times. Or on turns like this, where there isn't 3 slots to be attacking in or whatever, it's like 2 of the slots. But 3 attacks. 3 attacks. Okay, we could live this turn, we just have to get lucky with the dodges, right? Because surely Tech Turles isn't going to be, surviving at the end there. Oh. Yeah, this is his 5th turn in battle. He's been slot 1 every turn. So he was slot 1 on 2nd turn, too. Okay, but... Because he lost this 30% damage reduction. So now he only has 50% damage reduction instead of 80. he still gets this defense buff, and still has way more defense than either of the other two. Obviously, if you're saying physical Raditz can't go slot 1, then that means Tech Turles, there's no way in fuck he can go slot 1. So you're saying I have to put Int Manga Frieza in slot 1. By your logic, the only possible way that I could win this turn is by putting Manga Frieza here. Who's gonna go slot 3 then? Because Manga Frieza's also the only person that can survive in slot 3 against those super attacks, right? Raditz gets dodge slot 3. He has to dodge the super. Does he? Oh, 50%. Yeah, I see. I mean, I guess. I'll take your word for it. This is your team, after all. And I don't really know how to use it, so. It's not ideal. Yeah, not ideal at all. That's what I would call this whole team, is not ideal. Okay, 2 supers dodged. There's still 1 more to come, though. Like I say, after using the Turles domain, he never had more than 2 bars of HP to go. The winning run used it turn 4 and killed before the end of turn 6. Okay. I mean, we still are in the middle of a surviving run of where you bugged out about the fact that I had used the domain at the start of the battle, right? So, even if this one doesn't pan out through, like, dodging our way to victory, then... Which, honestly, I mean, we have Gogeta coming next, right? Well, not necessarily. We still haven't actually gotten the factual proof that I'll survive the first couple of turns without it up. But I hear what you're saying about the fact that he only gets stronger, right? So if I am kinda surviving now, then I suppose the same should be true later. Alright, we dodged it. Oh, the heal, fuck. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. I was thinking we might do it. Oh, shit, we don't have Gogeta on this rotation. Whoops, okay. Might be tough here. Might be tough here. Yeah, we've only got 1.4 for Nappa because we're not at 100%. I think we took a normal from Golden Frieza Gogeta there, or from Manga Frieza. So, I think we're cooked. I could use Nappa side. Okay. What, like, slot 1? Do we think he lives? Or, he definitely lives. My question is, do we think that STR Nappa lives anyway? Like, you know? Yeah, I'm not worried about AGL Nappa. I'm worried about STR Nappa. Lives post-super. Okay. We'll see. Okay, if I survive this turn, I think then we could have a winning run. We're still on the same run, Chewie. We started right away, used the domain immediately. Oh, well, alright. Damn, that's so unfortunate that that first hit so much harder. Like, just that extra little bit of defense was all we needed. But yeah, so we're about to win a run that we apparently did not play properly from the start of battle before we even got into the fight. So if it doesn't work out this time, we have a pretty clear shot to victory on the next run. Oh, well, if we just dodge the super, I guess that works too. Pretty sure every single unit on this team has dodged a super at this point, so that's cool. And another dodge. Alright. And now we get Gogeta. So screenshot the team once done, please. Why? It's the same exact team. It's the one we've been using. We haven't changed anything. Ba-boom. I don't really care about links. I care about living. There's potentially 2 super attacks in slot 2. But I guess there's also potentially 2 super attacks in slot 3, right? So alright, I guess we just, at least we're back to full HP. Yeah, it's kind of make or break right here, right? We pretty much have to either, like, win after attacking. I think Turles might be okay. Alright, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I guess it's possible we could still live through this turn to the next one. But yeah, more than likely, we'd love to just see Gogeta go absolutely nuts here. Okay, 2 supers out of the way. That's good. Yeah, it is pretty nuts to think he's playable on half a lead. That's true and fair. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We went over this already. I was gonna say, why aren't we using Raditz as leader again? Because then Turles would be on the lead, but then you lose the Friezas, right? Okay, well, Gogeta and Turles did not do nearly enough damage. Now I'm thinking it's looking a little impossible. That was the pinnacle of damage that we had. That was supposed to be the most damage we're dealing of any turn, and that was not even close. that was barely enough to outpace what he's going to heal back, so. Yeah, cool. Alright, so at this rate, if we continue on, it should take maybe another 10 turns or so, and then we'll finally have him below the, you know, killed. Maybe. You could try and see if you could off-lead Frieza Gogeta for half of it thanks to the active skill turn. Yeah, but then you still gotta find a replacement for Manga Frieza. Unless you're just saying off-lead him and hope he still dodges. Like, but now you just have way less units doing any damage for you, and the problem already is damage. This team already doesn't do enough damage, so... yeah, I don't know about that. Don't know about that one. Yeah, he's dodge or die, but then with less units on leader skill, he's gonna have to dodge or die even more because you're doing less damage overall with the whole team. Okay, we're pretty close to a Dokkan attack here. Yeah, I guess you'd be trading Gogeta turn for... Yeah, that's fair. You don't want to use AGL Nappa slot 1 here. You want to use him slot 2 on Vegeta side with STR Nappa slot 1. Okay. Oh, because I'm above HP, I see. Oh, you fucker. You absolute fucker. Yes, it did work. Okay. I thought that was going to fall improperly, and I was going to have to get mad about it. W wasted ass Dokkan attack. You love to see it. That should help us win. It isn't wasted. He does reasonable damage. Bro's had like a 5 million attack stat the entire battle. Hilarious for you to say that. Hilarious. He's not doing that much more than Manga Frieza. His attack stat should be 50 million or more. Is that what we're seeing there? Am I just misreading that? Was that 50 mil? Maybe I was just misreading his attack stats. I thought it was, like, dramatically lower. Well, so far, it's still not enough. Still not enough. All dudes. Oh my god, we did it. Thank god. Okay. Wild. And that was with activating the domain on turn 1, by the way. That was insane. Thank you very much, Nightman. I would definitely not have been able to get through that without your help. You literally saved that run like 3 times in a row. I'm pretty sure we had 2 app resets in the middle of that from me making like a dire mistake that would have immediately destroyed it. Yeah. Cool. Alright. What else we got? Red zone, what's this? What's this? Wait. The ticket mission was intensifying fights. I did it already. I actually did it so quickly you probably missed it while you were watching the stream. It was in the middle of the whole, it was in the middle of that whole spiel of, like, after I had failed one run, I immediately switched to intensifying fights, completed the daily mission, while I was just bitching about the seriously serious fight the whole time. I didn't say it or anything, but I did do it already. Okay, so yeah, this is throwing me. Why are we giving missions to stage 8 and 9 of Red Zone? Hello? Stages 8 and 9? That do, like, absolutely nothing? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now, is the new missions. Because it's Tree of Might stages. Yeah, but, like, they're gonna be piss easy, right? I am not gonna do those right now, because I think it is likely that the daily ticket stages that we get, you know, that give us the little, like, rainbow tickets, are going to cover, like, Red Zone and stuff. I would be willing to bet, if that happens. Oh, no, not for Easy Dragon. No. I'm just saying for the stream, like, there's no point in me doing it on stream right now, where then it's just going to be wasted time. It's going to be an easy mission. It's not going to be, like, enthralling to watch. I don't need your help with it. And then tomorrow they're going to release a daily mission that says, do red zone, and then I'm going to have to redo this shit. So, like, I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait. There's no point in me doing that now, was my overall point. And I assume the exact same is going to be true here. Actually, 15 and 16. Let me see what those are first. 15 and 16 is movie stage 1. Who is that against? Oh, it's only super. It's not even super 2 difficulty. Oh, yeah. These are very easy stages as well. Okay. Well, I clicked the same one twice. Oh, yeah, because it's stages 1 and 2. That's the weird part. It's not the final stages of that red zone. It's like the early stages. So yeah, those are going to be really easy. Okay, so then aside from those new missions, we have a brand new Supreme Magnificent Battle. Now, this one could be interesting, right? Is there only 2 stages to this so far? Okay, but there's like extra... Okay, there's like extra missions that go along with it. All right, let's do this then. We'll do these, and then we'll end the stream after we clean up this Supreme Magnificent Battle. How about that? Okay. So we have to clear... We have a turn restriction, no items, and there are category missions as well. Okay. So stage 1 needs to be cleared with... T-Conk. Okay. Let's see what's up with stage 1. Okay, performs crits. So we want to go for a dodge team then, huh? Okay, maybe just Realm of Gods? Or wait, yeah, like, I want to use him as leader, but that's a good point. The fact that it's guaranteed crits and we start at half HP, like, he's still probably going to be damaging us through damage reduction. So, it's actually going to be scary to take chip damage, which is why I kind of want to just do a Realm of Gods team and try and dodge everything, right? I feel like that might be the smartest play. Yeah, the Gohan's gimmick is you take 50% per turn. Right. So, I'm definitely going to want to try to dodge everything. If you get the 4 rainbows, he should be one of the tankiest options you have access to. Correct. Correct. But, technically incorrect, because all of these units are better tanks than him, so. Okay, PBSS... actually, we should probably just go Realm of Gods, right? Oh, wait, Realm of Gods is not a, infinite one. Well, okay. This is 25% for 3 turns? Is that maybe better than, like, 10% for the whole battle? Probably, right? Actually, no, it's not going to be better. Running AGL UI with AGL Godku is kind of self-sabotage, isn't it? Are you insinuating that AGL UI is ever gonna need his revive, bro? That's crazy work from you. Thank you, good shout. Beerus Realm of Gods, perfect. Yeah, that is quite crazy work from you. Yeah, AGL Godku will be the revive unit, and you never have to consider that AGL UI has a revive, because he will never need that for himself. The man dodges everything always. It consistently baffles me that, like, okay, I get that there are people that don't like dodge units. I get that people don't like the dodge strategy. I understand that Nightman Flock amongst the entire, like, you know, Dokkan player base is probably the person that hates dodge builds the most. At least of anyone that I've ever interacted with, guaranteed he hates dodge builds the most. But even with that being true, it still blows my mind that we treat AGL God Goku, or AGL UI Goku, like he's not just the infinite dodge of all time. He is absolutely a dependable dodge unit, and him failing dodges is not something that we need to consider. Maybe if we had attempt limits, it'd be like, alright, yeah, once a week, he's probably going to take an attempt limit away from you or something, because he can get hit. But it's not like we need to worry about him ending the run for us over any of these other units. He sells a lot. Now you're trying to get banned. That's crazy. AGL UI sells a lot. Pfft. Get out of here, bro. Nah, no way. Nah. You're definitely wrong about that. It's literally not facts. It's literally not facts. Bro does not sell at all. In fact, the only way that he has sold here is that he started in slot 7, so I get to rely on him for one less turn than I would have. that's the only sell. You do think he is actually probably is on the lower tier of dodge units now? Still great. You still run him, though. He sells a lot, but you still run him. Okay. Sure. At least you still run him. Yeah. That turn 1 is just that good. Exactly. Okay. Back to the... You think he's on the lower tier. Lower tier of dodge units. What? How is he on the lower tier? I'll give you that he's not number 1 anymore, because Physical UI and SSBE, they're number 1. That's the number 1 dodge unit in the game. But he's number 2. How does that make him on the lower tier? Who are you trying to justify as a better dodge unit than him? Like STR Whis? STR Whis has the same mechanics as him, except that he starts at a lower percentage and it doesn't build up as fast. So, how could he be better? And I literally called out the STR Whis before you guys said it in chat, which is perfect. Because I owned you. He's got 77% to start, where Whis only has 70% to start. Whis gains 5% dodge per hit, instead of 7% dodge per hit. I don't understand. He doesn't die to normals. Neither does UI Goku. I'm gonna get my way either way here, because either UI Goku's gonna dodge everything, and then I get to be like, haha, I told you so, or he's gonna get hit and survive, and then I could be like, haha, I told you so. So, just wait for one of the two of those to come to fruition, because that's guaranteed. Alright, this is a little bit of unfortunate placement, I will say. For these attacks here. Or for the fact that both of my, physical UIs are on the same rotation. Kind of dumb. I guess it's more like there are other comparable options now. No, there are not. Who else is starting with 77% and within 3 attacks gaining pseudo-invincibility? Who? Okay, so Whis... I still think Whis is a step down. Whis is absolutely a step down. And then... Oh, Shen. Okay. Tech Shen is pretty good. Hold on. Tech Shen does have some salt. I might even put... Hold on. I need to review Tech Shen's kit before I actually commit to that sentence, but I think Tech Shen's better than STR Whis, as far as considering him as a dodge unit. I think Tech Shen's better. Let me take a look. And then Seza UI, like Int UI you're talking about. I don't know about him being a better dodge unit. He's not a better dodge unit. He might be a better unit, but he's not a better dodge unit, which is the conversation. Because there's lots of units that have dodge that are better units than AGL UI. But they're not better at dodging than AGL UI. And yeah, like Int UI is definitely not better at dodging than AGL UI. No way. Okay, let's see. Tech Shen. He has a high chance in base. He's got 20% as the first attacker in the turn. So slot specific. After evading an attack, he gets an additional 20% dodge. So he'll have 70% in slot 1, and then once he dodges one, he's up to 90%. That's still not better. Because you have to have him in slot 1 to get that. And then, yeah, and then he caps at 90. So, yeah, not better. Better than Whis. Better dodger than Whis, I would say. Better dodger than Whis. Oh, wait, he guaranteed dodges the first attack? Oh, I missed that part. Okay. Yeah. Depending on the team build, right? Guaranteed dodges the first attack, which means after evading that attack, he's gonna get the 90%. Yeah, okay. Still not better than AGLUI, but definitely the closest second place option in the game. Alright. I wanted the heal, so I did go ahead and select orbs the way I selected them. That is a little bit unfortunate. I couldn't get the 6 orbs for physical UI. Yeah, same tier, just right below him, right? If you wanted to use Vegeticide on one of those physical UI SSBE units, probably should have put Vegeticide in slot 1 instead of slot 2. I guess it ended up being fine, though. Yeah, remember that we're not at the end of Festival of Battles. Bro, like, yes, obviously, physical Super Saiyan Blue evolution gets his extra damage reduction before attacking, so sure, you can get him to the 100% in slot 1, whatever, but there's still slot 0 attacks, and then there's also slot 1 attacks, right? Which, I guess, yes, then he tanks the hits, and then he gets a little bit of extra DR, so by the time the 77% rolls off because of the before attacking, then he has 70%. Bro, we're on stage 1 of a Supreme Magnificent Battle. The fight can't be that hard. That literally the #1 unit in the game can't tank outside of slot 0. Like, come on. He's fine. I did consider that before I made that decision, but then I decided it would be fine. Uh, 100% into 90, not better than 77% into 84, just because of slot restriction. Wow, that is some convoluted... Ooh, man, you guys are... Wow, okay, maybe this is my thing. Maybe this is the thing. Like when you go into a truth stream and you start talking about how he has good luck and how box space isn't an issue, he's gonna like flip the fuck out. Maybe this is my thing. When you guys talk about downplay the shit out of dodge units. Maybe that's what's gonna actually set me off here. Okay. 90% into 77, or 100% into 90%. Not better than 77% into 84. Okay, first of all, you missed 90% in, or 100% into 90% compared to 100% flat out. Because turn 1, AGLUI just dodges. He just dodges. So that's already better. Then on the second appearance, we're comparing 100% into 90 versus 77% into 84. What comes after 84? What about when there's 3 attacks? What about when it's 100, and then 90, and then 90? And now you're comparing that to 77, into 84, into 91. What about when there's 4 attacks? What about when there's 5? Because remember, we're talking about putting them in slot 1, which means you have slot 0 attacks, and you have slot 1 attacks. Not exactly that unreasonable to assume that you're going to have 5 attacks there. If you somehow triple dodge in a row, I do it every single turn that I use him, bro. Like, if you somehow dodge 3 in a row. No, you just easily dodge 3 in a row. You just easily dodge 3 in a row. Like, that's... And if you get hit by one, you're probably still gonna live. Unless it was a super. Which, I'll give you, on a stage like this, where the enemy is, like, just taking so much of our HP, it's going to be pretty improbable for us to tank a normal with AGLUI here, because our HP is bound to be very low. But with a full bar of modern HP, which is close to 1,000,000 HP, he's not tanking 1,000,000 damage from a normal. Maybe 500k, maybe 700k with type disadvantage. Something like that. But nah, he's not just taking 1,000,000 from a single normal attack. I refuse to believe that. And you've never showed it to me happening. You just always have said that that's what happens, so I don't really believe you. Because I've never seen it happen for myself, and I use him anytime I have the opportunity to in challenge content, so I feel like I would know. Today's tickets are good to you? Oh, you're spending them? You're spending them already? You're crazy. Could it be me? Could it be me? I did think about that, but I kind of want to know my cumulative amount of tickets. I don't want to lose track or something by spending some and whatever, so I'm probably just gonna... Yeah. I mean, right, it's not like you're ever gonna save up for a guaranteed SSR or anything, but I just, I don't know. I just want to see how many I have by the time it ends. Yes, they are pre-announced, 35 total. Correct. So when I use some today, and then I smoke some weed later tonight, and then I use some tomorrow, and then I smoke some more weed, and then I use some more, and then I smoke some more. I'm not going to remember how many days have passed, and how many days are left, and how many more tickets there are to earn, and how many I've used. Bro. It's about one less thing to have to keep track of over the course of weeks, is my point. Regardless of what they said once upon a time. Sounds like the problem is the weed. Yeah. Which I'm only pointing out because over a decade of use of it has shot my memory to the point where even if I wasn't smoking it, like, I can't remember anything. I just don't be remembering things. Right, like, while it might be the problem, it also doesn't change the fact that it doesn't matter that they announce 35 tickets. I'm still saving them to know how many I have at the end. Do you have to be over an HP threshold to use this active? That's really funny. I had to be 50% or more. Oh no. So I literally couldn't even, what? 33. Oh, yeah. Because I did miss one. I did miss one of the instances, right? Yeah, I did. I 100% missed the first day. Like, guaranteed. So the maximum amount of tickets I'll be able to get is 33. If I, continue on. I was kind of hoping we got hit right there, so I could see how much damage we would have taken. Oh, wait, but this is a crit boss, too. That actually might have been problematic, had we gotten hit. But obviously, now we're not going to. So. Which, also, putting STR Weiss right here, I'll be damned if you think he's surviving. If you think AGLUI isn't surviving, but you think STR Weiss is, you got another thing coming. Why is it infuriating? I have built my units the proper way for their kits to work properly, and then they do. Sometimes. I mean, we've seen me fail with dodge builds before. Like, it's no surprise, right? But, like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It can be painful, but it works. It is by far the most effective strategy. Depending on your definition of the word effective. Am I so silly? we were supposed to do that with a Terrifying Conquerors team. Ah, bro. Okay. Well, at least that was some W content. I'm sure you guys got a lot out of that. No, the idea was to... You remember when we talked about that memory thing? You remember we talked about that? we didn't also address, like, attention span, but that kind of feeds into it, alright? Yeah, it was worth the dodge rant, right? It was worth it. Okay. Terrifying Conquerors. Oh, man. Just use the same team as for Seriously Serious. That wasn't a Terrifying Conquerors build. Was it? That was a Space Traveling Warriors build. Buddy. I mean, I guess all the kind of the same units are here. Can we actually use that same team? Wait, did I break it already? I think I already replaced it. It was right here. I already replaced it. Because we had fulfilled its purpose and I didn't think we were going to use it again, so I replaced it. What was the team build, though? It was, Manga Frieza... I guess Nappa is there, too. Golden Frieza Gogeta. Who was the last unit? Oh, yeah, STR Nappa doesn't work for Crit Boss because he... Yeah. So in that case, we might as well lead with Goma. Because Turles is on the category too, right? Which we're probably just going to have a friend... AGL, STR Nappa, Fizz Raditz. Oh, it's Tech Raditz. Tech Raditz was the other one. Which, that's not a horrible option, because he is a dodge unit, right? We kind of want to consider dodge units here. Oh, cooler. Off-lead Goma time to maximize Turles. I don't know if we do that. Yeah, okay, so basically at this point, like, who's the shittiest? Let's take off Manga Frieza, because we don't have a Goku for the extra dodge. And he's critting, so, like, if he gets hit at all, he's probably going to get really, really injured, right? Turles doesn't lead Goma, yeah. Right, but, like, why would I even use a friend Turles is the point, right? Like, is that going to be better than just a friend Goma? I mean, I guess Goma does have Type Dis on this stage, so that's something to consider. Well, of course you think that. But that's just because Goma says dodge in his passive, so you're immediately against him. He has Type Dis as well. That's the unfortunate thing, is that AGL is easily the best typing for Terrifying Conquerors, as far as what I have in my box. But they're like the least desired units. Alright, let's just try this then. Okay. One tap is crazy. What support memory did I use before? Oh yeah, it was Seriously Serious. We didn't have one up for this team. Probably this. Oh wait, this. Movie Boss's Revenge. Gifted Warriors Pure Saiyans. I'll do this for Pure Saiyans. And then, yeah, that's fine. Alright, Chewy. Catch you later. We were probably going to be done soon anyway, so you're not missing out on too much. No worries. Thanks for hanging out, though. You definitely came in clutch here. I can see this little graph. Here, hold on. 1 second. Before you leave, Chewy, let me put this up on screen for you guys real quick. 1 sec. 1 second. The big Chewy shout out. Okay. This is my, my, like, YouTube analytics view, so I can see like all the activity happening in the stream and stuff, and I can see like my concurrent viewers and whatever. This whole section, shout out to this like 2.5 hour section right here, where there was like 1 or 2 random people that were popping in and out at various places, but the only reason we didn't dip to 0 viewers is because Chewy was here the whole time. So thank you very much, Chewy, for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate you. You were definitely the life of the party for a little bit there, so definitely. Definitely got distracted. Let's try and finish up the thingy tomorrow. Yes, please. We're gonna be doing that together on Dokkan Day. I plan to be grinding, and then when I'm not live on stream, we'll be in a VC, finishing up the thingy, because I do want to try to release it by the end of Dokkan Day. So we'll see. Please review the title role in the forum since it involves Discord. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at things after I. Just DM me some notes. If you have worked any further on it, or if there's anything you need me to finalize overnight before you get back to work on it the next day, then just DM me and let me know, and then I'll take care of it after stream. Okay. Alright, I think we are set up with this build. Do we have a no item mission? Oh, hold on. I already cleared it without a support item. So I can actually use one. Ooh, that changes everything, doesn't it? Oh. Title 1 is the only thing I need to review since it's the manual one. Okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't really consider that. That, like, these team build missions are actually going to be nothing, because we have... yeah. Turles Domain Nukem. Yep. That's the idea. Well, except for you can't get the Turles Domain until... Oh, 50% HP. I see. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's free. There's even a mission to 1-turn a red or blue zone? Really? Is there? Well, we're not gonna 1-turn it. We're gonna 2-turn it, unfortunately, because Turles didn't show up turn 1. But also we do have this fruit that we can activate now. There is? Where is this mission? Is it a panel mission? Is it tied to a specific event? Is it, like, where? Like, what mission? Let's do that. Maybe I can get the... Yeah, of course it's going to pull... Oh, there we go. That's good. Might be a panel mission. Just saw it in the news post about the fruit. Okay. Yeah, then it's probably a panel mission. Oh my god, Reddits. Okay, well, I can certainly concede after seeing that. Raditz with 80% damage reduction in slot 1, still taking, like, 50k or whatever against this boss, yeah, AGLUI would have been dead for sure, for sure. He definitely could not have taken a single hit. Even at full HP, probably not. Probably not. Not in this fight. Okay, did we just put Turles slot 1? He's probably dead, though. Hold on. How do we live? Do I need to use Golden Frieza's active here? Probably. How about some OST dole before ending the stream? Sure. We'll do like 5 or 10 rounds, something like that, and then end it. It'll be a little quick one. We're definitely not getting into that for hours though. We can do like a couple OST doles and then we'll end it. Since you missed out on most of the OST stuff, and I know you're big on that. Okay. How's he linking better? Probably you, because of legendary power. Yeah. Okay. Man, the orbs suck so bad. That's a really unfortunate turn for orbs. That hopefully is not going to be problematic. We'll see. Okay, that's a 260k? Oh my god. Or 260 mil. And even that isn't going to be enough. Yeah, even this wouldn't have... Turn 1 domain with the 200% item up, and he's still doing fucking 3 bars of HP. We are glazing this Turles way too hard, you guys. We are glazing this Turles way too hard. He's not that good. We have, like, by far the best, most possible broken item up and his domain, and he still didn't even do 10% of this guy's HP. Not 20%. He did 10%, but not 20%. So, okay. What a fish. What a fish. No, but, okay, yeah, 261 million attack stat, yeah, he sucks, okay. I'm not saying that he's bad for doing what he did. I'm saying you're wrong for the assumption you made about him, because you did directly say, Oh, I guess you did. I genuinely missed your follow-up comment. You said Gohan drops you to 50% HP turn 1, and you just domain and 1-tap him. And then you said, I'm exaggerating obviously, but damage should be substantial. So, I guess, because you didn't use definitive words with that, like you used definitive words when you said 1-tap him. And then you said you're exaggerating, and you didn't say by how much. So you were saved. You were saved by your lingo, for sure. But, he still wouldn't have been able to do it in 1 turn. Like, you did also then go on to mention the thing about how there's a mission to 1 turn a red zone, or a Supreme Magnificent Battle. And there's no way Turles would have been able to do that, right? So, I think I still, stand on a little bit of a solid basis by saying we're overhyping Turles a little bit. Because you thought he could get through that in 1 turn, and there's no way that was going to be possible. You could have 1 turn depending on the rotation there? No. No. Turles did 260 million. His attack stat was 260 million. The second highest damaging unit on the team, Physical Cooler, got to 50 million by the end of 3 attacks. Which is still not even enough cumulatively. And that's 20% and then maybe another 15% of damage between those 2 units. And then there's no one else on the team that can hit as hard as them, and we haven't even done 50% of the damage yet. It would have been impossible with that team to 1-turn. Prove me wrong. Nah. Definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, stage 2 needs to be done with 6 movie bosses. Alright, let's see. Attack 200% on the 3rd turn from entry. Attack -3. Okay. Your glaze for him is defensively rather than damage to BH. Okay, well, I mean, you're the one who mentioned the 1-turn mission thing. That's all I'm saying. Oh, man, and then he just infinitely stacks. Holy shit. Okay. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think I've enjoyed a fight in years. So. Well, that's not true. That's not true. The Cooler event, that one was sick. Those 16 stages, awesome. Awesome fights, by the way. Wonderful, wonderful fights. Those were a whole lot of fun. Designed to die to Imp Beerus. Oh, is that a thing? I guess I'll keep that in mind and use him as a friendly. Okay, movie bosses. We need you. We need you. We need... Oh, STR Whis isn't on movie bosses. Damn. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yowza. This category sucks. Oh my god. Pfft. Yeah, this is, it's pretty brutal, no? Who do we go for? Like Garju, maybe? Yeah. I guess not having Beerus and not having Cooler and not having Turles, like that's half the team right there. Okay, yeah, we got Garju on the team. Int Hiru. Okay. Maybe. Great chance to evade. Great chance to evade. With stacking evasion. How does he transform? Ooh. 70% or less from the 3rd turn of battle. Maybe. I don't know that I like that option that much. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, we have like AGL Golden Frieza that I would use over him. Just because at least he's going to be contributing damage-wise. I just kind of want to get a sense for the stage. Let's... Oh, we also have this Broly. This Broly's pretty good, huh? We could maybe consider putting him. Doesn't he need full T-Conk or demonic power? Does he? I don't actually remember. Let me look. Demonic power or movie bosses. 2 or more demonic power movie bosses. When all allies are demonic power or movie bosses. Movie boss. I mean, it's movie boss. Yeah, we're chilling. It's movie. Everything's movie boss. Alright, let's just try it like this. We do have a couple of other options that, like, as far as, like, you know, Int Janemba, Garlic Jr., Golden Frieza, like, the kind of, like, more questionable units on the team, there's, like, 6 other units sitting in the box that are, like, on par with them, power level-wise, right? Like, maybe Tech Broly. This Frieza is actually not bad, right? Depending. You need super bosses for him, though. And then, like, yeah, Hirudegarn could potentially be a dodge option for us, right? Janemba has some decent damage reduction early in battle, could potentially contribute to damage after transforming. This Broly has a lot of DR and good damage output, so, like, yeah, there's other units we can try out for sure. It's just none of the last few stand above the rest, right? That's kind of the tough thing. Okay, I did not mean to click start. I literally tried to click the support memory. Okay. It's Gifted Warrior Pure Saiyan. Yeah, let's jump out and go back in so we can use a better support memory. Because we do actually have a straight up movie boss's support memory we can just apply, right? And then, I'm gonna go in, oh wait, and I also want a Beerus friend, right? Is he Super Int? There we go. Oh, he doesn't lead movie bosses. Duh. Realm of Gods, Planetary Destruction, Successors. He's Successors. He should also be Successors. No? He's Planetary Destruction, at least. Okay. He'll be Planetary Destruction. No way. Okay, well, he's on Realm of Gods, so he's still on the leader skill. Okay, he's not on any of it. And neither is he. GG's. And then he's on Planetary Destruction. He leads it. Yeah, that is a little weird. Okay, so if we wanted to use Beerus as the friend lead, we would have to get rid of these two, which those were 2 that we were considering swapping for other units anyway. So we just need to find other units that are on, like, Realm of Gods or Planetary Destruction or Successors, basically. So we know he's on Planetary Destruction. So we just gotta find one more. Oh, wait. He's on Planetary Destruction. Alright, let's try him. I guess we could just try this instead. Oh, and then also just to know. Just to know. He will work as well. Potentially, Tech Broly will work. Alright, well, let's try it. Tech Broly better than the Seza for tanking, no? Is he? He's got 90% damage reduction turn 1, and then 50% for the rest of battle. He's got 52% always. And then for 3 turns, he has the 26% here. He's got more damage reduction overall. It's probably comparable. And I think this guy's going to be doing more damage, so I'm just going to leave it like this. Okay. The extra is only before attacking, but you're probably right. I wasn't remembering that it's 52% all the time. Yep. Okay, so, we want Beerus in slot 1 here. Most likely, I'm assuming. He's that guy that we've built everything around, so he needs to be there for it. Alright. And it was unarmed supers on both phases of the fight. I didn't actually double check that. Do I... Oh, it was oh, you didn't see it. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, yeah, first fight, he can't do the thing. He can't do the thing. Is it only on arms that... Yeah. Okay, so the first one's special type. So, I guess we're just gonna eat that? I don't really know. I'm just gonna play. It's so much harder for me to play Dokkan on paper. Just, like, looking at the numbers and then trying to decide if it's gonna work or not. I feel like I would rather just click right now. And then watch it work or not work. And go from there, you know? It's not like we're late into a run and it's like we're jeopardizing something by losing right now, so... Whatever. Alright, so I'm probably going to use the first maybe 2 turns, 3 turns, something like that, to allow the units to build up. Because I'm going to get much more use out of my item once they are built. Well, and the other thing is, like, I'm intending to try to get through this without the item. Because then, technically, I'll do the no item mission, too. But I also don't mind if I need to make the movie boss's mission a little bit easier by using an item, and then I can come back and beat it again with like a better team that will easily not need an item, you know? Like, I don't know, Realm of Gods, per se? Maybe like a Realm of Gods team or something like that, you know? Okay, I'm gonna rotate Beerus and Whis because I want to get them next to Beerus on the opposite rotation. Frieza can surely tank here. It's early in the fight. Be fine there. Alright, perfect. Alright, this is nice getting Frieza some of these hits early on. Kind of wish he got hit by that. Because he doesn't get his stacks unless he actually gets hit. I don't think he can do it from evading, so... That's unfortunate. Okay, I mean, so far so good on this first phase. Honestly, if we could pretty easily get to that second phase without using the item, we're definitely going to win. But yeah, it'll just be a conversation of if I decide to use the item or not. Because, like, if I'm going to lose pretty close to the end because I didn't use the item, and then I have to come back in and do the movie boss's mission again... At that rate, it would have been better to just use the item, because then I'm going to have to rerun it for a no-item attempt anyway. But then I could come back in with a better team and beat it more surefire the second time, if I'm going to have to redo it anyway, right? So essentially, if we attempt a no-item run here with movie bosses and fail, that's the worst thing that can happen. Because then we still potentially need to run it 2 more times, right? Which would not be great. I think we'll go ahead and rotate Frieza to the other side, because especially once he becomes Gogeta on the following rotation, I'm probably going to slot 1 him or something. He might want to be on the other rotation. Especially because I'm going to make this like the Beerus rotation, right? So, or, you know, Beerus will just get hit for 3 million damage, no big deal. What a tank, what a tank. Cool. So he's not tanking shit. He's not tanking shit. It's either dodge it or straight up die. No question. How much dodge does he actually have? It's not like a lot, right? Damn. Alright. Let's try it again. It is really funny that that's the one comment that's been sitting at the bottom of the comment roll. Oh, well, I guess you can't even see it on screen now, but you could see it in the chat. He can still tank. And he wants to be hit before attacking. And then he takes 4 million damage from a super. I find that quite comical. Alright, doesn't get any better than this, Beerus. Doesn't get any better than this, buddy. Didn't actually see what happened. Little surprised the damage number was that high. Turn 3 is not as good as turn 1 because he's missing 30% extra DR. And I assume the boss builds up. Yeah, the boss does build up. Oh. The boss gets 200% attack on the 3rd turn. So, yeah. So basically, you kill him in 2 turns or you lose. So officially, I think that means that I need to use the item. Yeah, somehow I'm supposed to kill this first turn in 2 phases, or like first phase in 2 turns. Somehow. People were posting about it in DBC that this is one of the hardest hitting bosses after that turn 3. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, his damage, his super attack damage is already 7.2 million. And then he gets 200%. So, 21.6 million? Or no. Yeah. Gets 200, yeah. Be 21 million. Yeah. It's kind of a lot. Okay, I'm gonna use the Golden Frieza active here. And then I'm gonna pop some fruit. And unfortunately, Cooler hasn't gotten to attack yet. Oh wait, I should also link him with Frieza, probably. Would be smart. Oh, that's really clutch. He's getting BBB because of, Harudegarn. That's sick. That's so sick. Huge W there. Okay. And then I need to select... Actually, these will open up a nice bout of tech orbs. Perfect. Turn 3, his normals are as strong as his super was for the first 2 turns. Yeah, that's nutty. That's nutty. Pretty hard-hitting guy. Also, you just generally never put Physical Cooler in slot 1 for any reason. Why would I do that? I never would have considered that. What? With him in slot 1 right there, the farthest I had gotten was Golden Frieza Gogeta needs to go at the end because I'm going to use their active skill turn, so they need to get hit a bunch before they can attack so that they can do a lot of damage. Ready, go. And then it was consider anything else. So I was never actually going to put Physical Cooler in slot 1. And also remember, I play Dokkan way slower than other people. So a lot of the times when I am just shifting units around and fidgeting with them in various slots, it generally speaking has nothing to do with the fact that I'm actually deciding to do that. And more to do with the fact that my brain works slow, right? Okay, well, we pretty easily destroyed that phase with the item up, so that was less problematic than I thought it was going to be, so that's good. Alright, now phase 2. Take a look. What do we got? Reduces damage received by 70%. Oh, it's an AoE. He does a 5.4 million AoE in slot 0. Okay, and infinitely stacking 50%. Fuck, dude. Wow. Okay, this might still be a challenge. Here we go. I know, but I also just don't assume that you know what any kit does at this point, to be fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and he's got 1.1 billion HP, so somehow we're supposed to... Somehow? I don't know. Okay, so now the real question is, do we get more out of the item on this turn with Beerus doing the counter? Or do we get more on next turn with Physical Cooler because of how much damage he does? Where is going to be better to use that 200% item? You know? Or maybe we float Cooler on this next rotation? No, because then that's still like 5 turns into battle before we get them. What do you mean, yup, you're dead? No, I'm not. I am actually not dead. Actually and factually, I'm not dead. Between Cooler and Broly, you think next turn is probably better. But the Beerus Whis is pretty strong. Yeah. Next turn probably is better. I just feel like we flattened that last phase when I added this item. But then also, considering the last fight we did, where there was a lot more damage reduction, didn't work out that way. Not sure how links are for next turn. We'll have Big Bad Bosses up with Hirudegarn and Cooler, but the problem is Hirudegarn's going to need to go slot 1. So Cooler wouldn't be able to be floated onto this rotation. And then Broly would be third. I'm just going to use it. I'm just going to use it. I don't even have, like, a ton of faith that this team can win here, if I'm being honest. It's seeming like this fight is basically tuned for, like, those units I don't have, right? Okay, yeah, we lost. Yeah, that's pathetic. Not even 100 mil. Yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to keep up with these rotations, right? Especially because it's an AoE, so we don't just need one unit on every turn to survive the supers. We need every unit every turn to survive the supers. I don't think it's happening. Wasn't this friend also one dupe? Yeah, it was. Yep. Yeah, it was one dupe. One dupe and also the only Beerus on the friends list. So, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do, you know? Maybe if they fix the friend system. Maybe then. Okay, so I mean, we're basically just dead here, right? Probably just dead here. I don't imagine us getting through this. Let's see. Didn't even dodge it. Didn't even bother dodging. Cool. Dickhead. Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. Like, the damage was lower, yeah. Alright, yeah, I don't think this team can beat this event. I don't think so. It's Hirudegarn, not surprised. Well, by your standards, it doesn't matter what his name is. It's because it says dodge in the kit that you're not surprised he didn't dodge. Alright, so movie bosses is not gonna happen. This is definitely not... basically, this is wait until the future to do this one. This is one of those missions where we're... Like, we probably will not clear this mission before GDC starts, is what my assumption is. Unless the Part 2 Easy A is beyond busted, and it happens to be a unit that I already own and have at a high dupe level. Other than that, and if it's a 200% lead, that could potentially be used as a leader for this category that I could then use as a friend lead as well. That would be, like, the only possibility there. So yeah, outside of that, I'm pretty confident we're just not winning with this team. So I guess the real question is, like, what team are we winning with? Who do we even use? By the second, I want to do this less and less, by the way. I am, very quickly checking out of this whole idea. I mean, I guess we could go for Daima Forku, because he does do a lot of damage. So we could finish the fight quickly. Like, realistically, with the event is permanent, so you gotta do it later unless you pull tickets. Oh, that's the other thing, too. Yeah, we have all these tickets coming in, right? So I might still get Turles. That's fair, I guess. I haven't thought about that. That would definitely help, I'm sure. Yeah. Honestly, I think that's going to be my plan. I'm just going to wait to do this. I'm going to wait until the end of the celebration, because I might get more buffs. Might get Easy A, might get Turles. Things like that might help. And I don't feel like going through the pain before then, so I'm probably just going to come back to that. And it is permanent, right? Yeah. Like, there's no... They got rid of the time-limited thing about this, so I can literally wait until the end of Dokkan's lifespan to do these if I wanted to. Alright. Okay, so then that is gonna seal the deal for challenge content, right? Because, oh wait, there's still more seriously serious missions. What were these? 4 turns and 6 AGL units. Okay. I wonder about the 4-turn mission. Oh, this was, we did the, okay. So, the 4-turn mission should actually not be hard. We can use this team for the 4-turn mission. I'm pretty sure this will do it for the 4-turn mission. Because we can use the Omega actives. Like, this is what we were gonna do originally. We just decided not to because, we needed space traveling warriors, right? Still mad about that other 4-turn mission, huh? That one's gonna stay with you for a while, I guess, huh? Okay. Little bit of an unfortunate... Tech Sin is actually coming next turn, and he's another slot 1. So I think I need to float Rosé here. This is a little wonky, and I guess our rotations were just kind of bad, so I couldn't make a perfect turn out of this, but... This is probably better for survivability on this turn, because Rosé can definitely take a hit better than Golden Frieza. Let's see, I'm not sure what Omega takes here, if he'll be okay. But this Turles doesn't have... Okay, we lived. That Turles didn't have his domain up anymore, or his territory skill up. I think that's the only reason we were even able to remotely survive that. Oh, and we just got an action break on him, too. Hold up. That's actually huge. That's... Okay, that makes sense why this team is able to clear this so easily. Oh, okay, so we're not gonna get the Golden Frieza Gogeta... We're not ever gonna get Gogeta out. Because he's here on turn 1, he's gonna be here on turn 3. So, unfortunately, he's not maximizing damage, but because we floated Rose, that means we're gonna get his turn 4 active. So, if we do need... Because, remember, we're trying for a turn 4 mission, right? Or a 4-turn mission. So, we'll at least get that. That'll be good. Oh, I forgot about the heal that's going to be going off consistently. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so let's do this. And then we'll have Baby dodge everything up front for us. And then Physical Omega will then action break when he attacks and get rid of the heal for this turn. So that should help us move a little quicker. And unfortunately, we cannot get same type orbs with him. Okay. Alright, fucking dodge. Fucking dodge. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. Yes, sir. You love to see it. Oh, hello, hello. Hi, hi. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Can't believe I'm alive because a dodge unit got hit, so you assume I should have to start the run over. Yeah. She says she's doing. Well, good. It's better than not doing. I'll give her that. Okay, we probably go active here. Yeah. More than that, you only got hit once. You had... Given that you had, like, 3 attacks before attacking. I mean, yeah. It's, yeah. Yep. Believe it or not, when a unit has more than a 50% chance to dodge, you get hit less than 50% of the time. Fun fact. Fun fact. Okay, this is actually a little bit of a pickle. So I do need to grab all these. I need these for Sin's passive. Like, he obviously needs that. I mean, I guess he didn't because he's not getting hit. He's actually not getting hit here, so maybe that was a bad idea. Oh, if you're talking about Baby, he has a great chance in base. Pretty sure that's like it. It's literally just flat out 70% in base, that's it. Great chance to evade. Nothing more, nothing whatever. Oh, I guess, okay, 80% after attacking. 70% before. That's what you're dealing with. Alright, well, unfortunately, with all those tech orbs we selected up front, I didn't really get as much of a heal as I could have gotten with tech Golden Frieza. I also didn't get as many orbs selected with tech Golden Frieza that I would have, as many as I would have liked. Which, obviously, not worried about the tanking, because it's active skill turn, but for damage, to be able to put out as much would have been nice. Okay, so far so good, though. We're not doing terrible on damage here. Golden Frieza doesn't get damage for orbs, though. That's only the Gogeta side. Oh, is that true? I always thought Golden Frieza got more... Really? Hmm. Right, I know that. I just thought, okay, maybe I'm conflating him with Beast Gohan. Because Beast Gohan is that way. You need to select a lot of orbs with him, and then also take a bunch of hits before attacking to get his maximum attack output. I thought that Golden Frieza Gogeta worked the same way. Probably the reason I assume that is because of what the Gogeta side does, right? Okay, I think we might be okay here. What? Am I... Beast Gohan doesn't need orbs? Cards... Beast Gohan. I guess not. Oh, I mean, is that crit when 20%, DR when key is 24, so you definitely need 24 key, right? Which is what you guys said. Huh. Would you look at that? Yeah, I always thought that he was getting more with a lot of key. Which I guess this is what people were stressing, is that he needs the key 24, right? So that's why I always thought he needed key. But I didn't realize that it capped at 24, and that it wasn't a situation of the more the better. Interesting. Well, the more you know. Maybe if I cared at all about Dokkan challenge content, then, I'd be more tapped into those things. These are the kind of things I knew about, you know, 5 years ago, when this was, like, relevant gameplay. It's not link leveling now, so who cares, right? Like, honestly, I think keeping my brain outside of Dokkan is one of the key secrets that makes it easier to link level all day, every day, right? If I was sitting here living and breathing Dokkan every minute of every day, and having to constantly, like, read these kits and memorize these kits and keep all of this extra information in my head, that I would just have to, like, I would have to spend so many more hours a day tapped into, like, the Dokkan sphere to be able to, like, create that for myself. I would be so burnt out on the game that I wouldn't want to be link leveling all the time. So I think that that's a fair trade-off, right? Damn. That he couldn't have just killed, could he? Couldn't have just killed, could he? Now I literally... Do we think that Rose tanks this in slot 1, or do we just have to dodge this with Baby? What do we think? You know what? Why am I even asking you? I'm the dodge guy. We're dodging this. We're dodging this. We're dodging this for the win. We're dodging this. Fuck. Well, that sucks. I will say one thing. I'm really glad that Nightman wasn't here for that. Oh, shit. Okay, literally exact same starting rotations. This is bullshit. Literally exact same starting rotations. So annoying. Hey, look! I'd love to put Rose in slot 1, but I can't, because Texin is in slot 7 and needs to be in slot 1 for the following rotation, so I have to float Rose. Like, bro. This is so dumb. Oh, wait. 2 in a row. Motherfucker. Alright, alternate strat. Is there someone better than Baby that we can use on the team? Hold on. Like, Int Manga Frieza might potentially be better. Is it OST time yet? I need to beat this. I need to finish up with the challenge content. I don't know. I'm trying to stay motivated because I hate doing challenge. Like, this is my least favorite part of Dokkan, is like playing all these events and stuff. I just don't enjoy it these days. All that like is been swirling through the back of my mind for the last 7.5 hours is how much power level I missed out on because I'm not link leveling, right? Well, I guess I still was during the OST thing, but other than that, like while I'm doing all this challenge content, I hate it so much. It just feels like a waste of time to me. Especially when it's not fun and it's just frustrating. Rerunning like shitty stages with shitty teams because Dokkan says so. I'm kind of good off that, you know? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking of, is to try and find someone who can dodge better. But, like, he can dodge equivalently, because he's also at 70% dodge. And then he's also supporting. Never mind, because there wouldn't be a Saiyan Saga or Namek Saga ally. Right? So he actually doesn't get his support up. What's he got going on? He does a good amount of dodging, too. He needs another mission execution category ally in the turn. For... I mean, and he's supporting... oh, it's only mission execution. Who on this team is on mission execution? Is anyone? This is such a weird category, I don't even know who's on it. It's just like a lot of random units. Okay, no one on my entire team. Cool. Good to know. I don't think that there is a better dodger on the team, to be honest, than Baby, unfortunately. Do you like challenge content? Well, that's because it doesn't get away of the most important thing in your life. So, yeah, that could be a reasonable thing for you to enjoy. Oh, wait, what am I doing? And here I thought I was going to record a YouTube video or something today. Probably not. It's getting pretty late at this point. I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm done being on camera. I don't got enough left in the tank. It's also like 400 degrees in my room right now. Which is not helping. Been like sitting in a pool of sweat for like an hour now. Yeah, it's like really obnoxious. Because like, I was talking about this earlier in the stream. If I literally open my bedroom door right here and walk out into the hallway, it's like 20 degrees cooler. But I don't know. My room is just fucked like that. Okay. Sorry, having a brain fart. What do we want to do here? Okay, turn 2. Turn... Let's do this now. No, I haven't opened the window or anything like that. But I was also waiting for it to get late enough that it would be cool enough outside that opening the window would do anything. It's still 75, which isn't, like, amazing. It's definitely better than it is in here, right? But also, while I'm live streaming, I don't really want to have my door open because I'm talking at full volume and I don't want the people upstairs sleeping to, like, be disturbed. So I at least need to wait until the stream is over, which was the point of why I brought up that it's hot in the room, meaning, like, that's another reason to end stream, so that I can stop talking at full volume, so that I can have my door open, so that I can get the cross breeze going from out my window, out my door, and then make the room cooler, right? Yeah, it's very tough. But, like, the thing is, when you just open the window, there isn't, like, other than basic diffusion of cool air is here and hot air is here, so those two things are gonna mix, there is no, like, influence for the air outside to come into the room, right? And, like, there's gonna be a little bit of play, which I guess helps that the window is literally right here, like, I'm touching it right now, so it's right next to me, so obviously I'm gonna feel a little bit of that air if I open the window, but, like, it's not gonna, like, flood into the room the same way it would. And the further that way that I go, the less you would feel what's coming in from the window right here, right? Unless I open the door and then it floods all the way through. Just airflow things, you know? Okay, I'm a little worried because last time we, damage looks better this run. Literally was in the middle of opening my mouth to say the exact opposite. That it felt like last time we had more damage dealt by the time we got to turn 4. I don't know if I am incorrectly calculating. Oh, okay, well, fuck me. I guess Texin is a complete piece of shit unless it's turn 1, huh? Wow, that was insane. Alright, last attempt, and then we're ending the stream. I'm over this. I'm totally bored of challenge content. This is, like, not what I want to be doing anymore. I'm done. And for top key, we'll do the OST duel real quick, and then we'll end stream. But yeah, last attempt at this. This is not fun anymore. I'm over it. Alright. So now we have to have STR Baby in slot 1 on one side. So it's STR Rose and STR Baby. Those are our 2 slot 1s, because Texin can't do anything. I guess we just use the Golden Frieza thingy-ma-thingy right here, because we're not going to get another opportunity to. Like, before the end of the fight. Yeah. So he'll do the most damage possible this turn, which is still going to be nothing. Because he's only getting hit twice before he gets to attack. $20 million. Crazy unit. Okay, damage looking worse than last run. Yeah, absolutely. The Golden Frieza side is shitty at best. Oh, the super is the last attack against Omega. Hopefully he's good against that after supering. Like, fuck. In fact, all he does is greatly raise attack. Oh, when attacking, he gets 350%. That's huge. Okay. Alright. What do we think about this? Because what I'm trying to do here is if I set up the rotation like this, right? Remember, it's 4 turns. So if a floating Omega here doesn't matter. We're not going to get him back anyway. But then he's going to attack break the heal. Which means I'll have less damage to do next turn. I'm thinking this is probably the strat right here. He does get a lot of defense. His defense right now is only 300k. I'll live it fine. Okay. And there's all the orbs for him. Oh, I guess that's fair. He took like 1 million, but that was in slot 1 before attacking. So, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Okay, if I can live this turn, this should just be GG's, because I have Rose coming up next. So it's going to be reactivate domain, swap the Zamasu, active, and then I should win. Yeah, that makes sense. It should be a double-digit tank. Nice. We're doing very good on damage here. This is good. This is good. Do you have any clue when the Dokkan Stats website gets updated for the leaderboards? It's supposed to be every 3 days, but Dark Russ, the owner of the website, the guy that built it, has run into some issues. Apparently, there have been some changes on the back end of things that are making it a little difficult for him to operate the bot that pulls all the data and actually updates the website. So it's kind of been under maintenance for a couple of weeks. He hasn't really, in typical Dark Russ fashion, he's been keeping us in the dark about what, that process is looking like. He kind of made an announcement about it when we first knew that there was an issue, and then he's just kind of been silent ever since. So we just assume that he's working on it, and that we'll start getting updates again when he fixes it. But yeah, apparently, as far as just to give you some full transparency about what I know about the issue, apparently it's just a thing that causes the process to take longer, not something that makes it impossible. Yeah, apparently, like, it used to take a couple hours to farm data for literally every account in the game, and now it takes a couple of hours just to do, like, 1,000 accounts, compared to, like, millions of accounts, right? So, it's just, the process has been slowed down dramatically. So I am hoping that, like, if eventually at some point, he's not able to, like, come up with a fix, that he'll eventually just settle and start, pulling data for, like, the top 1,000 or something, so that at least the ranked players can see where they're at and things, right? But yeah, we just gotta be a little patient with them. It is a hobby, after all. No one's getting paid to, to update that website. It's just something he does in his free time, so we'll just, hold out. Eventually, I'm sure it'll be fine. Longer feels like an understatement without such a degree, but not impossible. Yeah. Whoa. And my point in saying that it takes longer is that the fact that, like, if he wanted to update the top 1,000 right now, then we would see a new update in a couple of hours. Like, there's no reason that this should have been delayed by weeks and weeks and weeks for no players anywhere to be able to see any updates. When reasonably, the same way he used to spend a couple of hours updating everyone, he could just spend that couple of hours updating the top 1,000, right? So. Okay. They don't have any slot restrictions for the active or for their passive or anything, right? Let me see. Just want to make sure. Okay. No crit. Now we still have to live the fucking turn somehow. Nah. Nope. Screw that. Resetting for crit. No way I'm doing this again. No way. Yeah, 38-7 is still my go-to, yes. Is Rose not perfectly fine in slot 1? You tell me, bro. You clearly know more than I do. Like, I thought Texin would be perfectly fine in slot 1. I thought STR Baby would be perfectly fine in slot 1. Before I ran this team, I thought Fizz Omega would be fine in slot 1. Like, yeah, not really, Alright. Reroll again, and we're gonna put Rose slot 3 this time. Right, well, I, too, have never put Rose in slot 1 on turn 4 on this event to be able to know if he's gonna survive or not. No idea. Well, you gotta understand, most of the times that I've used the Omega team, I just put Omega in slot 1. Because most content in the game that I've taken on with the GT Bosses team hasn't been able to compete with the GT Bosses team. So. Yeah. And if, like, I'm doing, like, real crazy, challenging, hardcore content that requires, like, really, really good units, I don't use this bullshit. I use, like, the Realm of Gods team, or the GT Heroes team, or a team I know how to use that I know has good units, you know? Have you put him in slot 1 on any turns would be the question. Why? Turles stacks, so previous turns doesn't matter for what he can do this turn. And, I mean, yes, I have. I've seen him slot 1 tank in this event. Oh my good god. Yeah, you haven't been able to clear much with GT bosses or GT heroes. Meanwhile, I literally cleared every single Red Zone and Supreme Magnificent Battle with those teams. Every single one that exists. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I'm gonna try one more permeation if I can, to see if I can get him to proc the crit. Oh, wait. Oh, bless! There we go, we finally got the crit. And we still need to continue the turn. Jesus. Alright. Alright, are we ending the stream on a W or an L? Looks like it's gonna be a W, chat. You go ahead and kill. You go ahead and just kill real quick, please. Jesus Christ. Why are we... Oh my god. Alright. There is that. Yeah. Doesn't have to be pretty, but we got the clear. Yay. Mission done. Thing earned. Alright, cool. We got a good chunk of challenge content off the list. There's still a little bit more to go, but no big deal. I'm chilling with where we're at there. That was a solid chunk to get done in one stream, I will say. Considering we didn't do this the whole time, right? Alright, let's do, Top Key, are you still here? If you're not here, I'm ending stream. I'm literally only doing the OST dull thing for you. Because I feel bad about the fact that I started I started both of the OST live streams that I did right as you were going to bed. So I feel bad about that. So we'll do some OST dull if you respond in like the next 10 seconds. Otherwise, I'm going to assume you're not here anymore, and then I'm about to end stream. No. No, Mr. Top Key? You dipped out on me? Alright, I guess he's not here anymore. I'll give him another second, just in case the stream is, like, really delayed for him or something. Okay, so, closing statements about today's live stream. Tomorrow is Dokkan Day. We've got Dokkan Day coming. I am not going to be able to stream like I normally do for Dokkan Day, because I have work, unfortunately. I was unable to get out of my work shift, so literally the moment that Dokkan Day starts, I clock in. And I'll just get to sit there and frown at my managers and all my coworkers for the next 8 hours, and they can ask me what's wrong, and I can tell them that working that useless shift is getting in the way of the most important thing in my life, and that they're taking 8 hours of physical time for me, which is essentially like 3 days of growth that I'm going to have to make up in another time span outside Dokkan Day. So yeah, I'll be pouting at work for the basically the entirety of the time that I normally would be live streaming for Dokkan Day. So that means I'm going to get home from work with like maybe 18 hours, 16 hours, something like that left in Dokkan Day, and then I'll obviously like continue the grind and do like a full well, it won't be a full 24-hour grind, but I'll be awake for 24 hours because I'm still going to grind all the way through the end of Dokkan Day. And then, after the end of Dokkan Day, when Dokkan Day is over, this is not a promise, but it is a goal that I am shooting for you guys, is that the minute that Dokkan Day ends, at 5 p.m. PST on the 15th, we will be launching the role system in my Discord. The brand new, updated role system. Hopefully we can get it done that quick. But what that means is, instead of me streaming for any length of time on Dokkan Day, I'm going to be in a VC working with Chewy, getting that system finalized and finished up during Dokkan Day, so that at the end of Dokkan Day, once the Dokkan Day hype is over, you guys will have some brand new hype to jump into. So hopefully that's the timeline we're working with. Hopefully if we don't run into any more hiccups or road bumps, then I should be able to stay on track with that and then get it done by then. If we run into another roadblock, then we'll see. Maybe it'll be another day or two. But yeah, that's the hope, is right by the end of Dokkan Day we'll have that system ready to go for you guys, and you'll be able to start earning some updated roles in my Discord server. So if you are not yet a member of my Discord server, go down to the description and join that shish right now. You're definitely going to want to be a part of this. I promise you guys it's going to be very, very fun, especially if you are an endgame Dokkan player. There's going to be a lot of life added into the game from this new external like progression system that I have created for you guys. Nightman says, if you're not streaming, do you want to hang out at all, or do you want distraction? Yeah, no, we could definitely hang out. That would probably be fine. We could plan to do that. I'll message you about that once I end stream, and we'll make a plan. Alright, but that is gonna be it for the stream for today, so thank you guys so much for joining me. It's been a whole lot of fun. It's been a pleasure, as usual. Thank you guys for putting up with my antics, and simultaneously making me laugh and making me angry. It's always a roller coaster of a time over here on the Toxic channel. Yeah, no, I'm really glad that team worked out for me too. I would have really struggled with that mission if it didn't. And yeah, before you got here, that's exactly what I was telling people, is that your builds almost always don't work for me. So yeah, that was a lucky one. All right, well, that's everything I have for you guys today. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Oh wait, I gotta pause this before I go, because then I gotta activate this!